Rhythm. 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 Rhythm.
Here we go now. Go!
12 rounds, ding ding. Sick and tired of the whole damn thing, yeah. Stick a move in the ring. You can hit me with the words you fling. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. Be lucky if I stick around. Maybe foolish, but I ain't a clown. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, 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 no. Got the belt like a king. Heavyweight champion of the whole damn thing, yo. Full of gas, full of spin. Jekyll and Hyde, you're the evil twin. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, you're never gonna. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. Be lucky if I stick around. Maybe foolish, but I ain't a clown. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, 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 no. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never gonna keep me down. No, no, no. Be lucky if I stick around. Maybe foolish, but I ain't a clown. No, no, no. You're never gonna keep me down. You're never
Welcome to day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro. This is a WSL QS 1000 event. We are here for the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Michael Crisp. How are you, Crispy?
Yeah, good morning, Britt. What a fabulous day. Day 2 of the 3-day event, and it is game on. Round of 32 for the men's. And very good morning, everyone watching and listening. The Mad Mex Maroubra Pro kicking off day 2 of 3-day event.
We are excited. We're into the men's round of 32, heat number 1. We have Jordan Lawler in the red, Eddie Hamity in the green, Darcy Crump in the blue, and Cooper Davies in the white. We've already got a couple of early scores locked in. Just waiting for those to go into the system. So Jordy Lawler, a 5.43. Eddie Hamity, a 5. Darcy Crump, a 4.83. So off to a quick start here, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely defending champ. He won at the Tweed Coast Pro. Jordy Lawler, he's in really good form. 5,000 points at that previous event. Right now opening up with the 5.43, and that looks like the young man Eddie Hamity from Liverpool out west, and great swimmer, great surfer, and this is a stacked heat there, Britt.
It is, and it is a sunny morning here at Maroubra. We are in Sydney for this event. We had a high tide around 7:15, so we do have a dropping tide now. Low tide at 2:10 today, New South Wales time. Swells about 1 to 2 foot from the south. But still plenty on offer here at Maroubra.
Yeah, definitely. Always something great. It's such an ocean beach. I grew up at Cronulla, but I'll tell you what, going to Maroubra on the northeast swell, just when it was fun, it's a great little beach here. It faces, as we said, it faces that northeast aspect. It gets all that swell. It's cross-shore in a southerly wind, but we're going to see light onshore winds getting stronger today. But, well, the amphitheatre's there and a lot of activities going on the beach and such a home ground of great surfers. Kobe Aberdeen and his brother Sonny Aberdeen, such stalwarts. You've got Tony Seddon, such Maroubra surfboard riders. I'll tell you what, such a pathway all the way with our head office of Surfing New South Wales that used to work for as well, Brett.
It is the perfect location. I did work in that office for 2 years, lived a street back from the beach. I really didn't leave Maroubra too much, Crispy.
Yeah.
Just had everything on my doorstep.
Great cafeterias down there in the South End Hotel for some great chips and a schnitty. That's something you can't leave there. But right now, holding the big lunch, it's Jordy Lawler looking good for round of 16. He's in the lead, a 5.43. Eddie Hamity green, a 5.0. But Darcy Crump from the Northern Beaches, the goofy footer, he won't go down without a big fight. And Cooper Davies, one to watch. Cooper Davies, such a consistent surfer. Cooper Davies from the Sunshine Coast, him and Alistair Reginato and all the crew up there, really a fighting force in this regional qualifier.
They are, Crispy, and Cooper Davies. He did come off a 5th place finish at the Tweed Coast Pro, so be looking to do one better here. This is, of course, a QS 1000 event. Still plenty of competitors to get through this draw. If you're tuning on in today, be sure to catch all the action and stay with us the entire day. We're starting with the men's round of 32. We'll be then moving into the women's round of 16 and rounding out today with the men's round of 16. So this is, of course, day number 2 of 3. Finals day tomorrow. Who will make those finals?
Righty, heat 2 up next. Jay Okalupo, who'll be exciting to watch. Second generation legend surfer. Shane Cadden in blue. Dakota Walters, well, from Yamba and now living Byron Bay. And Ross Cadden in the green. So that's going to be another exciting heat up next.
At the moment, it is Jordy Lawler in the red from North Narrabeen. Like you mentioned, Crispy, he did get a win at the Tweed Coast Pro, so he started his 2023 campaign pretty strong. We're up the Tweed Coast Cabarita there. He has been in fine form.
Yeah, really training hard with his trainers, and he's travelling a lot. Like he literally lives out of a suitcase. He resides there with his parents at North Narrabeen, and Matty Cattle, his super support partner, and all the crew at Whistler, John Jen, have been a great New South Wales Pro Surf Series supporters for over the last 4 years, and just making it happen. It's great to see Geordie look to get and reach that dream to get to the Challenger Series, and then to reach the eternal dream of that championship tour. World Surf League.
Yeah, he competed on the Challenger Series last year. Probably didn't get the end ranking that he was searching for, but Geordie is on his way to do that again this year and go one better. I feel like there'd be some key learnings for Geordie from last year. And at the moment, he's sitting 14th on the WSL Qualifying Series Regional Series. And, well, he's going to have to make some moves to get up that rankings and qualify for that Challenger Series, but he's more than capable. Still got a QS 3000 event after this one, and then finishing off with a QS 5000 before the Challenger starts.
Yeah, sitting in a great place, and he's only dropped 3, series scores. It's their best 5 out of potential 10 events. So whatever points he gets today, whether it's 1,000 for a win tomorrow on finals day, or a few points from this round, they'll be dropping straight in, and that's as they climb the rungs. We heard about from our winner last week, Holly Williams, not doing Maroubra, really conserving, training. So all these athletes really having their game plans individual with all their supporters.
It's an interesting choice there from Holly too. I feel like it was a smart choice not to do this event. But in saying that, she's the defending champ of this event. So she didn't want to come here and defend that title. She's, made her way home, reset, re-energise, and going to give the QS 3000 and 5000 a good crack. And I just feel like with the whole regional series here in Australia and along this New South Wales coast, it can be a bit fatiguing. So competitors making that choice as we watch live action in the water. That is the man in the blue, Darcy Crump, on his forehand.
Yeah, great goofy footer from the Northern Beaches, and a shout out to his mum and dad. They'll be watching. Dad'll probably be down there. He's been travelling a bit. He's retired as well, a bit like Robbo. Retired, but the busiest ever. And Darcy Crump out there in blue. Look at this destination replay. The goofy footer from the Northern Beaches. Nice and tight in the pocket first. Halving wrap and then finishes a bit sharper, and judges love to see that attack. They love the patience in turn, synchronised turning and combinations, and then that vertical attack and finish. That'll be a good score to get him set the pace.
There it is, a 3.83 for Last Blue, Darcy Crump. So he shoots into first place with just over 11 minutes on the clock at the moment. Geordie Lawler in second, Eddie Hamady in third, Cooper Davies in fourth, but keeping in mind that second, third and fourth are yet to catch a second wave. Anything else will improve on their scoreline as we watch the Destination New South Wales replay. This was Geordie Lawler locking in a second score.
Yeah, good little skate manoeuvre just on the coping. Nice little fin drift. I love the control, and I love the demonstration also. How low he gets and centered on the board. And he just tweaks that back foot. So much control. And a manoeuvre that's so hard to do. And that's why it's rewarded with the big notes from the judges. They like it. A 7-0, Geordie Lawler in the lead. Situation change in a 5-4-3. So making his intentions known straight off the bat, and with the back up there, smart surfing from Geordie Lawler.
Geordie Lawler, well, he's no stranger to competitive surfing. He knows exactly what the judges are looking for, and he's been doing it every single event. Geordie in the red did lock in that 7. Got critical, got progressive as we watch this Destination New South Wales rave replay. Bit of a foam climb to start with, but it's really here where he got the job done. Put it up there, drifts the fins, and manages to get the landing. So great surfing there from the man in the red. Currently in first place.
Yeah, Darcy Crump now looking for a 7-6 to take the win, or if he drops that second wave of 3.83, as you can see Eddie Hamady with priority. What that means is that if a wave comes through, whatever position he's in, he can take that wave off the other competitors. Priority of fairway, as you know, surfing events with priority and without priority. It's a greater way that everyone gets a chance and opportunity to get their best waves, do their best turns, Brett.
Yeah, you can definitely use it to your advantage there, Crispy, and I just feel like, having priority, it does eliminate that hassle battle, and particularly when conditions are like this. It is a bit smaller. You can see 3 surfers on screen there sitting on the main peak. One's kind of separated himself a little bit, but it's one of those things as well. Priority, it can work with you or against you, depending on where you're at in the heat. So I feel like, you just really have to switch on and find those spots in the lineup that are going to allow you to have that rotation with priority towards the back end of the heat as well, not just the beginning.
Going back to last week, Ty Richo under priority, his usage, amazing, stay away from the pack that had priority. Gives you ultimate choice to whatever they let go of. you can jump on and turn into gold like he did, making the finals, and just eclipsed by Solly Bailey in that last 3 seconds. What a finish last week.
It was an exciting finish. I feel like, the men's and women's surfing level has lifted throughout the event series as well, and I just feel like last week, it's what we were waiting for. We were waiting for those finals, and they did not disappoint. The women's final was so close in the scoreline. They just went back to back, and same with the men's. It came down to that last minute, Solly Bailey clinching the win. I feel like we're going to have the same scenario here at Maroubra. All surfers looking for that championship win, QS 1000. They do take home 1,000 points, go towards their rankings on the WSL Regional Series.
Yep, don't forget to download the app, worldsurfleague.com. Download the app, follow the rankings, follow the schedule. This week it's the Mad Mex Pro at Maroubra. We're day 2 of the 3-day event. Then we head on to Avoca. Well, let's talk about the burritos. Mad Mex, there it is. It's the kickstart. 2-for-1 burrito. Scan it right now live on screen. The chicken and the beef with guac and sour cream, of course.
Absolutely delicious. You can simply download their app today and enter the code SURFING with a capital S to redeem the great offer thanks to Mad Mex, their fresh fuel for life. Or you can head to madmex.com.au. Great to be here for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro. We are in a beautiful part of the world for stop number 3 of the Vistla New South Wales Pro Surf Series. With just over 6.5 minutes remaining. It is currently Geordie Lawler in first place, Darcy Crump in second, Eddie Hamity in third, and Cooper Davies in fourth. And hello to everyone tuning in this morning. Great to have you here for all the live action. For the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro.
Yeah, that's right there, Brett. And right now, Geordie Lawler holding the reins and the keys for next heat. In the lead with that 7-point ride and a 5.43. Darcy Crump, that last wave, getting him across in the second. So Eddie Hamity being patient with priority, and Cooper Davies. This one will go down to the wire, so really stacked heat this round of 32. Our heat 2, they're starting to merge out. Yellow flag will be up soon. And that's when the pressure cooker starts to deliver some good things.
Really slow heat here for heat number 1 of the morning. This is, of course, the men's round of 32. Only 2 competitors in the lineup have locked in 2 scores as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay of Geordie 7. Massive tail waft there and managed to get the completion. Just looking so composed and so confident out here, Crispy.
Yeah, I want to find out his wax and I want to buy me some because his feet were glued to that board. Beautiful body technique. Great risk. Rewarded from the judges. That was a 7-point ride. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. Great clips, and thank you to Mad Mex. Don't forget, download the app. I've got the app. I love the app. Just order. I'm up to 5 burritos. When I get to number 10, it's free.
Well, I'll tell you what's free. If you scan that QR code that will pop up throughout the day, you can grab 2 for 1. Get an extra one.
Yeah, that's right. Don't have to buy 10.
Thanks to Mad Mex. They have partnered with Surfing New South Wales across the entire Vistla New South Wales Pro Surf Series to help share their passion for healthy Mexican food. And throughout the series, they will be offering that 2 for 1 burritos for all attendees of the event. And for everyone who tunes in live, be sure to keep an eye out for that QR code. At the moment, 4.5 minutes at the clock. You can see a couple of surfers separating themselves on the bank. The surfer having a look. Eddie Hamity using priority on this one.
Yeah, looking for the grower all the way to the Dunny Bowl, and that is where the great little bank comes out there and just doesn't stick that last turn. Eddie Hamity was looking the goods of a 3.66, and there it is. Not the score required, just under. So that completion really taking a toll. Don't finish your turn, kids. You don't get the score. So look at that replay. Goes back for that nice little tail whip. Floats over, and if you finish that last turn, I'll say he was going to set the pace of that second place going to the round of 16.
Eddie Hamity, well, he's in third place. He's got a 5 and a 2.33. Now chasing a 3.66 to move into second place. The surfer just having a little look. That might have been Eddie just staying nice and busy now that he doesn't have priority.
Yeah, just coming off that high tide as well. So beautiful images of our southern beaches at the beautiful Maroubra. This is the Mad Mex Pro, day 2 of the 3-day event, QS 1000. Winding down to crunch time. And, well, with priority, Cooper Davies. Been in this position so many times throughout the last few years on the World Surf League qualifying series. He'll be looking for a 4.67. What do you feel in these conditions, Brett? You know, nice couple of vertical turns. He's got the deal.
One solid vertical turn, I feel like he's going to get the number, Crispy. Even just watching, you know, Geordie Lawler, it was essentially one turn. He started with a bit of a foam climb to set himself up for that finish. So, you know, it's still well and truly achievable for Cooper Davies. He does hold first priority, only chasing that 4.67. So I feel like as soon as he gets that opportunity, he will certainly make the most of it.
Well, there's the north end as well, and then behind that you've got Wedding Cake Island. Great Midnight Oil song, that one, and beautiful part of the eastern southern suburbs. Our east, you've got Botany Bay to our behind on the south, and then you've got Sydney Harbour on the north. Beautiful part of the earth, our Shire. Right, 2 minutes remaining. Geordie Lawler holding the driver's seat into the round of 16. Darcy Crump holding second, the Northern Beaches surfer. And Eddie Hamity, Liverpool kid from out west, to 3.66. And Cooper Davies, Sunshine Coast. He'll need to move, and he'll wait. He'll wait for the wave for opportunity. Looks like a rumble in the jungle.
That is Eddie Hamity on his backhand, gets one turn, straight into a second, puts it up there, but can't get the finish. So the surfer in green, he was looking for a 3.66, and I feel like that could be crucial with the completion there, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely just needing to finish that last second turn on 2 moments there for Eddie Hamity. He'll need to whip out with the Mad Mex Minic approaching.
Watch the Destination New South Wales replay. He did the job on the first turn, but he just couldn't quite get there for the second, so I feel like it's not going to be enough for the surfer in green. He's going to have to make his way back into the lineup and try and get another wave under priority. I feel like he had the opportunity there, Crispy, but just had to force the second section as he hit the backwash.
Yeah, definitely challenging. And that's that high tide. You know, it comes off the beach. It's pretty steep, that ocean beach of Maroubra. Tell you what, Eddie Hamity doing the right thing with under priority, separating from the packs, staying and picking up the crumbs, but just can't deliver first-class meal to the round of 16.
30 seconds on the clock. Will there be another opportunity? Tell you what, it has been a sleepy heat for Cooper Davies. He's locked in a 4. Sat pretty much the entire heat now with priority.
Yeah. I'm really, you know, this is one of the first times I've seen Cooper Davies, but he's holding priority, waiting for the opportunity. It looks like he might make a move on this one. 10 seconds remaining in this Mad Mex moment. Green and white seem to be, they will be eliminated unless a wave of change.
And it looks like it concludes heat number 1 of the men's round of 32. Moving straight into heat number 2 of the men's round of 32 as those guys make their way in. We will cut to a short commercial break and we'll join you back here with all the live action.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. But most of all, to feel new again.
This is the motivation.
pollution issue is a complex problem, but it can be solved.
Take 3 for the sea.
There's a favor and take 3 for the sea.
It's easy. Just take 3 for the sea.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Maroubra for the men's round of 32, heat number 2. This is, of course, the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000 event, our third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Michael Crispy. Who do we have in the water now?
Yeah, so straight off to a flying start. Probably did a quick air rev, and this is Dakota Walters. And right now, we've got Shane Cadden taking this one with priority. He opened up with a small score. Alcalupo out there in red. Ross Cadden in green. Shane Cadden throwing blue. And Dakota Walters from Yamba, now living at Byron Bay. And didn't they have a great ABB as we watch the Destination New South Wales replay? Off to a flying start of 4.83. First to White is in the lead, and this is Shane Cadden. Nice little set carve, and then, well, it's exactly what the man from Liverpool needed, those two-turn combo to get through last heat. But Shane Cadden making amends. Jay Okalupo out there, no wave yet. Wait for him to come onto the scene.
Here is the Destination New South Wales wave replay of Dakota Walters. Put it up there for the first turn. Bit of a check turn second there, and gets nice and critical on the finishing manoeuvre. Stayed nice and compressed, got the completion. Shane Cadden in the blue answered straight back. Bit hung up in the first instance of that wave. Managed to get around the section to lock in a 3.07. At the moment, with just over 16 minutes on the clock, it is Dakota Walters in the white in first, Shane Cadden in the blue in second, Ross Cadden in the green in third, and Jay Okalupo in the red in fourth. I feel like these competitors, Crispy, would have watched the first heat of the morning and probably thought to themselves, I need to be busy. As soon as I get the opportunity, I need to take it because it might not come again.
I read that as well. So, yeah, really important for that quick start, getting a score on the board, even a quick backup. And again, in the athlete plan, there's small conditions. You don't know what's going to come. And, you know, commiserations of Cooper Davies. He held priority for about 8 minutes and just couldn't find the wave. There were some waves around that Eddie Hamity went for, but the completion combined with the energy, the board, and the athlete mind and turn just didn't happen for Eddie Hamity. So well done the Geordie Lawler, moving on through.
And he moves along through with Darcy Crump. So two competitors from the Northern Beaches moving on into the men's round of 16. But at the moment, men's round of 32 continuing. This is Dakota Walters flying down the line looking for a section, Crispy.
Yeah, time to fly with this young aerialist. And I'll tell you what, he's such a, you know, I was going to say steezy, but he's such a smooth operator. You know, he just goes and surfs. In his plan, he surfs, he trains, but he has so much fun, and he is so dangerous at any point. You know, winning a qualifying series a few years back, one of his first qualifying series, and it was on the back of his vertical attack and his aerial attack, which can come from anywhere and any situation.
One of the things I love about Dakota's surfing is it's not predictable. You actually don't know what he's going to do as he approaches a section. And, you know, I feel like there are a lot of surfers that are so calculated and you can almost predict what they're going to do on a section. But Dakota's not one of those surfers. He just manages to surprise people every day with his surfing. So Dakota Walters in the white. He is in first place. He had a phenomenal performance in the Australian Board Riders Battle surfing for Byron. Helped get them the win, Crispy.
All right, we're going to go to our first heat winner of day 2, Geordie Lawler. Good morning, it's Britt and Crispy.
Yeah, morning, how are you?
Yeah, good mate. Yeah, talk us through conditions this morning. How'd you feel out there?
Yeah, it's a weird one for sure. I went for a free surf this morning and there was plenty of waves coming through and that, but then as soon as I paddled out, the first couple of waves, I had a feeling it was going to be really slow. And yeah, sure enough it was. I only got 2 waves, but yeah. Anyway, just made it happen. But yeah, I kind of wanted more waves for all of us. But yeah, you get those heats every now and then.
Yeah, Nice. Hey, Geordie, talk to us about equipment for today. Did you change your equipment much up from last week and your previous win at the QS 5000?
No, same board actually. It's an OG Flyer Spine Tech from Channel Islands, but it goes in a lot of conditions, so like I'll be using that a fair bit, I think.
Well, it seemed to work out there this morning, Geordie, and it's worked for you so far. So I feel like don't try to change something that's working. You only caught 2 waves, but 2 waves is all you need to get through these heats. I know you're a Whistler rider. This is the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series. What's it mean to be a rider for their team, but also have the opportunity to compete in these events and work towards that Challenger Series?
Oh yeah, I almost think about it every day how lucky I am to have the sticker on the nose, and I'm really thankful for Whistler's support, and they're a really cool brand. They sponsor a lot of stuff outside of surfing as well, and really good for the communities, and yeah, they sort of give a lot back, which is a brand that I'm like really thankful to be a part of.
That's awesome. And Geordie, who are some of the guys you're looking out for, the athletes that you think, that's going to be a bit of a challenge? Who's running pretty hot down there apart from yourself?
I don't really do that, to be honest. It's kind of, I don't really think of it, but everyone surfs really good in these events. Like, I know that if you have a heat, no matter who it's against, it's kind of anyone can rip. So like, it just comes down to the day and that particular heat.
Well, matey, go enjoy. You got the round of 16 this afternoon. Enjoy your preparation, and thanks for chatting with us. Anyone to shout out to at home?
If my pop's watching and my nan, mum and dad are probably watching at home, and Serena probably in America. Thanks for watching, and stoked.
Rip it up, Geordie. Well done, and we'll talk to you
Thanks,
this
guys.
afternoon, no doubt.
Oh, Geordie Lawler straight into the men's round of 16. He only caught 2 waves, but like I said, Crispy, you only need 2 waves to get on through to the next round. And he was on the best 2 in that heat.
Yeah, a bit of game plan initiative there for your listening young grommets, whether you're men or the women division. Check it out. Nice quick start, as well as you don't know what's going to happen in the back end of that. Just like Eddie Hamady and Cooper Davies experienced, they ran out of time. And it goes so quick, you can't control the ocean. And they're the things you do, the things that you can control: yourself, your mind, your equipment, your choices, and then the things you can't control. You've just got to embrace that and get connected.
Well, the competitors in heat number 2 of the men's round of 32 have recognised it, and so is this guy here, Dakota Walters. He's locked in a 617 and a 483, so he's looking to drop the 483 from his scoreline with this wave, gets the completion, and he is looking to solidify first spot and move on through to the next round. And at the moment, it is Shane Cadden in second place, chasing a decent number to take the lead. So I feel like it's a bit of a battle at the moment for second. Ross Cadden closely following Shane, only chasing a 387 to move to second. And Jay Okalupo, mid-range 2/3 will get him on through to the next round. But we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay here, Crispy.
Yeah, there we go. I think that was Shane Cadden in the blue, the goofy footer. And then we've got the heat leader, Dakota Walters. His wave selection is so critical, but his combination of turns. And I love the way that end bowl's really challenging at Maroubra Beach on the high tide as well. It really soups up. There's a couple of rocks and reefs around there as well that we've seen over the last few days. But Dakota Walters, like a true ship captain, just navigating his way all the way to a great finishing turn. So Dakota Walters in the lead, Shane Cadden second. Ross Cadden requiring a 387. And Jay Okalupo also in the mix, the 3.3. He's got an aerial artillery as well as under the lip. Great surfer from Snapper. And in the jeans, father Mark Okalupo from Cronulla, now lives Snapper, and 1999 world champ.
This is where it gets interesting as well, Crispy. You're watching Jay Okalupo, who is in 4th place, but he's holding first priority. So at the moment, it's a very similar situation as to what Cooper Davies was sitting in the previous heat. He had a 4, He had first priority, he was sitting in 4th place, but just couldn't get the second wave.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. And, you know, he's been in this position, got runner-up last year at the Pro Junior at Cabarita, and that is Jay Okolupo. Been training a lot up and around the beautiful point breaks at the Gold Coast, and shout out to May and all the family watching, and his brother Jonah could be watching and listening as well. Been great to see Junior Ock make a name for himself as well in the surfing scene, and a great kid on land.
We're just over 7.5 minutes remaining. I don't think that one's going to be enough there for Ross Cadden. Just couldn't get the finish there. So he's chasing a 3.87 and move on through to the next round. This is, of course, day number 2 of 3, the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. This is our third stop of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. Great to have Vissla partnering with Surfing New South Wales again on the QS events. They have done so for the past 4 years. They are an amazing brand, environmentally conscious as well, with around 80% of their product range made of environmentally better materials. But live action in the water, Crispy.
Yeah, here we go, Shane Cadden, and well, a couple of grinding turns and the nice finish turn, nice snap finish, and again projecting and getting that stomp. That is the key ingredients to getting that good score. Needs a 7.8 to take the lead. What he's trying to do is drop that mid-score wave, and here we go, heat leader, Dakota Walters.
Dakota Walters, nice setup to start with, comes hard off the bottom, hits a lip, drifts the tail, and just can't get the completion. He got the rotation, but just couldn't ride out of that. Dakota Walters, he's locked in a 6.17. He's also got a 4.83, so he knows that he needs to improve on that 4.83 to improve his situation.
Here we go, destination replay, New South Wales. Shane Cadden just getting it done over his brother, and also Jay Okolupo waiting for a moment, holding priority. And this is where we talk about priority can be your best friend, but it also can be your worst enemy as well. Hold on to it too long, it does sting. You've got to hold it, and you've got to just grab the wave and go to town, because high tide conditions, you can see under priority, big paddle. That'll be a loss of priority for that surfer. I think that was green out there.
That was Shane Cadden in the blue.
Or his brother.
So it was the brother. So two brothers in this heat, Shane Cadden, Ross Cadden. At the moment, it is Shane in second place, Ross in third, chasing a 4.07 for second, and Jay Okolupo in the red in fourth place, looking for a 3.17. We watched the previous heat. We spoke of it earlier. Cooper Davies in a similar situation to what Junior Oki is right now. He is going to have to make a move. He's looking for that 3.17 with just over 5 minutes on the clock. Crispy, you spoke of the priority situation. Sometimes having first priority, I feel like competitors can sit and wait for too long and often say no to waves that they potentially could have said yes to.
Yeah, like only a 3.17 is required. That's literally one turn from Jay Ock, and it's like he really has to adapt to it. You've got the beach commentator, Tezza McKenna, and the crew telling him what they need, how much time's left, and the priority they're in. All that head noise, you just got to go back, and you've got to go back to the plan, get a wave, do a turn, get that score.
He is more than capable. It's just one decent turn, and he'll lock in the number as he has a look. White, letting red go. This is Jay Okolupo, up and riding, carves into the pocket, looking for a second section, gets a second in. Can he finish with the third? More critical on the finish, so there it is, Jay Okolupo in the red. I feel like he's going to get the number required there, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. Like with Eddie Hamady, he had the wave that was going to perform. He got the first couple of turns in, but that last finishing turn, that was very spicy there. And here's the fight back as well. It looks like young Ross Cadden with priority in the green, looks to float over that last section. Well, this is game on for the judges. They've got their heads down, punching in the numbers. Our World Surf League judges, they have their work cut out. Ross Cadden just getting a wave, needing a 4.07, whereas Jay Okolupo, on the strength of his first wave, a 3.17, lesser of the points required.
Shane Cadden also up and riding, so keeping the ball rolling. These competitors know that they're going to need a couple of numbers. Jay Okolupo having a little look, but with just under 3.5 minutes remaining, this is going to get very interesting as judges lock in these scores.
Yeah, I feel Jay Okolupo will set the pace around 4.55 range, whereas Ross Cadden and Shane Cadden, they just need that score around the 5 to take that second spot, or really get a humdinger and get the best wave of the heat. Dakota Walters holding priority, looking the good for around 16, and there it is, 5-0, dropping in for Jay Okalupo right on that midsection. Great surfing, Jay.
There it is. Surfer in red moves into second place. Surfer in blue, he locked in a 3.87 on his last wave. And the surfer in green, a 5.43. So situation has changed, but very small requirements still needed for third and fourth to move into second place.
And then on the best two waves, let's look at the destination New South Wales replay. There's a nice wave. He waited 8 minutes with that. Nice carving turns as he waits for the steep coping, and bang, drifts the tail. The displacement of water, demonstrating power, and the stomp with controlled manoeuvres. So Jay Okalupo, the combo killer, gets in the second with that score.
There is just over 2 minutes remaining. Ross Cadden in third place in the green. He's only searching for a 2.87 to advance. And Shane Cadden in the blue, brother of Ross, he's chasing a 4.44. This is, of course, heat number 2 of the men's round of 32 here at Maroubra for the Mad Mex Pro QS 1000. We're running the men's round of 32 today, then move into the women's round of 16 and finish today with the men's round of 16. Exciting day of action here, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got Billy Stairman. You know, he made finals day last week at the Boomerang, and Billy Stairman's up next in red. Saxon Reba, again, another vertical attack, goofy footer. And Ty Kulis, the local kid at Maroubra. Huey Vaughan, the young grom from Mad Mex. There it is, Ross Cadden looking for a 2.87. That one he throws to the judges. Nice lip line floater, smaller wave. What do you think, Britt?
I feel like the judges are going to compare the 2.4 that he has in his scoreline, looking for that 2.87. As we hit the Mad Mex minute, Ross Cadden in the green, he's still chasing that number. Jay Okalupo, he had a look at that wave. He let him go. As we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay, it was a critical turn, but I just feel like it was more placed.
Yeah, I feel it's going to be on the scale just under or just the score. Say they give it a 2.9 or a 2.5. There it is, 2.07, not the score. So Ross Cadden to advance needs a 2.87 for the brothers. Otherwise they'll be relegated back to the top bunk, bottom bunk.
With 20 seconds on the clock, will there be another opportunity? I tell you what, it is going to be so tricky for that competitor in the green, because Jay Okalupo, he is sitting right next to him. They are almost attached at the hip. We look to conclude men's round of 32, heat number 2. Looks as though Dakota Walters in the white takes the win over Jay Okalupo in the red. Ross Cadden in the green in third, and brother Shane Cadden in fourth in the blue. We watch Dakota Walters on a victory lap, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. Nice little wrap there. That is your heat winner, Dakota Walters. Jay Okalupo moves on through, and commiserations, Ross and Shane Cadden. We'll be back shortly after this short break. We'll see you soon for heat number 3.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free, to feel alive, but most of all, to feel new again.
uncompromising. Need some space? We know a place. For every stage of life, Storage King has hassle-free storage solutions. And we make it easy, in-store, over the phone or online. Our expert team will customise a storage plan just for you. And with locations all over Australia, your items will never be too far away. Visit storageking.com.au today. Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
Welcome back to all the live action here at Maroubra for day number 2 of 3, the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. This is our third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Steve Robertson and Robbo. We're straight into the men's round of 32, heat number 3. Who do we have?
Yeah, what a fantastic heat we've got here. I mean, look at the names. We've got Billy Stammen from New Zealand. He's a veteran on the tour, but he's still surfing as good as ever, and he's a real chance to try and qualify for the Challenger Series. Saxon Rebar is an amazing surfer, vertical on his backhand, and we might get to see a bit of forehand action from Saxon here. Ty Coulis, I don't know a lot about Ty, and Hugh Vaughan. So, yeah, an amazing heat and great action. We've got a replay here for, I believe it'll be Saxon Rebar, who caught a wave early in the heat. Here he goes on the end peak. On his forehand, I've only seen him on his backhand lately. Yep, he's got a reasonable forehand act. One manoeuvre, 3.17. Gets his feet into the wax.
And he will get things going. He had a quick look at that one as well. So Saxon Rebar in the blue, off to an early lead with a 3.17. I feel like these 4 competitors would have watched the last couple of heats, knowing that it's a bit tricky out there this morning, slower conditions, as we watch Billy Stammen up and riding, and also the surfer in blue, that's Saxon Rebar. So he's looking to lock in a second number nice and early.
Interested to see how that Saxon Rebar score comes out, because that was a strong, powerful turn. Only one manoeuvre, but we can't expect 4 or 5 manoeuvres today. So it's a shore break, beach break type situation. And you've got to sort of sink yourself into what the criteria is that the judges will be working on, and we'll get an understanding of that as we see the scores drop for these early waves.
Up and riding, that is the local competitor. I can tell you that Ty Coulis, he is from Maroubra, as he links this one all the way through the shoreline, belts the last section, gets the finish. So using a bit of local knowledge there on that inside section, Robbo. Yeah,
it's interesting to see. To me, that was a very similar wave to Saxon Rebar. One really strong, well-timed manoeuvre linked together. Is it one manoeuvre, bottom turn through to top turn, or is that 2 manoeuvres?
Depends how you look at it, I guess. I feel like technically it's 2 turns, but I feel like on the judges' scale it becomes 1.
Yeah.
He cracks the lip, gets the finish.
Okay, so Blue scored a 3.5 and Ty Coulis scored a 3.27. So, yeah, they were viewed similarly.
Saxon Rebar staying nice and busy. He's locked in a 3.5 and a 3.17. But Billy Stammen, he took off on the right. The surfer in red from New Zealand managed to lock in a 7. So excellent start here for Billy. Heat number 3 of the men's round of 32.
I missed Billy's wave. I didn't see it. But obviously it's a great wave for Billy. That's the way to start.
Billy Stammen, he is the defending champ of this event. He'll be looking to take the win again here for 2023 and lock in 1,000 points for his rankings campaign. He's going to have to get through Saxon Rebar, Ty Coulis and Huey Vaughan. Do have the split peak scenario. Destination New South Wales wave replay. Billy, well, he opted to go left. Bit of a check turn to start with.
There we go.
And got the finish. So it was, I feel like for him it was similar to what Geordie Lawler did earlier. He got a 7. He started with a bit of a foam climb and then got a critical turn to finish with. So Billy Stammen, he also got rewarded, as did Geordie Lawler earlier this morning.
Yeah, I feel if you can get 2 really strong manoeuvres, you're going to go into the good to excellent range. And I think that was Billy's strategy, and it paid off. Paid off big time.
Billy Stammen, he is a veteran of this QS series. As you mentioned earlier, he's been around for some time. He's currently sitting 4th place on the regional ranking at the moment, so he's looking to jump back onto that Challenger Series for 2023. He was on the Challenger last year. He's also an Olympian, 8 times New Zealand national champ, so he's got a fair few results under his belt, but he's looking to get on that Challenger and make the World Tour.
I used my time off the commentary to have a good look at the rankings, Brett, and I'm none the wiser. It's so close at the top. Anyone could qualify, and it's going to get down to these final 3 events, I think. Well, it is for sure.
We watch young Huey Vaughan in the green, racing down the line. Can he get a finish? Manages to get 1 turn in. He'll make his way back out there. Reset and look for another number. The 16-year-old. Surfs for North Shelley Board Riders Club. He's also on the Mad Mex team. This is, of course, the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro, as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay, Robbo.
Yeah, this is, he's trying to get the link up here. He's done a lot of bunny hopping and finishes off probably not as strong as what he would have liked. So Huey Vaughan, just a 2.27, I think, for that last ride.
Huey Vaughan, he is one of Australia's best juniors at the moment. He's also been awarded Best Male Junior of 2022 by Stab Magazine. But speaking of exceptional surfers, we do have Dakota Walters, the 21-year-old down there, the previous heat winner. Dakota, how are you feeling moving into the men's round of 16?
Yeah, no, feels alright. Just started to make a couple heats, and yesterday waves were pretty fun for my heat, but that was real tricky just then. Felt like I struggled a bit, but stoked to get through.
Dakota, can you talk us through your strategy here this morning? Did you watch a couple of those early heats and think, wow, it's actually really slow? One of the competitors in the first heat only caught 1 wave. So what was your strategy heading out for your heat this morning?
I didn't even know the competitor caught 1 wave in the heat before me, honestly. But yeah, I did say it was slow. I just wanted to get out the back onto that peak and try to get in early before that end section because it gets so dumpy. Try to get anything out the back and then something big on the inside. And I ended up managing to go right a couple times, which I was looking at lefts the whole time I was on the beach. But yeah, kind of got lucky.
Dakota, relating to your strategy, what are you looking at? 1 big move or 2 or 3 big moves on these types of waves?
Yeah, sort of just whatever the wave presents. I don't really go out there with anything of like, oh, I want to do this on a wave. It's kind of just what is in front of me. And yeah, if it's bad at the start and there's an end section, then try to go big on the end. Or if I get a couple out the back, then try and just finish one. But yeah, whatever really. I don't know like pre-plan of what I'm going to ride or what I'm going to do.
Well, it makes sense to me. Don't overthink it. And it's working for you, Dakota. So keep up the good work. You're into the final 16 and let's see if you can get through to the final day, and good luck for the rest of the event.
Cheers, thanks heaps. Bye.
Dakota Walters, he is a surfer to watch, that's for sure. In the water, Saxon Reba floats over the last section, gets the lip line finish. He is going to lock in a decent number. He's looking to replace the 3.47 from his scoreline as his low score, but Robbo, I feel like that's going to be his best wave yet.
That could be the best wave of the heat. I liked it. Good to watch the replay right now. So he's on a right. His backhand is really, really strong. So it wedges up here. Nice turn there and floating finish. Maybe not the best wave of the heat, but it's going to be his best score, and it's going to be up there. So, yep, good ride for our surfer in blue. There it is. So just a 4.17 and a 3.5, but it puts him into the lead as we see Ty Coolis, the local surfer, on a left.
He's already locked in a 3.27, so he's now chasing a 3.74 to move into second place. However, with 9 minutes on the clock, Billy Stammen, he does have the highest single wave of this heat so far. He's locked in a 7. He still needs a second number to improve on his situation. Well, he's only looking for a 0.67 to take the lead. You could just watch a little bit of a paddle battle there between blue and red. The blue receiving first priority, red in second priority.
Plenty of time, 20 minutes in these beach break, close to the shore type conditions. There'll be no shortage of waves if they keep busy. I mean, we saw a surfer early was a little bit too choosy. This guy's not choosy. He's taking everything that comes through.
That is Saxon Reba from the Northern Beaches. Puts it up over there for the finish. Surfer in blue in first place. The situation has changed. Ty Coulis on his last wave managed to lock in a number. So Surfer in white, the local from Maroubra, now in second with a 3.77 and a 3.27, chasing a 3.91 for first. But if you look at the numbers on the screen, Billy Stairman in third place, only chasing a 0.04, Robbo.
400ths of a point. I could get that out there. I think. Your hands have to leave the rails, and I think you've got to get to your feet.
There is not much in this at all. And there it is, Billy Stairman. He managed to get another wave. That's why he was paddling it back out, and the priority did change. So Surfer in red, Billy Stairman, a 6.33. He shoots up into first place as we watch live action in the water. That is young Huey Vaughan. Puts it up there, gets the completion. So nice critical finish there from the Surfer in green as we watch red, current heat leader, up and riding from New Zealand. Little hung up on that first section, drives hard off the bottom, gets a second, links it straight into a third. So that's a great combo there from Billy Stairman. Sitting in first place, looking to replace a 6.33 from his scoreline.
I think he will. That was a good ride. 3 strong manoeuvres on that.
These surfers are going back-to-back here at Maroubra. Ty Coulis, the local, cracks that section, looking for the section on the inside. Bit of a check turn there. Kenny manages backwash, and well, he just gets absolutely annihilated on that inside section. Checks his fins, paddles back out. That is Ty Coulis. He's the local. He would have surfed this bank multiple times over his young years as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay here, Robbo.
Brett, have the waves just got better?
I feel like that's become more consistent. We have had a change in the tide. It was high tide this morning. And well, next tide is at 2:10, so still a fair few hours yet.
Billy Stairman's wave was precise. It was really well ridden for a beach break. To reel off 3 precise, strong turns, I was really impressed, as I was with Ty Coulis here. Shame he didn't ride out of that last manoeuvre. But, yeah, these waves are offering it up, and it's good. Good to watch. Look at that. Billy Stairman, not surprised, a 7.2, best wave of the heat. He's having a great heat. And here's our surfer in white, or green.
That is green. That's
Green,
Hugh Vaughan.
Yep.
And well, he's not happy about the free surfers in the lineup.
Yep.
I'm sure the beach announcers would be screaming their lungs out trying to get those surfers out of the water because, well, now they're starting to interfere. As we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay of Hugh Vaughan. He had a beautiful wave to work with here, Robbo.
The waves have gotten way better. And this will be Hugh's best wave. And yeah, you're not happy about the free surfers. Anyway, Tez McKenna will be giving them a mouthful.
Certainly would be. Well, this is, of course, Maroubra Beach.
Yes.
I feel like the time that I lived in Maroubra for those couple of years, it's like the highways all just led to Maroubra.
I know.
Everybody came from everywhere just to surf this break. And it is one of the most consistent breaks along this coastline. And I can see why.
Beautiful part of the world. So close to central Sydney, and yet you feel like you're slightly removed from the hustle and bustle as well. You've got a beautiful beach. And yeah, last time I was here at Maroubra, I don't know what year it was, we ran the Australian Open of Surfing. And the beach would have had 10,000 people on it for finals day as Kelly Slater took on Neko Padarats.
That was certainly some time ago, Robbo.
You weren't in that event?
No, I wasn't.
Seems like yesterday. But the entire Sydney Brazilian community came down to cheer on their man Neko Padarats. They had drums and everything going. But Kelly Slater spoiled the party.
At the moment, will Huey Vaughan and Ty Coulis be able to spoil the party for Saxon Reba? Surfer in blue from Northern Beaches.
They
North
don't need
State.
much. 4.61 for Huey and a 4.77 for Ty, so they're right in the game. Billy Stairman's safe. I'm confident that he is extremely safe with a 7.2 and a 7 under his belt. 14.2, that'll be the best score of the morning.
It is so far. This is, of course, heat number 3 of the morning. We have the men's round of 32 in the water. Moving into the women's round of 16, and then following that will be the men's round of 16. So exciting day of action here for day number 2 of 3. The Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. We do have finals day tomorrow once we work our way through the 16 heats of today. Beautiful morning here in Maroubra. At the moment it is Billy Stairman well and truly out in front with that 7-2 and a 7. He is the defending champ of this event.
Billy? Wow. Well, he loves Maroubra Beach.
I feel like so that would be, you know, he'd have a bit of a connection with this location, getting that win last year. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. Will there be an opportunity here for the surfers in 3rd and 4th? Local surfer up and riding, that's Ty Coulis. Gets a first turn into second. So really tricky wave, that one, Robbo. It had that little double up in front of it, and Ty Coulis, he just had to stay high on that wave. Didn't get the completion, but just an interesting one.
He only needed a 4.77. The wave did not allow him to get it. I mean, he was doing everything right, but the wave, as you pointed out, it didn't stand up on the inside, and he was not able to get that power move. But 1.5 minutes remaining, and it takes about 15 seconds to get back out the back today, so there's still time. 4.77, Ty's chasing, and Huey Vaughan's chasing a 4.51. Very achievable. And here we go with Saxon Rebar. He'll be trying to secure his second spot. Watch this first turn. Nice opening move. Looking for a second one. Snaps it in the pocket and kicks out. Only needing to improve on a 4.17. Every chance he'll do that with 2 well-timed, precise moves as we hit the Mad Mex minute, the final minute of the heat.
And grab a life by the burritos. Well, grab it by 2 burritos because you can get 2 for 1 at the moment thanks to Mad Mex. Simply download their app today, or you can scan that QR code. Thanks to Mad Mex, a fresh fuel for life. You can grab 2 for 1 burritos. If you're downloading the app, be sure to enter the code SURFING, capital S, to redeem that great offer. Mad Mex partnering with Surfing New South Wales across the entire Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series, helping to share their passion for healthy Mexican food. They are absolutely delicious as we watch live action on screen. That's Saxon Rebar pointing to his watch, wanting an update from the beach announcer as we look to conclude heat number 3 of the men's round of 32. I don't think there's going to be another opportunity for the surfers in 3rd and 4th. Looks like it'll be the Kiwi competitor, Billy Stairman, taking the win. Saxon Rebar from North Stain in 2nd. Huey Vaughan from the Central Coast in 3rd, and Ty Coulis, the local Maroubra surfer, in 4th place. We'll be looking to move straight into the men's round of 32, heat number 4. Cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
This is the motivation.
Okay, welcome back to beautiful Maroubra Beach for the Maroubra Mad Mex Pro. I'm joined in the booth by Michael Crisp. Michael, that last heat, the waves improved. We had Billy Stammen score a 7-2 and a 7 in what was a really good beach break display of surfing.
Yeah, definitely. So Billy Stammen always a standout. You know, his speed, his wave selection, just his energy from the get-go. You know, opening with, you know, the biggest scores of the day. A great way to start day 2 of the 3-day event. And look who we have here, Kobe Clements, and live on screen, the countryman, Elliot Parada-Reid from New Zealand, Micah Margison from all the way up at Kingscliff, and Joel Vaughan from the Central Coast. This is
heat.
Stacked and packed.
It's stacked, yep. These heats are stacked all the way. I was looking at the rankings earlier, and the rankings are stacked. To get into the Challenger Series, these events coming up are going to be critical. And look at these wedges. It seems to have improved a lot. They're allowing the surfers some big, well-timed moves, and we're starting to see the scores go up. So that's good news.
Well, there we have. Great replay. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. Elliot Parada-Reid getting a flurry of waves and really bringing the energy. He's had some great little campaigns over the last few years, looking to get, you know, in that mix of conversation to make the Challenger Series on the back of the Mad Mex Pro here for QS 1,000 points, and then Avoca for 3,000, and then the finale at the Surfest at Newcastle.
How good's that, and how good is the entire New South Wales series of events? I mean, full credit to Surfing New South Wales, Whistler, Destination New South Wales, getting behind all these fantastic events which benefit not just New South Wales surfers, but surfers all over Australia. It's just amazing.
Yeah, keeps them fed, keeps them alive, and great prize money to keep them going to really reach and exceed their dreams. There is Joel Vaughan live on screen. Just a slow start from Joel. You know, he was, you know, rankings leader last year and really had a great campaign. And then on the Challenger Series, you know, had an okay result. But like learning from last year, bringing it back to 2023, here he is starting again on the qualifying series. Joel Vaughan. Nice. 2-hit combo. Yep. That's going to be his best score there, Robbo.
Yep. Kobe Clements is off to a fly. He's got a 6.67, so that's a good score. We saw Billy Stammen almost set the bar in the last heat with a 7-2 and a 7. So those types of scores are possible now. These waves are linking up, and surfers are lifting their game.
All right, up and riding, Kobe Clements, current heat leader, and well, you could see him just swooping under the turns. I thought he was going to open up one of his backflips or one of his array of vertical attacks above the lip. His aerial game is A1. Here we go, the New Zealand surfer.
Elliot Parada-Reid, he's a powerful unit. He'll be looking for powerful turns. At the moment, he only has a 3.17 and a 1.7. That wave will improve on the 1.7, but he'll be chasing more. And we've got Billy Stammen on the beach. Billy, that was a great performance from yourself in that last heat. You scored the 2 best waves of the day, best heat tally of the day. Were you expecting to go out there and have such a fantastic heat before you went in?
Yeah, well, obviously coming from Raglan, I like going left, but yeah, I stuck to my game plan. You know, I kind of saw that there was only a few sets per heat, so I kind of wanted to wait for those bigger waves, and obviously they were scoring better, so yeah, I managed to get 2 real good scores, and then I could, you know, build houses, they say, and just kind of grow on my scores, and I did that, and I'm pretty stoked with my performance.
As the defending champ of the event, do you feel comfortable at Maroubra and you love the beach there?
Yeah, for sure. I love it here. I'm staying at Whippets over at Bronte and making the trek over every morning. But yeah, I feel super comfortable here. I'm hanging out with the family over there, and we've got a good crew. Kihu, Safi, and Danny are all staying at the house. So yeah, it's just good times over here. I'm trying not to put a lot of pressure on myself and just enjoying it. Just having fun. I've got a really good board under my feet, I feel like. A little epoxy Disco Inferno from Sharp Eye. So, yeah, like I said, I'm just enjoying myself and having fun.
Hey, Billy, Crispy here. Hey, just going on from last week, you had a good result making it up at with Newcastle, but now you're down here. What's the intentions today and tomorrow?
Yeah, obviously going off the ratings, everyone's looking at the ratings, everyone wants to qualify for the Challenger Series. I'm just looking to better some results, put myself in a good spot coming into those last two big events. You know, there's a lot of points up for grabs there, so I want to take a lot of pressure off myself in this event, and try and get another win hopefully, and get another 1,000 points to my name, and keep building those points, and then hopefully it'll take a lot of pressure going into those last two events, and yeah, just build from there.
All right, well, rest up and all the best. Congratulations making it through the top 16. You'll be surfing this afternoon, and well done. Cheer, brah.
Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. Cheer, bro.
The Kiwis.
They love it.
They do.
I was actually watching yesterday, Sonny Bill Williams. He does the foodies. He was at Brighton Lissands, so Billy Stammer might be throwing
the
balls to one of the best in the union from New Zealand.
Well, I'd like to be able to comment on rugby league, but as you know, I follow the other code.
You do. You love the AFL.
I love the AFL.
So if I said Warwick Kappa was down Brighton Lissands, you'd go,
I'd
yep.
be all over it.
All over it. Tidies.
There's been some good waves here. Posted. I think Kobe Clements has backed up his score. You get 2-3 strong manoeuvres in these waves, you're onto a good score.
Yeah, that's right. And you could see in that last heat, it's like Billy Stammen, he knows how to compile a heat strategy. He would have been watching those first two heats. Where's the positioning? Where's the waves? I've got to get a quick start and a quick backup. And he eclipsed it. He got the 7 and, as you said, the 7.6 highest totaling scores. It looks like Kobe Clements as well, 6.67 and a 4.37. You really got to get moving, improve the scores, build a house by doing it wave by wave, turn at a time.
Yep, so just on 11 minutes remaining in the heat. Clements out in front, 6.67, wants to get rid of the 4.37 and better his total. Joel Vaughan in a heat that's stacked like this. Yeah, no one's safe, that's for sure.
We've got second generation, Micah Margison, as we had that last one, Jay Okolupo moving on through. Second generation pro surfers, and as you know, with Bushy doing all the events, Margot, what a class act.
He was.
He's his son right now. Shout out to Margot.
It's amazing.
Still shredding too.
Yep. Well, I know Kobe Clements' dad was an amazing QS surfer.
Yeah.
One of the smoothest cutbacks in the game.
Joel Vaughan, Vaughny all the way, that's right.
Was it Kai Vaughan? Was it?
Yeah, all the Vaughnies going really well.
Yeah.
Still surfing. And Elliot Prout-Reed from all the pack from New Zealand, Mount Moganui, Taranaki, and as we heard, Raglan. Great board riders over there and heritage over in the Oceania Pacific.
It is.
All right, don't forget, up next, check it out. We've got our Heat 5. We're going to run all the way through to Heat 8. Download the app. Again, World Surf League. Follow the events, follow the schedule. Don't forget to get your fantasy picks in for the next event. But right now, we are at Mad Mex Day 2 of the 3-day event. Halfway through, Kobe Clements from the Northern Beaches leading the charge in green. Joel Vaughan posting that 5.5, Robbo. He's in second, good position, but the New Zealander in red only looking for a 6.33, and Micah Margison at 5.6 now. Need to move, need to play a smart finish.
Well, he's got priority, and he's got two equations running through his head. Do I probably get the excellent score and then try and get rid of the 3.9? Plenty of time. A 30-second paddle out the back, wouldn't it, from the shore break?
Yeah, pretty small today, and as you can see, sleepy start to the day on Super Saturday. And right up, a few fishing boats. We saw a bit of action before in the water, and a few free surfers enjoying their beautiful day at Maroubra. You've got a skate park behind all the officials, right behind us, and all the beautiful shops. A great walk on the Esplanade, And it's just a flurry of activity at the beach today, Robbo.
It is a beautiful beach.
People
I love
walking,
Maroubra.
enjoying a coffee, just enjoying reading a book. There it is.
What about the job Terry McKenna's done, clearing the free surfers out of the area?
Well, Tezza, he's got so many home beaches, and
Yes.
Maroubra is
He's
one of them.
Yep.
So he knows the locals, and with
Another
the likes,
icon.
yeah, definitely.
Here we go. That's
Well-
not the wave he was after.
Yeah, well, that was Micah Margison,
That's
and I'll tell
priority.
you what,
Mm.
that does happen. He'll need to make some amends under priority to get a win. That wasn't the one that he was planning for.
No.
All right, check it out live on the screen. So our winners this morning there, Robbo. Geordie Lawler took a win in the first one with Darcy Crump. Jay Okolupo, as we were saying, he got through his heat with Dakota Walters taking a flying win. And we had that last one. So with Billy Stammen, the New Zealander, so far small, medium, big waves. We've seen him win at Burleigh Heads and win this round last year.
Yep.
Could be looking for another gold bullion QS 1,000 points and a great win here at the Mad Mex Maroubra.
He's an experienced, adaptable surfer with, lots of previous results. Really, yeah.
We've got Heat 5 coming up next. Monty Tate, he's the local stalwart. He'll be looking with his local experience to take down Josh Stretton. He had a great campaign last week. Got third at Barooby. And Nathan Hedge, former tour specialist, we know how damaging and tenacious he is, and taking on again another generational surfer, Jackson Dorian from Hawaii.
Yep. Jackson Dorian's a big name in world surfing, a youngster. I think he's only 14 years of age. Father Shane Dorian, one of the most famous surfers ever across championship tour and big wave surfing, an incredible surfer. And Jackson Dorian coming through the system. Pretty sure strategy is send Jackson into Australia and get him competitively hardened up. If there's one place you'll get hardened up, it's on these circuits.
Yeah, just seeing him round at the events has been great at Foster and also at Tweed, enjoying the waves, just like his dad did on the tour with Kelly Slater and Ross Williams and, such legends of the league that are still surfing strong and an input into surfing as officials and commentators and ambassadors. All right, look at this one. Heat 6 coming down. It's Mikey Madonna. He's had a great campaign. He'll be taking on George Pitter and then, everyone's tradie friend, Shane Holmes. He'll be taking on one of the youngsters, Freddie Carmody from Bondi. So a young junior, getting into the qualifying series. It will be his first qualifying series, taking on Jamie Thompson. And then finishing with Heat 8, you've got Northern Beaches, Baxter Hurt, and Coda Killorn, the local surfer.
Yes.
A few local cards in there, Robbo.
Yep, I saw Cody Killorn surf well at the last event. He's a really good goofy footer.
Lennox Smith will have a few things to say about that one. He's in that one. Have you seen that young Grom?
Yes, I have.
One of the, most expressive surfers. And, Lennox is 17 now, and he's taking on the world, going, even missing out on the Pro Juniors. He won a few last year, but jumping into the qualifying series as a youngster, he's ready to go.
I like the strategy. At that age, I think. Okay, we've got a Mad Max recap here. We'll look at some of the better waves that have been scored. Talk us through this, Crispy.
Yeah, so here we go. Elliot Parada-Reid off to a flying start, the New Zealander. Nice, good two-wave turn combo. Nice and sharp on the landing and nice and pinpoint accurate, but then Kobe Clements, just one big turn. A lot of waves ridden from the man from New Zealand, but still holding out in third position. And then in flies Joel Vaughan. The two-wave combo so strong, so precise, so powerful. And then Ella Parada-Reid really trying to get those ones there, Robbo. Lots of waves, just looking to secure a spot in the top 16. Then rolling through it, you got the Northern Beaches. And so smooth style, managing to get 3 turns, but just coming off that third one, that may cost him that 2 good scores and completion the key to get through. So that is our Mad Mex Fresh fuel for life. Great replay. Robbo in the lead. Kobe Clements, Joel Vaughan holding the top 2 spots.
Yep. And now we're getting down to just under 4 minutes, so it's not panic, but it's time to get really busy for Elliot Parada-Reid and Micah Margison. They need solid scores, both of them. They need Elliot needs a 6.33 and Margison needs a 5.6. Extremely capable of getting those scores if they can get the ride.
Yeah, really slicing that 9-point combo or the 11 in half. You need a 6 and a 5. Because they've got 3s, it's made that a little bit harder. But a 6 for the New Zealand surfer, that comprises of a good set wave with, 2 vertical turns, or, we haven't seen many airs, so we could see some air revs or a nice,
Margison could go to the air.
Nice tail flare. Could we see one manoeuvre change the game and hold the keys for the round of 16? Yeah. Time will tell. 3 minutes remaining. And great to see, the likes of, Moff and all the cool lifeguards down there, the council lifeguards doing a great job, the Randwick City lifeguards.
They'll be looking after the area for sure. And there we have Joel Vaughan looking to improve on a 4. I don't think he will have done that on that. I'm not sure.
What he has done is relinquished priority to these two, and Micah Margison goes to the air. And how was that grab rail rotation? We'll try and get a replay of that.
Yeah, he wasn't far short of pulling that. If he pulled that, he probably goes to first.
I was expecting him to really pop out of those suds, but that is a tricky section. As we said, it's high tide. There's a real scoop of reef and thick sand down there. Let's have a look at the replay.
It's a great angle.
Margison, look at it. Racing down. Watch the launch. Bang.
He wasn't that far off pulling that.
Wow. That was nearly a full 360 rotation on the forehand. Rotating round.
He's back out the back. That's the good news. And has priority.
Like a nice mute grab there.
Yeah.
So Micah Margison pulling out the array. Coming from anywhere. 90 seconds remaining. If he completed that one, it definitely was the score. Judges even critiquing how corked, what type of grab it is, and what kind of section. That section was heavy.
Yep.
The grab was amazing and really hard to do, and the rotation was really clean.
And there was a lot of height.
Just not getting the tail landing.
We're down to a minute. So now it is time to not panic, but get desperate. Try and find that wave, and almost sure if Margison or probably Parada-Reid get the wave, they'll go to the air.
All right, the Mad Mex minute, that's upon us. Don't forget, scan the code, 2 for 1. Download the app. I've got my one, and look at the list, the Mad Mex app. Download it, the Double Crunch Nachos, or head over Mad Mex Minute. As your 2 for 1 burritos, you scan it. Yep. You don't have to buy 10 like I'm going to do. I'm halfway there, but 2 for 1 deal. Scan it right now, live on screen. I like to get the beef or chicken. What about you? What's your favourite, Robert?
I go the veggie, but I've just scanned it, and I'll shout your lunch later,
There
Crispy.
we go. Thank you.
I always told you I'd shout.
You did?
Today's the day on the 2 for 1.
Day 2 as well, it is, of the 3-day event. Don't forget, round of 16, and that is Elliot Parada-Reid. The body language says it all when it just can't compile your heat for the next round.
Inside 5 seconds, so it looks like Clements and Vaughan.
Well, that looks like a wrap for our round of 32. Heat 4, Kobe Clements taking a win. Joel Vaughan second, so the New Zealander third. Micah Margison, he'll be eliminated. We're going to hear from our great partners of this event. We'll see you soon on the back of this commercial break.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Downsizing? No compromising. Need some space? We know a place. For every stage of life, Storage King has hassle-free storage solutions. And we make it easy. In-store, over the phone or online, our expert team will customise a storage plan just for you. And with locations all over Australia, your items will never be too far away. Visit storageking.com.au today. Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
Well, welcome back to day two of the three-day event. This is the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000, and we are grinding through the heats. Heat 5, we're going to go through 8 today. My name's Crispy, and join with me, Robbo. Welcome back.
Thank you, and yeah, it's been an exciting start to the day. The day started a little bit slow, but the waves have gotten a lot better. I think the tides maybe moved out a little bit, and plenty of action. We're seeing some good scores posted. And yeah, it's a good display of close to the shore beach break surfing. And look at that man in white. He's the veteran of the whole tour. He's a champion surfer, has had an incredible career, and he's looking super fit. Nathan Hedge, a bald man.
That's right. He's in his mid-40s, and Hedge is still training hard with Ginge and all the crew from Surfing Oz. But look at him. Still grinding it. Look at the speed and the completion. He's so clinical, and even the way he stomps it, looks at the judges and gives them a little check.
Make sure they're on the ball.
Alrighty, so this one's going to be a stacked one. There is the man he was third last week, got taken down in the semis by the eventual winner, Solly Bailey. That is Josh Stretton from Port Stephens. A shout out to M&D. Nathan Hedge in the lead in white. Jackson Dorian, as we said, the international card from Hawaii, surfing the Australian beaches at the Whistler Pro Surf Series. And the local card, Monty Tate, in Maroubra Board Riders on the qualifying series, now a tradie, but he's looking to cement his way into the round of 16.
Yep, and he could easily do that on his home beach.
Well, he's done it already. Look at that, 4.9.
Yep, it's a reasonable start. Hedge of 4.33. That's a reasonable start. They'll be wanting to eclipse those scores as the heat goes on. Jackson Dorian, like we mentioned earlier, famous name in surfing, one of the emerging youngsters from Hawaii, and we feel that he's been sent over to compete in Australia on this circuit, World Surf League professional events, just to get that competitive hardness. And believe me, he's learning, because the Tweed Coast Pro, he got sucker punched into an interference, and things like that will be resonating in his head. Well, yeah, this is how I got to tackle these guys, because there's no free rides out there in these heats.
And do you find that, Robbo, you've been a part, of officialdom of events, running events, coordinating events for so long. So much is in fact combined to get those wins. It's not just about getting the waves or doing the turns. There's priority involved. There's equipment. There's Mother Nature. When those waves come, you've just got to be connected.
Yep, absolutely. And I think Jackson coming over to Australia, and we've seen it in the past, a lot of elite surfers from overseas come over when they're young and immerse themselves into the Australian competitive surfing culture, and it is a steep learning curve.
Yeah, definitely. You see a lot merge up the Gold Coast. They merge around the hubs. You've got Manly, you've got Matty Granger with his training centre. You've got Maroubra, where we're at today. That's the home of Surfing New South Wales, doing events, education, and coaching and judging. And right now, we've got last heat's winner, Kobe Clements. It's Crispy and Robbo here. Congratulations, buddy, getting that win.
All
important. Hey, mate, firstly, talk us through that hairstyle. What's going on? That looks pretty cool.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, trying to be different a little bit, but yeah, I think I might be bald in a couple of years, so yeah, the fun's almost gone. But yeah, I dyed it in Hawaii, and then when I got back here, it grew out a bit, so Jesse Starling did it again, so yeah.
There you go. Hey, mate, the Northern Beaches guys have been on tap as Hedgie's out there right now in the lead, in the placement. How have you found just working together with your locals at the Northern Beaches and going through these events as support?
Oh, it's so sick. Yeah, Hedgie's out there. He's been riffing like all the time, and it's good to look up to those types of guys. And it also pushes yourself with your surfing, so it's pretty cool to see. Yeah, it's epic.
Kobe, this event's important, and the upcoming events are really important. How are you feeling in yourself, like fitness, boards, everything? Are you really well prepared, and how important are this event and these next couple of events?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I've trained pretty hard, and then my boards feel really good at the moment, so I guess it's all a bonus. I haven't been getting the best results, so I'm just focusing on my surfing and being a better surfer. Yeah.
But you would realise you can really lift your rating in these coming events. So there's a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, heaps to look forward to, and just learning my mistakes and focusing on to the rest of the comps. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, well, you're rated 47th in the Australian Oceania, so all the best this afternoon in your round of 16. And anyone to shout out to there, Kobe?
I'd like to thank my parents and Matt Cattle for coaching me, and also just everyone. You know who you are, Pilates Wise, and Surfers Gym and Scotty, all the boys. Yeah, what I think.
Well, go enjoy your Mad Mex burrito for lunch. You're on this afternoon, and thanks for joining, and congratulations on the win.
Stoked. Thanks, guys. Bye.
There we go. He's an exciting surfer on the circuit. He's a young surfer. Comes, as we mentioned earlier, has a pedigree from his father, who was a great QS surfer. And, we look forward to watching Kobe progress. And he's the sort of surfer that it can all click into place really quickly, because he does have the moves. And here's our man leading the heat, Nathan Hedge.
Yeah, one of his role models, as he was saying, Hedgie's been on tour, former tour veteran, and even getting a placement in Tahiti last year.
It's amazing.
He's right here at Maroubra, up and down the coast and around the world. So it's great to see Hedgie right where he belongs in the contest, Rashi. A 4.33 and a 3.7. Local surfer looking for a backup, a 3.13 for Monty Tate. And Josh Stretton coming off the back, and this is where we see it. You can go one or two ways. You come off a really good result, you can't fall asleep, because you've always got the surfers. It's like you've got a target on your back. Josh Stretton needing a 3.04 now. And as we said, Jackson Dorian learning the pathway, the second generational pro surfer, looking for a good event progression into the round of 16.
Yep, but he has priority, and he'll try and use that priority really smartly very shortly, I'm sure. Jackson Dorian.
Now check it out, Instagram, Jackson Dorian, as well as that guy Kobe Clements, because the aerial attack and the variation, as we see live on screen, this is Josh Stretton, Port Stephens. That's a better few turns and a better way for him, compiling some really delicate manoeuvres. You could just see him place his turns nice, timing nice and powerful, but not pushing too much, about 80%, because he is carrying an injury as well, Robbo.
Well, I reckon it's the best wave of the heat, but let's see.
Yeah.
It was well surfed. I can't work out why Jackson Dorian didn't take that wave. Had priority, that was a good wave. But as we mentioned, he's up against some very experienced, wily competitors who know how to get these waves under priority.
Now, Snickers, 2006.
Yeah.
I remember it because I surfed with Slater out Shark Island and Voodoo, and I remember the crowd. I was one of those 10,000.
Yep.
That was a great event. And there was so many Snickers on offer as well.
Yes. I think all the Brazilians on the beach were eating Snickers because they were going crazy. 2006, you got the year.
2006.
Wow.
Remember that well. So
that was the best wave of the heat, 6.33 to the surfer in blue. And
puts him in a good position.
It does,
so
puts him in a great position. Got to get rid of a 1.87, can do that in his sleep.
I love the calibre of these surfers. You've got former pro in the white. You've got emerging Port Stephens athlete Josh Stretton. He's gone through, he's an Australian champion, SUP, longboard, great shortboarder. And then you've got Monty Tate, previous qualifying surfer. He's a tradie versus the emerging junior from overseas in Hawaii. And that's what's great. You've got the best in the world, all ages, still competing.
Yep. It is. So it's a great mix. And that's how big the sport is now in Australia.
Alrighty, check it out online. Again, thank you to Vissla, our Pro Surf Series. We're at stop 3. So Excited for stop 4 at Avoca, the 3,000. But right now we are looking to move through our round of 32, and then we have the women. We say good morning to the women. And we've got some of the top caliber, like Nixie Ryan, and then some of the local girls going in this event as well, looking for valuable points to place them on the qualifying series.
Did you say Josh Stretton was Australian SUP champion?
He is.
Wow, I like it.
Really?
I love the SUP.
And a bit of background of his father.
Yep.
Can fly a jet for the Defence Force as well.
Really?
Yeah. There's
There
some
you go.
A1 jet fuel in that family.
Here's this 6.33. Nice opening turn, in the pocket, precise, and 3 strong manoeuvres to finish. You can see why he got the 6.33. That's why it was the best way. Hog here on the left. What's he got for us? Watch it.
Is he going to go the air?
No, powerful, smooth, precise finish. And he didn't finish. He went and got another really good, strong manoeuvre. Always thinking, always active. Nathan Hedge, he's in the lead. He's going to better that 4.33, I'm sure.
Righty, Hedgie in the lead. Looks like the youngster with priority decides to take that one, and there it is. This is the rhythm build back for young Jackson Dorian. That was a 2-for-1 deal. Under 8 minutes remaining, Robbo, so that'll kickstart his campaign. That'll give a bit of clarity. Needs a 8.2. Now that'll chip away, probably be around the 3-4 range. Make it a bit easier for the equation.
Puts him in the game. He needed to get going. He sat on priority for a long time, and as I said, we saw some very good waves ridden that we're going, why didn't he take that? Hedgie just bogging a rail, mate. We all do it.
Well, you know
It
what?
happens.
And with Hedgie, he can afford that one. But you know what's amazing about this? His father, Jackson's father, would have surfed against Hedgie as well.
He would have. Absolutely. Here's Jackson on the inside. Yep. He's going to go to the air.
Wow, tees off on that one, and game back on.
Game is on.
Shane
And
Dorian,
that's
he's
what
back.
he'll have up his sleeve. The youngsters will have these aerial moves that they can pull out when they need to, and Jackson knows he needs to. He's getting busy all of a sudden.
I love the way, people were throwing it out. It all started from that rhythm build right there. Got the juices flowing. Selects one under priority. Big lip. Only needs one, and that's practice in the wave pool and all the Hawaiian and around the globe with Dad.
Well, I want to see how the judges score it. I don't know how to score airs, Crispy. You might, but I don't.
Yeah, I feel, is it a 4.88? Yes, it is. It'll sit around the 5 range.
Okay, good. Good feedback. Let's see if it's accurate feedback.
Critical section.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not disputing.
No. Just critical section. Did get the completion. Didn't roll out as clean, but he stomped it. He held it. Judges love. So hopefully the judges, whether they're listening,
they're thinking about it because the score hasn't dropped yet. So it's given them something to think about because I think that's the first of those sort of moves today. And we're going to see more of them.
Yep.
Here's another replay of it. He's up, out,
nice
over,
little grab.
Cross, stomps it, rides out of it. Yep. Everyone's thinking in their mind, what do we give this? Well, the judges will give it to us very shortly.
First aerial of the day as
It
well,
is.
and that's where we talked about. We may see a bit of that, and we saw it with Micah Marguson. If he got that landing gear, he would have been through. So that's
That
how
was
dangerous.
bigger.
That's
Yeah.
right. All right, Hedgie in the lead. Monty Tate second. Josh Stretton now requires a 2.4, but it's all on the back of that last wave of green.
Yep.
Josh Stretton will hold priority, and look at the waving of
Yeah,
the
he wants
arms.
to
He's
know the
saying,
score.
Terry McKenna, tell me my score.
Yeah, why? What's going on? They're analysing
Oh
it.
my gosh, there it is. Going from the doghouse into the penthouse. A
Wow.
7-1-7.
Yep.
They just blew me out.
They did.
They
You
liked
undercooked it.
Yep.
But they looked at, they would have analysed the replays, everything, and Jackson Dorian goes to the lead.
And one
so, boy,
manoeuvre.
how close is this? Look at how close this heat is.
So a 2.93 now for blue, and then Monty Tate a 4.37 for the local. And look at Jackson Dorian.
Yep.
He's just like, I'm going to town. I'm doing another one of that. Maybe on the back end.
Rides out of it.
His campaign for this year has just started here at Maroubra. This is going to be electrifying for what it's going to change. Righty, 4 minutes remaining. Hope you're enjoying watching and listening, all those around the world. Don't forget, download the app, World Surf League. This is the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series here at Maroubra, the Mad Mex Pro and QS 1000 at the beautiful City Beach. You know, you've got Coogee to our left, we've got the gun range to our right. It's offshore. I love this place.
These beaches.
I got my first barrel just where Jackson Dorian did his aerial. I didn't do my first aerial there. First barrel at Maroubra Beach with all my best mates as a grommet. We used to come here from Cronulla on the nor'east swells because it picks it up and it's nice little shoreys and great waves.
You'd be very welcome on the beach.
Yeah, no, a lot of the guys. Got my first local motion, a Gunter Ron, off sunny Abberton.
There you go.
How's that for underground surf shop?
Okay, now look, there's plenty of waves being scored here. There's nothing in this heat whatsoever. These 4 surfers are bunched up with 3 minutes remaining, and first to fourth, they are not secure in these positions. As you look at their second scoring rides, a 3.5, 4.3, 3.8, 1.87, anything can happen here. There's some scores to drop for Stretton. I feel he's going to go to second very shortly.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Again, scores to drop in for red, blue and white, but the one sitting home and hose is actually Jackson Dorian. He's had his learns, and that's what I love about the Whistler Pro Surf Series and everything, all the events. You enjoy your wins, but it's what you gain from your learns and how you come back through resilience.
And
they are the key moments.
That's a good ride again for Jackson Dorian.
Yeah, great.
Shane Dorian will be watching. He'll be watching
Shout
us.
out to Shane and the family.
Absolutely.
We love your surfing. We love what you're doing. And, you know, he's always up for an adventure. That's what I love with...
He'd be nervous right now.
Yep, he's just being daddy caddy.
Yep.
Right, in the green is Jackson Dorian in the lead, a 7.17 and a 3.5. Nathan Hedge, well, the stalwart, he's just showing that, you know, age is just a number. So fit, so resilient, and such a great ambassador to surfing. He even done a camp with us last year with the high performance team at Surfing New South Wales. Hedgie come and had a chat with the kids, inspiring and continuing to ride some great waves and make progression.
Change in situation. Hedgie's gone to third. 1.5 minutes remaining. He needs a decent score as well. He needs his best score to get back into second, a 5.21. So Stratton posted a 3.8, put himself in. Dorian's improved his position with a 4.2. We saw that left that he scored, 2 good moves. So, yep, the equation's difficult for Hedge, but he does have priority, a 5.21. Mad Max minute.
There it is. This is when things go cray-cray. And it just reminds you that don't forget 2-for-1 burritos. Scan that right online, all those watching and listening, and head to your local. Download the app, Mad Mex. Tom and all the crew doing a great job supporting the athletes through the mentorship program with Connor O'Leary. Check out more. You know, really supporting all, you know, adrenaline sports, surfing, skateboarding, and motocross. Thank you, Mad Mex. Jackson Dorian talking about lifting the bar. Great little aerial manoeuvre. That 7.17. When pushed against the ropes, he delivered some gold. Josh Stretton back into second. So Hedgie needs to manufacture that score, and Monty Tate, the local. They're on the ropes there, Robbo.
Hedgie's got a wave to score. He just grabbed a wave, went left. 5 seconds. We'll see what the score comes in, but I feel like... Watch this wave.
Yep. First turn, nice.
He needs
nice
a 5.2. There's good first turn. Strong finish, 5.2.
How was the puff of the chest from Hedges as he rolls out of that one? I love the positive energy he brings to surfing. So if he doesn't get it, he'll just go on to Avoca. But I tell you what, he threw it up there every moment, just like Solly Bailey did last week.
They were strong turns. We'll probably go to a break and come back with the result.
Well, there it is. So Hedgie still waiting for the judges to deliberate. Jackson Dorian, I can say he's secured a spot in the round of 16. They'll be surfing this afternoon. And then up very shortly will be heat number 6, as we are on hold due to the last wave of Nathan Hedge and Monty Tate. What do you think, Robbo? What's your prediction
I'm
with that
giving it to him.
You're giving it? You're
Yep.
giving the nod?
Just.
Oh, Robbo. The Robbo nod. That's a very seasoned knob
Just.
and very qualified.
But
Nice
I'm not
carve.
sure. Yeah, I'm not
nice
sure.
finish.
Finish was beautiful.
I feel they're going to measure it around Josh Stretton's wave. The 633, 3 vertical turns, and Hedgie's other one. Well, we're going to come back to that one very shortly, but right now we're going to start. Let's go to a short commercial break. We'll hear back from our official winners, and our winners, no doubt, Jackson Dorian.
Exactly.
We'll get back to who.
It's a beautiful day. Huge thanks to Surfing New South Wales for getting out there, not only communicating with people about why it's important to not use single-use plastic, but how easy it can be to transition and stop it and swap it.
We're basically down here to showcase how we are reducing our plastic footprint through all things like keep cups and reusable water bottles and our beautiful toggles which we use instead of cable ties.
We've invested in about 100 water bottles and keep cups. We've distributed to the whole team. You know, everyone's so passionate about this program and so enthusiastic to be a part of it.
We're doing our bit to give surfers a cleaner ocean and save the environment for a better future.
Welcome back to Maroubra for day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. This is our third stop of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Crispy. And Crispy, we're straight into the men's round of 32, heat number 6. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, definitely Mikey Madonna, and he's had a great campaign, winning a 3000 at the beautiful Boomerang. And Daniel Farr out there in blue, George Pitter in white, Harry Phillips in the green. Heat 6 of the round of 32 for the Mad Mex Pro QS 1000. Let's check out Destination New South Wales. Replay just from the start of this heat. So great little quick start for the surfers, straight off the bell. This right-hander going into the Dunny Bowl, we call it, at Maroubra Beaches. Nice little sand place, bit of reef under there as well, creating some nice little peaky A-frames, lefts and rights. There is Mikey Madonna from Lennox Head. They got their Lee Bar board riders on today at Lennox, and they'll be watching and listening right now. Their key surfer, Nixie Ryan, and Mikey Madonna in this heat.
Mikey up and riding again, staying nice and busy. He's already locked in a 6.33, so off to a quick start here at Maroubra. 21-year-old from Lennox. Well, he won't get any Board Riders Club round points today, Crispy, but he's chasing that 1,000 points here at Maroubra.
Well, I reckon he's done what I do. I usually just lodge in. And, well, Jackson, we've seen you at each event, and, mate, it's been a roller coaster of surfing. How do you feel right now? Talk us through, firstly, that two-wave combo. What did it do for your confidence when you got that first wave to tee off after 12 minutes?
It was gnarly. I was talking to the boys on the beach, and they're like, oh yeah, you just got to get busy, just get going. And I had the planner just sitting on the inside left and just get going early, but I was kind of out of rhythm. The boys kind of chipped in from the outside and got the kind of the waves that I wanted, so I ended up getting stuck for a while. And I just really needed to get a score on the board, and once I landed that air, I got the 7, and I was super psyched. So I was like, oh, I just need to get a backup, and hopefully that'll be enough to get me through. Yeah, it was a scary heat, but made it through. I'm stoked. Yeah.
Hey,
on to the next round.
Jackson. Yeah, that's so good. Congratulations. It's great to see you showcase your surfing that you normally do around the world with Dad at the wave parks, at all your great adventures. Talk us through the people you're travelling with. Who are you staying with? You just saw Micah Marguson hand you the hat.
Yeah, I've been staying with my mom, just cruising around. But mostly I've been with Adam Dunfer. He's been helping us a lot. He also coaches Micah and a couple other people, so it's been fun to hang out with them and train and just get better at surfing. So yeah, I'm stoked.
That's so good. What's some of your goals you got planned out for this year in 2023?
Just get better at heat surfing. I'm not really here for results. I'm just here for experience, and I think that's just the main thing I've carried through all these events. And yeah, I'm stoked. Making it through a couple heats. I think that was the first third round I've gotten through in a QS. So yeah, I'm stoked. Hopefully carry the momentum through.
Hey, you got anyone to shout out at home, your support package, Dad and the crew?
Thank you to everyone at home helping, supporting. Thank you to Billabong and all my sponsors. Thank you to my dad for helping me through all this. Thank you to Adam Dunfer. He's not here right now, but I think you're watching this, so thank you so much. And yeah, just thank you to everybody that's helping me. I'm stoked.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy your rest before your heat this afternoon. That'll be coming up after the round of 16 of the girls. Cheer. Well done, Jackson.
Back to the live action in the water. We have the men's heat number 6 of the round of 32. This is Mikey Madonna from Lennox Head. He has been in fine form throughout this leg of events in Australia. He's locked in a 6.33, got a backup of a 2.8. Looking to drop that small score and make things harder for second, third and fourth, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. And he's won the 3,000 this year. He's in a really good ratings to make the Challenger Series. Last contest, the QS 1000, just had the wheels fall off in one of his heats. You can see that he's really amended that with his coach Woody. He's no doubt repaired some chairs as well. But Mikey Madonna, he's back on track for another big podium win.
He is, but first he has to get a few through. Daniel Farr, George Pitter and Harry Phillips were also in the lineup as we watch the replay here for Mikey Madonna, just linking this one all the way through. Like I said, he's looking to replace a 2.8 to improve on his lead. I feel like that will do that, Crispy. There it is, a 3.77 for last of red. Mikey Madonna in first place. George Pitter in second place, now chasing a 5.78 for first. Daniel Farr in third, looking for a 2.41. And Harry Phillips out there in the green, yet to take off, looking for a 4.9.
Hey, wasn't it great to hear from our last heat winner of Heat 5, Jackson Dorian, but also we were waiting on that score from Hedgie, and it just went under the cards there. So Josh Stretton from Port Stephens survives a last-ditch effort where Nathan Hedge collects third and the local surfer Monty Tate fourth. So well done to Jackson Dorian. It was great to see, you know, he had the priority interference when we were at the Tweed Coast Pro, and then he had also those troubles at Boomerang, and then really fly out. Didn't give up. 12 minutes is gone, and it shows you can get those wins and the momentum shift of your rankings just like that if you hang on.
100%, Crispy. You know, it comes down to resilience too, and just continuing to push through like that. And, you know, knowing that it's 20-minute heats, it's not over until that last siren sounds. And, you know, competitors know that. And I think with priority at play as well, it does shift the lineup and shift that mental strategy, knowing that, okay, once I get around to that priority rotation, I do have right away take off on the waves that I want. But, you know, we've talked about it as well with the priority play, and it can work for and against you. And you can sit and wait and wait and wait and be almost too selective, and then have surfers that are sitting in second, third and fourth priority just catch waves underneath you and remain busy and get through.
We saw that last event with Mikey Madonna, but, well, coming down to Maroubra, the Mad Mex Pro, I believe his dad Tony is actually from Maroubra, where he grew up. So he'll have a bit of inside knowledge, and he's currently leading a charge of 6.33 and a 3.77 for the man in red. Lennox Head local Mikey Madonna leads the charge. George Pitter in white, and you just saw that. Just Daniel Farr, New Zealand surfer, just taking the wave, and George Pitter had to, you know, just submit to that. Otherwise you get a priority interference.
George Pitter answering straight back, so smart move there from the surfer in white, knowing that he needs another score on the board. Comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, a little hung up, and I would call that incomplete, Crispy.
Yeah, really hung on, and just that last section's been really tricky all morning, and Jackson Dorian and a few of the surfers, the only ones really you got to project out, get that quicker turn like we saw with Josh Stretton, to really collect that score. And there is your heat leader, Mikey Madonna. He's just weaving magic. His wave selection has just been on point. And no doubt he's been told by his coach, I don't want to see you sitting on the board. I want to see you get waves, do turns. Bang it, Mikey.
Learn from the last event. It's one of those sayings, you're only as good as your last result. So, you know, he came straight off a win at the QS 3000, got knocked last week, but here he is again at Maroubra. We'll talk about this competitor here in the blue. That is Daniel Farr from New Zealand, across the ditch, the 23-year-old. We also had George Pitter up and riding in that replay from North Stain, just linking this one all the way through, but was unable to get the completion. We'll wait for those scores to be locked in. We also had Mikey Madonna answering back also. So judges put in the position now to get the job done. A flurry of waves being caught out the front. 9.5 minutes remaining. This is, of course, day number 2 of 3 here at Maroubra for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro. This is a QS 1000 event. Our third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. We were at Boomerang Beach, then Port Stephens, and now in Maroubra. And the last event of this series will be at Avoca in just over a week's time. Thanks to Whistler partnering with Surfing New South Wales on the QS leg. They have been for the past 4 years. Back to the live action in the water. That is a surfer in blue, Crispy.
Yeah, Daniel Farr, and a seasoned veteran too of the qualifying series and the Pro Juniors coming through the lengths of the east coast of Australia and also New Zealand, going through board riders all the way through the pathway. So Daniel Farr, you know, only a small score required. I feel that that one's going to come close. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. Nice selected wave with priority, a couple of carving turns. But it's all about this finish. Really crucial to get that nice tight finish, and just can't get right out of that one. So I don't think that'll be the score there, Brittany.
Surfer in blue chasing a 3.28 to move into second place. George Pitter, the surfer in white, he is the man in second place. Mikey Madonna in the red, currently leading this heat. And, well, Harry Phillips, he has been really quiet with just under 8 minutes on the clock. That means he's been sitting for 12 minutes with priority. He has just dropped anchor out here, Crispy.
Alrighty, under 8 minutes. Yeah, just really needing to get a wave. And we saw, this was around the time last one where we had Jackson Dorian really heat up and get that wave to build the rhythm and build the points, turn at a time, and then that explosive aerial manoeuvre. So he did 2 turns on a small wave and then 1 big explosive aerial manoeuvre. Nice air rev for the man, Jackson Dorian. That's all it takes. Can Harry Phillips rewrite his way into the round of 16? 7 minutes remaining. Mikey Madonna holding the lead in momentum, and he's been on the tear this 2023 the Whistler Pro Surf Series. Stop number 3.
Mikey Madonna, he has been on a tear. He's currently sitting 12th on the WSL Regional QS ranking for 2022-2023, so looking to get a spot on that Challenger Series. Well on his way, the 21-year-old from Lennox. Surfer in red. He's in first place, wanting a spot in the round of 16.
Let's just, don't forget, download the app and check out the rankings as well. So all the way from the World Surf League Championship Tour, the Challenger Series, that's what they're fighting for, positioning their way with the 5 regions. So Australia, Oceania, and as we said, Mikey Madonna is looking, he's currently 12th, and he's looking to drop 150, and he's done that this weekend, day 2 of the 3-day event. He'll be looking for the valuable 1,000 points there, Britt.
He would be, Crispy. Best 5 results will count towards that campaign. For the Challenger Series, Mikey Madonna, he did come off that win. US 3000 at the Great Lakes. Well, he was defending champ of the previous event. Now back here at Maroubra.
Alrighty, under 5.5 minutes remaining. Mikey Madonna from Labar, Lennox Head. Again, shout out to Tony, Jake, Bezo, the president, all the crew having their board riders today. Hope they're going well, and they'll be watching and listening, hoping their man in red, and also Nixie Ryan coming up in the round of 16. Don't forget, after Heat 8, we'll have our 4 heats of our best women in the region. Well, let's hear a recap for this heat. Number 6, Britt, here are the waves. Mad Mex, fresh fuel for life. Check out the recap.
Surfer in blue, off to a quick start. That is Daniel Farr. Opted to go right, just couldn't quite get around the section early enough. He got a section on the inside, but I feel like there could have been a bit of work done out the back had he been provided with the opportunity. Michael Madonna opened up with a mid-range wave here, just flying down the line. Managed to get a critical finish on that inside section. Surfer in white. Bit of a slow start, but carved back to the pocket. Waiting for the connection.
Yeah, definitely. So it's all about completing your turns and getting that one in. You can see right before the reef. And there we go, Mikey Madonna. He's just been on every good wave in this multiple beach here at the City Beach Maroubra. And so clinical, so strong. And then we saw the New Zealand surfer. He took this one with priority over George Pitter. And again, this is the fight back for the man Daniel Farr. Really looking to get into the next round of 16. But George Pitter, he's been too good, too strong. And you can see with this last turn, if he made that one, he would have been singing maybe the lead.
Oh, that man there on screen, that is the current heat leader, Mikey Madonna from Lennox Head. He got that one all the way through to the beach. So surfers just going wave for wave, back to back, keeping judges on their toes and keeping us entertained here. We watch this Mad Mex recap. Men's round 32, that's Daniel Farr. Comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, and just again couldn't quite get the completion.
Well, thank you to Mad Mex as well. And again, don't forget their 2-for-1 offer, Mad Mex. They partner with Surfing New South Wales across the Pro Surf Series. They help share the passion for healthy Mexican food. Throughout the Pro Surf Series, this is stop 3 of 4. Mad Mex are offering 2-for-1 burrito deals for all attendees of the event. And then simply, if you're online, simply download their app today, whether you're at the contest or you're watching online. Enter the code SURFING to redeem the great offer. Mad Mex, fresh fuel for life. madmex.com.au.
Grab life by the burritos. We watched live action, just a quick up and out there. That was Daniel Farr. Got a couple of surfers splitting the peak, red and looks like possibly green or white. And that's white, that's George Pitter. Looking solidify his second place finish.
Wow.
Or take first. He's looking for a 5.78 to go to the lead. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. We'll leave those scores in the hands of the judges.
What do you think there, Brett? Does he get the score? No. 5.78. Is it going to match Mikey Madonna's 6.33? The judges will critique it. How critical, how powerful, how controlled. Here we go. Surfer doing Harry Phillips. He's going to do the 2-minute heat. He has been quiet and asleep, and boom, comes out, and that's what happens. You just get a bit sleepy, get a bit tired on the legs. Daniel Farr.
Thinking this one all the way through. Great wave selection here from the Kiwi competitor, and look at the explosion. There is no way he was going to ride out of that one, Crispy.
Well, if he did, he would have to project and fly over that crunching lip. The Maroubra. How was that end section? And you can see why when Jackson Dorian did that air rev, why they rewarded it such a high, one of the highest scores of the day, as with Billy Stammen on a previous heat. Minute and 10 seconds remaining. Mikey Madonna holding a lead. George Pitter. Completion has been the key in this heat.
It has been, as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay of George Pitter from North Stain. Carved into the pocket for the first turn and then got 2 critical manoeuvres to finish. And Daniel Farr from New Zealand answered straight back, throwing buckets of water, just linking this one all the way through. He got the steeper connection, but just couldn't get the finish. Massive explosion there on this inside bank here at Maroubra.
Just the reverb. It had a bit of backwash because of the high tide. So tide still going out. It was a high tide this morning around 7 o'clock. I'll tell you what, that was a challenging real end section there for Daniel Farr. I dare say he landed that turn, he would have got the score. Now needing a 6-1-3.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Crispy. Just such a tricky situation when it explodes under your feet like that. Oh, I broke my ankle a few years back now. Caught the explosion as my foot was going down. But with 10 seconds on the clock, we're looking to conclude the final heat of the men's round of 32. But here's another opportunity for competitors. Looks like that might be white and red up and riding. They're already currently in first and second place. That won't change who moves through. Will it change the leaderboard? Looks to be Mikey Madonna and George Pitter moving on through to the men's round of 16. Unfortunately bowing out Daniel Farr and Harry Phillips. Of course, heat number 6 of the men's division here at Maroubra. We're moving straight into heat number 7. We'll cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action. Welcome back to all the live action here for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro US 1000, our third event of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Steve Robertson. Robbo, we're straight into the men's round of 32, heat number 7. Who do we have in the water?
Shane Holmes is out there, and he's a powerful unit, and he's been an experienced surfer on both the Australian WSL events and the Asian WSL events. I believe he's had some finals performances, maybe even some wins over in Asia, where he revels in the really good waves on that circuit. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how Shane goes here. I want to give a shout out to one person I know who's going to be very happy right now. That's our fellow commentator, Adam Hennessy. Because in that last heat, one of his favourite surfers, George Pitar, I believe he got through. And Adam loves it when a Northern Beaches surfer gets through. He puts so much effort and passion into those developing surfers off that region. So, Adam, I know you're happy right now. Good on you, mate. And, yep, I bet you wish you were down here with us at Maroubra.
Yeah, Dimmy made the decision to go home for the weekend, get a recharge before the Evoca event. Moment, Shane Holmes in the red, Fred Carmody in the blue, Robert Beckett from the United States in the white, and Jamie Tomo in the greens. This is going to be another exciting matchup. 20-minute heats. Priority is at play.
It's been a fantastic morning here. We've had the waves have improved and the scores are coming through. We've had some really tight heats. I thought Nathan Hedge got through his heat a few heats ago, but I found out when I checked the score sheets that he came in half a point under. So I've got to brush up on my judging skills a little bit because the judges get it right. I didn't.
They do, and yeah, unfortunately, Hedgie just missing out in the dying stages of that heat. But I tell you who didn't miss out, Mikey Madonna. He did manage to win at that last heat, heat number 6. Mikey, it's Britt Nickel and Robbo in the booth. How are you feeling after that heat here this morning?
Hey guys. Yeah, I feel good. It was definitely tricky out there, like a lot of lulls, and yeah, there's it's just a matter of finding stuff in between, and then there's the odd set here and there. So I guess yeah, you've just got to be onto it out there for sure.
Mikey, you've had a few good results recently, picking up a win, and you must be feeling really confident in yourself at the moment. Has it raised the bar on what you want to achieve, and how are you feeling about the whole circuit and how you're travelling?
I don't think it's raised the bar. I think my goal is still definitely the same. I've had a couple of results here and there, but yeah, I don't feel like I've done anything yet. Goals I want to achieve, and obviously, getting back to the Challenger Series is my main goal. It's hard when there's some highly rated events on last year when we're on the Challenger Series, so it's hard. We're sort of playing catch up, but yeah, I'm up for the fight, and yeah.
Mikey, you're doing a good job playing catch up. You're working your way back up the ratings. You had a win at the Great Lakes Pro. You probably didn't get the result last week that you were looking for. Can you talk to me how you readjust moving into Maroubra after coming from a win, then getting knocked, and now moving back through these rounds again?
Yeah, I think maybe not burnt out, but I was able to put together a fair few heats in a row, and yeah, I think maybe I was just a little flat in Maroubra, and yeah, coming down here refreshed, and yeah, looking to climb my way back up and hopefully get another result, and yeah, take it into the last few events.
Can you talk us through who's been a support network for you and helping you get through those moments and moving your way back up through the rankings?
Yeah, obviously having my dad here every step of the way, and then just constant contact with my coach at home, and yeah, I've got a great support crew, and yeah, definitely helped me out and making me believe I can do it.
Okay, well, we've been impressed with how you're travelling at the moment. I love that you're up for the fight, Mikey. You've through to the round of 16. Good luck, and remain focused because you've got some big events coming up.
Yeah, thanks guys. Cheers.
Yep, I love the fact that Mikey said he's up for the fight, and that's what it is on this this circuit. There's a lot of really good surfers out there, and you're battling your way through heat by heat, as you'd know, Brittany.
It is, and it can become a bit draining, like I got the insight there from Mikey with how he might have been feeling coming off that win and then not getting the result that he wanted earlier this week for the QS 1000, and then having to readjust, and he's mentioned it, he might have just been a little bit burnt out, and it does happen. This is a long series of events, and the surfers have really got to kind of find ways to re-energise themselves. As we watch Shane Holmes up and riding here, the man in the red from the Central Coast, just couldn't get the completion. Surfer in white, also up. The one turn there. Shane Holmes back up again, Robbo.
I think this is his best wave. I think he scores a 5 on this ride. So Shane Holmes finishing off there. Strong, powerful boy, man. And yep, getting a 5 and a 2.5.
Watch live action in the water. That is Fred Carmody in the blue from Bondi. Belts the last section, blows the tail, gets the completion. He'll lock in a number on the board as we watch another surfer up and riding further up the northern end. Also getting the finish with just under 12 minutes on the clock. This is the men's round of 32, heat number 7. We'll wait for those scores to be locked in, but before that exchange, it was Shane Holmes in first place with a 5, which is the highest single wave of this heat so far. Yeah, back to what we were talking about, just, like with the leg and fatigue and things like that. And I think, like Mikey did recognise that, and it can be so hard. You come straight off a massive win to then bowing out in the first round, to then having to readjust and reset to continue that momentum. And you know, like Mikey mentioned, they had the Challenger Series last year, and then WSL decided to put on a couple of extra events on the QS, which were highly rated, and a couple of those Challengers event did kind of clash.
Yeah.
So competitors had to make that choice, and, you know, like now Mikey's had to kind of fight his way back up the leaderboard. But just being able to have that support network that he does and keep him in check and keep himself in check, I think so important as he gets towards the tail end of this event leg in Australia.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he was going to have a flat spot, and everyone has a flat spot, that was the time to have it last week, because in the coming few weeks, there's no room for having a flat spot. They're going to have to be on point because they've got some big career-deciding events coming up at Avoca and then at Newcastle to see if they can make that next gigantic step onto the Challenger Series. And we've seen a number of relatively good waves scored in the last few minutes. And we'll have a look at the score chart. And there it is. Shane Holmes has that 5 and a 3.5. Surfer in Blue has a 4.77. At the moment, White with just a 1.5. Green probably has a score to drop, I would imagine. So a flurry of waves ridden in those last few minutes.
Tide is starting to make its way out. We do have a low tide at 10 past 2 today, New South Wales time. And the high tide early this morning around 7:15. Conditions are changing here throughout the day at Maroubra. That inside bank's going to get a lot shallower there, Robbo.
Yeah, and it seems to be consistently on the improve, so that's good news.
You're right, we did have a few slow heats to start with this morning, but I feel like it has become a little more consistent as we've continued our way through the morning. Is our second last heat of this men's round of 32. We'll be moving into the women's round of 16 pretty soon, and then finishing off today with the men's round of 16. So that'll leave us with nothing but finals for tomorrow, finals day.
And it'll be person-on-person heats tomorrow?
It will be 2-person heats. That does change a bit of strategy as well. We don't have 4 surfers in the lineup, but we'll go to 2 people. So it will work well. Priority is at play. But yeah, strategy starts to change when you've only got 2 people in the lineup.
2-person heats makes it super exciting, and we look forward to that tomorrow. And these surfers will be super keen to get through to those 2-person heats.
They have to get through today. These surfers in the water, they'll be surfing again this afternoon if they can progress. Massive day here for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro. This is a QS 1000. The winners of this event will walk away with 1,000 points in their campaign towards that Challenger Series. Of course, the third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series. We were at the Great Lakes, followed by Port Stephens. We're now in Maroubra, and the last event of this series will be at Avoca. Live action in the water. That's the surfer in white from the United States. Just goes over the lip with that one.
Yep, that's not what he was after.
From white, he'll make his way back into the lineup and reset. A bit of a slow heat this one. We were talking about how it has become more consistent, but just looking at the scoreboard, I feel like when the sets come through, there's a flurry of waves, but there's longer lulls. We watch the surfer in green, Jamie Thompson, up and riding, linking this one all the way through. This is a better wave here for Jamie.
Much better wave, and no doubt he's going to improve his score line significantly. He's got that 4.27 as his opening score. I think he's going to better that on that one and possibly go to the lead.
We have the Destination New South Wales wave replay. Just a bit of a foam climb to start with. Got up and over the lip for the second turn, but I feel like this is where the job was done. Just throwing a heap of spray, really pushing with that back foot. And vertical finish there for the surfer in green from North Narrabeen. That is Jamie Thompson, recently turned 21. And there it is, situation change. Surfer in green now in first place. Red, Shane Holmes in second. Now chasing a 4 for first. Red Carmody looking for a 3.74. And Robert Beckett chasing a 7 to move on through to the men's round of 16.
So all these events in New South Wales, credit to Surfing New South Wales and all the support partners that come to the table. Just makes for an amazing series. And here we have a surfer up and riding. Nice finish there.
Holmesy, he's been around for a fair few years.
He
A bit of
has.
time off from the QS, but he's back again. Tradie from the Central Coast. Really powerful surfer.
He is. He'd prefer it bigger than this, but no matter. He's up for the challenge out there in these small waves and doing well. I think he'll improve on his 3.5 there and improve his heat tally of 8.5.
There it is. So Shane Holmes locks in a 5.03. He goes to first place. So he now has a 5 in his backup. Jamie Thompson in the green now in second place. Looking for a 5.3 to move to first. And the surfers in third and fourth requiring just a little bit more now to progress onto the next round. Fred Carmody chasing a 4.23. Robert Beckett a 7.47. Watch live action in the water. But that might be the surfer in white from the USA, just not able to get the completion.
So yeah, this series, Brett, is fantastic, not just for New South Wales surfers, but all the surfers from New Zealand and all over Australia, and even the international competitors like Jackson Dorian. I'll put you on the spot, Brett. Talk us through some of the partners that make this happen.
Oh, well, one of them being our series naming rights partner. That is, of course, Whistler. This is the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series, so great to have them on board. They have partnered with Surfing New South Wales on the QS events for the past 4 years. And, well, yeah, they're certainly leading the way when it comes to supporting surfing, but then also, I guess, leading the way with that environmental and sustainability side.
Yeah, it is fantastic company.
A great range of products from wetsuits, board shorts, shirts, accessories, you name it, they've got it. But they're environmentally conscious. Around 80% of their products made of environmentally better materials. And they also have a women's brand too, the sister brand of Whistler. It's actually called Sister Evolution. They launched a few years ago, and they've also been involved with Surfing New South Wales each year since that brand started. Tuning in, sure to check out Whistler.com, sisterevolution.com. Grab yourself some product.
It is an amazing brand, and we know a lot of the crew behind that brand, and they're a great surfing family that make it all happen. So it's been a really good story, Whistler.
3 minutes on the clock. Who is going to move on through to the men's round of 16? At the moment, Jamie Thompson is sitting in second place. Fred Carmody in the blue in third place. I feel like surfer in blue, although he's in third, he sits in a good position holding first priority and only looking for a 4.23 to advance.
2.5 minutes to do it. He'll want to use that priority wisely, because Jamie Thompson holding second priority as well. So, yep. Another one of these very, very tight heats. Shane Holmes has done really well to get a pair of 5-point rides on the board.
Fred Carmody, well, he's a local surfer. Yeah, he's from the North Bondi area, but also has represented Southend Maroubra as well. So he would have surfed this bank multiple times over the years. Got a background in surf lifesaving as well, so he knows how to read the ocean. Just waiting for that opportunity to lock in that second score. He's quite young. I know that I think he's under 16 or 16 and under, so I feel like he'd be one of the younger competitors in this draw.
Well, he's showing nerves of steel, holding on to priority, has one scoring ride and just needs a second scoring ride of 4.23 or better to advance through this heat. So he'll be getting a little bit nervous now. 1.5 minutes on the clock, holding priority and knowing he just needs one reasonable chance to get through this heat. Put himself into the final 16. The surfer in blue. Is this the wave? That's not the wave.
Might have been the wave, but not the surfing
No.
that's going to get you there. Did end up connecting on that inside bank. So Fred Carmody, I feel like that's a missed opportunity as we hit the Mad Mex minute. Be sure to scan that QR code on screen. Grab your 2-for-1 burritos thanks to Mad Mex, partnering with Surfing New South Wales across the Pro Surf Series to help share their passion for healthy Mexican food. Well, if you missed the QR code, simply download the app today and enter the code SURFING to redeem this great offer. 2-for-1 burritos. Mad Mex, fresh fuel for life. 30 seconds on the clock. This is a surfer in blue. I don't think that's going to be the score he's chasing, Robbo.
That's just a whitewater. So, yep, he's missed his opportunity. He used priority. It didn't come off for him. And, well, like you said, he's very young, good experience. Knows he's got the ability to mix it with them as we get down to the final 5 seconds.
Jamie Thompson goes big, doesn't quite get the finish. He was looking to move into first place. Looks like that will conclude the men's round of 32, heat number 7. Cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action of heat number 8. Welcome back to the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro for the WSL QS 1000. Our third stop of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Steve Robertson. We are into the men's round of 32, heat number 8, and what a beautiful day here at Maroubra for day number 2 of this event, Robbo.
Yeah, the final heat of the round. It seems to be going so fast. It's non-stop action. Plenty of waves being scored, plenty of exciting heats, and yep, it is a great day. I'm interested to watch this heat. Coda Kalorn, I saw him at the Boomerang event, and I was super impressed with how he surfed. He seems like a powerful, well-rounded surfer. He's on his home beach now, I believe, so pressure's on him to deliver a good performance again.
That is the rider you speak of. Coda Kalorn in the green, up, carves into the pocket, gets a little hung up, but can he get the finish? Puts it up there, gets the completion. Well, you said it, he is from this beach. He could walk here if he really wanted to this morning. But answering back, that's Baxter Hurt in the blue. We also have Oliver Hines in the red and Lennox Smith in the whites. This is going to be a exciting matchup between these 4 competitors for the final heat of the men's round of 32.
There's a good score that's been dropped. The surfer in white, a 7.5. I think that's the best wave I've seen on the score chart. Let's watch the replay. Nice opening turn and critical turn there, so we can see a series of strong top to bottom turns, about 5 of them. So no wonder he scored a 7.5. It's no easy task performing 5 manoeuvres on close to the shore beach break waves. But our surfer in white did it and was well rewarded with a 7.5.
That was a surfer in red, Ollie Hines. We've also got a replay here of Coda Killon. Just carves into the pocket, gets a little hung up here, but manages to get around it and get the finish. A strong surfing there from the man in the green. Also had another surfer flying on down the line. Plenty of waves being caught in the early stages of heat number 8. We've had a couple of slow heats, but all 4 competitors now locking in at least 1 score. I do believe we have the winner of heat number 7, Shane Holmes, down there. Shane, it's Britt Nicol and Steve Robbo. How are you feeling after that heat?
Yeah, not too bad. You know, the waves are pretty small and slow, but you know, you just got to get out there and get a quick start. And I sort of did that, but I fell off my first wave, so I was kind of bummed about that, but ended up getting a couple in the end.
Now, speak us through that. You fell off your first wave. How do you have the mental strategy and the mindset to then paddle back out and just reset and then win the heat?
I was just calling myself a kook, really. I was like, how do I fall off that? You know, it's the easiest little end turn, and I just nosedived, and I was like, oh, just paddle back out there and get a couple little ones under your belt, and then just sit and try and wait for a set. But there was hardly any sets that whole heat, so I was lucky.
Shane, you're known for your powerful moves and your strong surfing in solid conditions. On a day like this, and you're a fairly solid sort of character, on a day like this, what do you have to do to motivate yourself to get those scores?
I just got to try and sit and wait for the sets. As I said, you know, I can't grovel like all these little kids. They weigh about 50 kilos. I probably can't even stand up on waves like that. So just got to try and get out there, get the little double up ones, have a little wall and work with that.
Yeah, well, that strategy worked for you in that heat, and great to see you into the next round, Shane. Go away, reset, get that motivation going, and let's see you on final day, mate.
Too easy, thank you.
Great to see Holmesy back in the Rashi and into the men's round of 16. He'll be coming up again later today. This is our final heat of the men's round of 32. We'll have the women in the water next, women's round of 16. And then, yeah, back into the men's round of 16 to round out today. We'll have 16 heats in total. They are 20-minute heats. That'll leave us with finals day tomorrow. Mad Mex Maroubra Pro, QS 1000. We have some live action in the water. Surfer in white, that's the current heat leader, Lennox Smith from the South Coast. Managed to open up with a 7.5, back it up with a 3.63. Anything better than a 3.63 will extend the lead for Lennox Smith. It was his 18th birthday yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully got a quiet night and just settled and ready to go for today. I feel like he's looking like he wants a win here at Maroubra. Managed to get a win at the Gold Coast Open QS 1000. Currently sitting 50th on the QS rankings. Lennox is still a junior. I feel like that's more of a priority for him at the moment.
Well, that ranking can change really fast with some good results, especially coming into these final 3 events on the series. And I know our fellow commentator, Michael Crisp, was talking up Lennox Smith. He said he's a super exciting young surfer, and I believe his focus now is on the QS. Even though he's eligible for Pro Juniors, but Crispy was saying his priorities focused on the QS, and with scores like 7.5s getting dropped, well, no wonder. This looked like a good wave that we saw during the interview break. That's our surfer in blue, Oliver Hines. Good finish here, and rides out of it. This is a good looking ride as well. Is that our surfer, our local surfer, I think?
Coda's in green, so surfer in red was Oliver Hines. In
Gotcha.
blue, Baxter Hurd. Couple of scores being locked in there. Couple of Northern Beaches surfers in this heat. Oliver Hines, North Avalon. Baxter Hurt from that Manly region. Up against Lennox from the Illawarra South Coast region. And well, Coda Killon, we've mentioned it. He is the local. He is from Maroubra here. Using local knowledge to his advantage. Though he is sitting in 4th position, he's still only looking for a 4.77 and he does hold first priority. Is of course the men's round of 32, heat number 8. Just over 11 minutes on the clock.
Yep, plenty of time remaining in this heat. So Coda Killon holding priority. Has a 3.27. He'd probably prefer to get rid of that score as well.
That is the surfer in red, Oliver Hines. Linking this one all the way through. What's he got for us on the inside section? Comes hard off the bottom, drifts the fins and gets the finish. He looks happy with that one.
He needed that score. So that should be his best scoring ride. And yeah, I think he'll probably go up the score chart and take over 2nd position. That's just my opinion.
As we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay, beautiful first turn there, Robbo, as he stuck with this one all the way through the inside.
And busts the fins out here, which has to impress the judges. So, yep, I think he's going to significantly improve his scoreline.
Looks like it may have been a 4.03. So the surfer in red in 3rd place now chasing a 4.02 as we have a great look here at the event site set up thanks to Surfing New South Wales. They do a lot of hard work behind the scenes, managing all the partnerships to make these events possible, but then also setting up the event site here at Maroubra, and all of the events run through New South Wales. This is, of course, the home of Surfing New South Wales. Their office is on the beach here at Maroubra, and what a beautiful location to go to each day.
It is a fantastic beach and a fantastic backdrop as you look to the southern corner of Maroubra Beach.
A blue building right there, that is the Surfing New South Wales head office. We are well and truly in their home grounds.
How good to have your office right on the beach.
It was good. I was there for a couple of years.
Got to enjoy going to work with that sort of environment. How much work actually gets done when you've got that sort of setup on a good offshore day?
Surprisingly, a fair bit of work does get done. We've got a productive team. But yeah, every now and then you sneak out for a little half-hour surf. I feel like it makes you more productive, Robbo.
Of course.
Reset, re-energise.
Yeah, you can convince Luke Madden of that. That's full marks. I'm sure he'd promote that sort of working environment as well. And that, no questions.
We have a couple of Destination New South Wales wave replays. This is White up and riding. Lennox Smith. Beautiful carve into the pocket. Sticking with the power source of this one. And again, waiting for this steeper section on the inside. Bit of a check turn there as he sets himself up. Keeping the board moving. Comes hard off the bottom. Lays into the last turn. Didn't get the completion. But answering straight back was Coda Killon. The local belts that second section. Linking this one all the way through as well. So this bank seems to be running and standing up despite the outgoing tide. I feel like it is getting better here, Robbo.
It is. Both lefts and rights are standing up on that inside bank and offering plenty of potential for critical in-the-pocket moves, and that's where the surfers are scoring their good scores. Mad Mex, have a look at that.
There you go. Thanks to Mad Mex. If you want to go warm up if you're an athlete, or warm up your taste buds if you're just around the beach, head down to Maroubra. Grab yourself a Mad Mex burrito. Thanks to Mad Mex, they are partnering with Surfing New South Wales across the New South Wales Pro Surf Series to help share their passion for healthy Mexican food, and they are absolutely delicious. We watch a couple of spectators go and grab their healthy lunch, or maybe breakfast. I feel like it's brunch. It's 10:30 in New South Wales. Plenty of burritos to be had. can't make your way to Maroubra and you're tuning in on the broadcast, be sure to download the Mad Mex app and enter the code SURFING, capital S, to redeem a great offer. You can grab 2-for-1 burritos, scan the QR code, thanks to Mad Mex. I'm hungry now, Robbo.
Yeah, well, not only is it tasty, but it's healthy. And I always feel good if I've had something nice to eat and I reflect on it and go, it's also healthy. And I think Mexican food, especially Mad Mex, that's how you feel.
Go to Killorn, just making that thing look easy. The Surfer in green, only chasing a 4.62. Answering back, the Surfer in white. That's the current heat leader, Lennox Smith. Drives, gets the finish. But I'm interested to see where judges go with the Surfer in green, Coda Killorn.
Yeah, I think 2 significant scores there. I think Lennox Smith will improve his lead. And I am impressed with Lennox's surfing. Our co-commentator highlighted him to me earlier, and I've taken special interest in him in this heat, and he's scoring well, as is Coda Killorn.
Wasn't much work done out the back on this one, Robbo.
I know, but on the inside, he's found some decent space to pull that final aerial manoeuvre. It wasn't huge, but he has gone to the air, so I'm always interested in how the judges score the aerials. They'll look at the replays, they'll dissect it, they'll get the right score. I'm just coming to grips with trying to work out how to score them myself.
Just
Lennox has improved his lead. He's scored a 5.37 for his last ride.
Coda Killorn in the green in 4th place, chasing a 4.62 to move into 2nd. Oliver Heinz in the red, chasing a 4.02 to move into 2nd. It is Baxter Hurt in the blue in 2nd place, chasing an 8.2 for the lead. And Lennox Smith, so far, he is consolidating this heat with a 7.5 and a 5.37. He's making things harder as this heat continues with 4.5 minutes on the clock. Baxter Hurt chasing that excellent number. I feel like it's a chase for 2nd place here.
Yep, I would agree with you. Great to see Lennox Smith from the Illawarra region emerging through the system. I was thinking about the Illawarra region and just wondering recently who are the emerging surfers from that region, and no doubt Lennox is one of the leading lights, which is great.
Yeah, there's a fair few down there. There's the Short Sisters. There's the Squires.
Yep.
Lows. There's a hotbed of talent down in that South Coast region as we watch the surfers in that next heat make their way down the beach. That looks like that might be Izzy Campbell from Western Australia. Managed to get a decent result in the last QS. Looking to back it up here at Maroubra. So women's action coming up next for the women's round of 16. We'll then be finishing today with the men's round of 16. That is also Kyla Whitfield in the green on screen. Those two competitors will put on a great show in just over 3 minutes. 5-minute panel out, but competitors knowing that conditions are quite small. Won't take them long to hit the lineup.
How long do you think, Brett, from the beach there to out the back?
Depends if there's a set coming, Robbo, but I feel like maybe 2 minutes.
Nah. 1 minute.
1 minute.
It's not far.
At a casual pace.
Get those
Not
arms
rushing.
going. Yeah, yeah.
Surfer in blue up and riding. That's Baxter Hurt. Longy board riders, I'm sure they're tuning in. Just the one turn and can't get another. So
yeah, that won't improve his scoreline, and it's really close. With 2.5 minutes remaining, Coda Killorn and our surfer in green holding 1st and 2nd priority and requiring 3.78 or 4.02 respectively.
Coda Killorn drifts the fins. Can he get another? Really pushing with the back foot. I love the read that Coda had on that wave. He knew that he had to give it that little bit of extra flair if he wants the number. He's chasing a 3.78. He is the local surfer. He's also a Whistler team rider, so we'll wait and see whether or not Coda Killorn gets a score as we watch the Destination New South Wales replay. Talk us through this one, Robbo.
I think he gets the score. I'm not sure, but I think he does. Two strong, well-timed moves. The wave wasn't great, but he extracted everything out of that. And I feel he gets the score, and he does. Look at that score line. 4.27 and a 4.27. So Coda has gone to second position. So really smart use of priority by Coda on that occasion with 1.5 minutes remaining. But by no means in a safe zone, as this guy in blue, well, he'll be glad he fell off that. Coda will be glad. He only needs a 3.87, and the surfer in red only requiring a 4.51 with a minute remaining.
Was that a mistake there from the competitor in blue? Baxter Hurt. He was only chasing a 3.87. Unfortunately, lost his footing on the wave he took off on with just under a minute on the clock. Will he get an inside opportunity here? Surfer in blue. We've also got red chasing a number as well. Oliver, a 4.51. We are into the Mad Mex minute. Got to grab those burritos, 2 for 1, thanks to Mad Mex. Scan your QR code or download their app today. Enter the code SURFING, capital S, to redeem your offer. They are keeping us well fed. Healthy Mexican food. My favourite.
Well fed and keeping us healthy.
Will there be another opportunity? So just like that, Coda Killorn moves into second place. Baxter Hurt in third. Oliver Hines in fourth. It is, of course, Lennox Smith in first place.
And that'll be it as we get to the final countdown. So Lennox Smith and Coda Killorn, great use of priority by Coda Killorn in that final minute to go from third to second position.
That concludes the men's round of 32, our final heat of the round. Coming up next, we have the women's round of 16, heat number 1. We will cut to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action.
Welcome back to beautiful Maroubra Beach. You're at the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro. It's a men's and women's WSL QS 1000. And we now move into the round of 16 of the women. It's been a great morning. We got through the round of 32 for the men, and we have them down to the final 16 surfers now. I'm joined in the booth by Michael Crisp. What a fantastic round of 32 of the men, Michael. I just watched one of the surfers you talked up this morning, and I was impressed.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Lennox is his own. You know, him and the Smith family down Gerringong. You know, grandparents at Lennox as well. But he's a South Coast surfer growing up in board riders down there. You got the likes of Nick Lowe, and all the talent pool down there. Nick Squires coaching. Got so many different regions of strength. And think of the waves down there at Ulladulla.
I know.
Love surfing potholes and all those amazing beaches and reefs down there. And that's where he grew up. And he came through the Talent ID with all the crew at Surfing Australia with Clancy Dawson, and really one to watch as we've seen it. And we've seen Hedgie get bowed out, experienced campaigners. And it's really who starts the heat and finishes well. That's what we've seen in these small waves.
He opened with a 7.5, so
That's
yeah,
right.
it was the perfect jump. But yeah, I'm keen to see some surfers coming through the Illawarra region.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I reflect
Jake
back.
Spooner.
I reflect
Back
Todd,
in the day.
Todd Prestige.
Todd Prestige, who was in his son Ethan, was at Boomerang last week. So.
Oh no, I'm going back
likes
for
of it.
Robbie Page.
Robbie Page, he's still shredding and waxing his cream wax as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it is a fantastic region, and keen to see surfers like Lennox emerging.
Yeah, we have the top 16 right now. We've got the women, so very good morning all those watching and listening. And
Okay.
right now we got we got Ruby True in the blue, and live on screen, Izzy Campbell. Again, Izzy's had a great campaigner, semi-finalist last week at Berube in the Surfers Rescue Port Stevens. Great campaign won by Holly Williams at Sunshine Coast. Blistering form.
Ruby True in the blue. I think we saw a replay of her wave, and she scored a 5.17, so that's a reasonable start for Ruby.
One fun fact, apart from you could see Coda Killorn moving on through.
Yes.
Big smiles for them. They're heading straight to the Mad Mex tent. 2-for-1 burritos. And Lennox Smith.
Why wouldn't you?
Perfect timing sometimes. You get out of the surf and
Yeah.
lunch is hot and ready. Thank you, Mad Mex. Fresh fuel for life. Check them out. All those at home, download the app, Mad Mex. And don't forget the 2-for-1 deal. That'll be coming up throughout this event online, on screen. We'll head down to Maroubra. Three drops today.
Not only do they support a lot of these events, they are the naming rights to the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro.
I tell you what, the Mad Mex Fresh Fuel for Life program, we saw it on that break, Connor O'Leary, but look at this live action. This is a replay. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. That is Ruby True. Fun fact, she's qualified for the Olympics in the Australian team for skateboarding in addition to surfing for her state, New South Wales, and also competing at the Aussie titles.
That is amazing.
Only a youngster, still in the under 16.
That is a busy schedule.
And she's a part of the Mad Mex Fresh Fuel for Life programs, Australia's best up-and-coming athletes across surfing, skateboarding, motocross, the junior team, and the sounding board, providing advice, tips from each athlete. Connor O'Leary is the CT for the surfing side, and he mentors kids like Huey Vaughan, Willow Hardy, Jake Fayer, Keenan Crisp, and Ruby True. And I'll tell you what, Mad Mex, they're stoked to support them. They support them in purchasing equipment, entry fees for events, and also they get about $500 of Mad Mex downloaded on their app, and they can travel around and eat fresh fuel for life.
Well, that is an amazing program, Michael, and it's got me thinking, what happens if you qualify for the Olympics in skateboarding and surfing?
I think it's like the Sally Fitzgibbons. You've got to make a decision.
You've got to make a choice
Do I do
somewhere.
athletics? Do I do hockey? Or
Soccer.
do I do my passion?
Running, I know. She chose the right pathway.
She definitely did, and quite the ambassador. And another, as we say, another from the South Coast. Loves it down
exactly.
in Gerringong.
There you go.
Sally Fitz.
Yes.
How are the world champions? You've got Mark Richards, Newcastle, Mick Fanning, Penrith, where Eddie Hammond is from. Even though it's the Gold Coast. But, you think about Northern Beaches. Barton Lynch, Tommy Carroll. But right now, is
Your
this
man.
the next world champion? Lennox Smith, Crispy and Robbo here. Congratulations, brother. How are the waves at Maroubra for you?
Yeah, the waves are alright. It's pretty average, but yeah, there's a couple.
Hey, Leno, tell us something that we don't know about you, because Robbo wants to hear more about you, because I was briefing him this morning.
I don't know. I live down the coast in Shell Harbour. probably doesn't know that.
Yeah. What's your favourite waves down there? I said potholes without giving too much away, but what's some of your fun trips down there?
I'm further north than that. I live on Barrack Point, so I know there's a couple waves out the front of mine that are pretty sick.
They are wing dang, the rights, the lefts. We won't get too arm wrestled with Mike.
Can't give too much away.
Hey,
yeah,
mate, talk
Lowy
to us
will be
through
blowing up.
Talk to us through just about your performance this year and last year. What have you enjoyed the most?
Yeah, just started off with a couple of crappy results at the Pro Juniors, but I ended up winning the Burley QS. Had a pretty fun final with me mate Dakota. Pretty good, but yeah, just been cruising, surfing around home, and yeah, up the Goldie a fair bit at HBC, doing a bit of work up there. Yeah, just been cruising.
All right, well done, Lennox. You scored a 7.5 in that heat, so yeah, you're obviously in good form. Go away, rest up, and get ready for your round of 16 heats later this afternoon.
Thanks heaps. See ya.
There he is, Lennox Smith.
You didn't give away much on the beaches,
Yeah,
but that's the culture down there. I understand it.
Remember that massive swirl that Nick Lowe went in the left-hander pipe a la?
I do remember.
I was going right that day. There's no way I was going left on that place.
Mick Lowe, he still lives down there?
Yeah, still living.
Yep,
So shout out to all the crew down there, Shell Harbour, the Smith family, and the Lowe's, and as we said, super lifeguard, Jake Spooner, all the guys that paved the way. Robbie Page, 86 pipe specialist. And again, this is your future, Lennox Smith, a part of the program, the Pathway Talent ID, and now winning the QS. He actually won the Cabarita over Jay Okalupo last year here at Cabarita. So
now there's a good score coming in, I'm sure. True Starling in the white, that looked like an impressive wave.
Righty, so Ruby True, one of our Mad Mex sponsored surfers in the event, a 5.57 and a 5.43. Kyla Whitfield, as you said, holding second. Izzy Campbell needing a 3.25 and True Starling. Is this the small score, Robbo?
I think it is. I want to see the replay. I'm interested because it looked an impressive wave.
Right, don't forget it's lunchtime. Great sponsors at Mad Mex Maroubra. If you head down there, get under the tent, see James and Tom, our super managers at Mad Mex. They're on overtime at beautiful sunny beach, and look at this one. This is Ruby True, it looks like, in blue. Look at that nice low centre of gravity style for the goofy footer. Gets the first turn in so sharp, and just disciplined surfing.
It was smart
2 for 1
surfing.
deal.
Now watch this one.
True Starling.
Yes.
Nice sparks off the top.
Yep.
And again, looking to fly over that
great
one.
finish. Yeah. I knew that the finish was precise, smooth, and she's ridden out of that. And judges deliberating on that score.
All right.
They'll be checking the replays, discussing the manoeuvres, breaking it down, and they'll come up with the right score. I think she's going to get around the 5 mark.
Right, don't forget to download the app as well as Mad Mex World Surf League, and there it is. 2 turns.
I'm right off the ball.
7-2-7. True Starling flies into second, on the back of Patience and Attack.
Yep.
Patient with wave selection with priority. Let's look at it again. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. Attacks the lip. Look at the spray and the power in that one, and this one waits.
That was the move. That was
Glides
the
over
money
that
one.
tricky section,
Yeah.
right in front of Surfing New South Wales office. No, say a quick hello to former CEO Mark Wyndon. He'll be up there watching. He just got
very
wet.
good friend.
He just got sprayed from True Starling's backhand attack. All the crew, Luke Madden, and all the Surfing New South Wales team and the work crew doing an amazing job. Here's Kyla Whitfield, Robbo.
And looked like a strong turn to finish off there as well. Good surfing from True Starling. 7.27 is a great score in these conditions. And, yep, I get why she got the score. When I look at the replay and I analyse those turns, I get it, especially the final move.
That's where judges really take into consideration. They measure their first really key wave with the key turn on it. So you've got Ruby True's best wave. They've measured it how much better It was a
Was
bigger
just-
wave, but
yeah.
there was more spray, which is displacement and power of the lip of the surfer on the back foot. And then also that last critical section, she did so well
did, yep.
and attacked it. And that is why you see her in second, only needing a 373 to grab the lead. But anything can happen in the game we call surfing.
Yes, a 3.73 will be the requirement for True Starling, and she'll be chasing anything better than a 3.60 to improve her scoreline. Bit of work to be done now for the surfers in green and red. They're in 3rd and 4th position respectively, and looking for decent scores to get up into second. So blue and white have a reasonable grip on this heat. Here we go again, True Starling. So she's looking to get to the lead. Couple of nice opening turns. She'll be looking for this wave to stand up on the inside and hopefully finishing well again. Moves through. Finishes off, and I think she gets the score to go to first.
I love the momentum shift that we saw with Jackson Dorian happening right now for the first heat of the
Yes.
women's round of 16. He's True Starling
Yep.
with priority 2, selects a great wave, start with that, gets the turn in, stays in the moment, 2 great carves back to the power source, but it's all about this last section, leaving a great finishing turn
Finishes,
for
yep.
the judges to go, yep, stomped it, got low profile, chest over knee technique, and I love the balance. It's like
Yep.
dancing on the water like a ballerina. And that is strong surfing. True Starling, she will get the score, no doubt. 373.
She's going to the lead
I think
for
they're
sure.
going to go around, the mid 4s, maybe 5s for that one.
Yeah.
There's a great replay, Destination New South Wales. Kyla Whitfield just tipping off on that one. Just a quick one under priority. One nice vertical turn. Now needs a 7 because, hello, True Starling's in the lead of 4.2 that last wave.
You called it. Yep. I would have gone a little higher, so I just got to judge.
I said 4.5, but
I got to adjust my scale a little bit. But, yep. 2 minutes ago, True was in 4th position. Now she's in 1st. This looks like a good wave.
wow, she's
Wow.
gone spicy on that one. And no, I'm not talking about salsa on the burrito. That is Izzy Campbell. She's sitting on 2 small waves, and this is what we see with momentum shift.
Yeah,
5
I'm
minutes,
surprised.
it can come at any time, and Izzy's just woken up at
Yep.
Maroubra and went, I've got to get these missed scores.
I got to get going. Yeah, she had a 2.83 and a 1.2 prior to that wave. She's going to get her best scoring wave there and put herself right in the hunt. That was an energetic and strong finish to that ride. So
I feel that was, let's look at the wave replay. It just selected with a great score. Look at the first turn, the setup turn. Identifies to go a bit deeper as it starts to go at this mid-tide here at Maroubra Beach Break. But this ending turn,
Great
that
finish.
was a big turn. I feel they're going to go just under True Starling's wave with that one.
She's put
In the
herself
good range.
right in the mix.
All right, there it is, 6.1, last of red. So Izzy Campbell, it's the 2-step, Robbo.
Yep.
It's the best 2 waves, out of 10 each wave, and she just posted the second highest score, but now needs a backup, a 4.9 right in the middle.
It's game on.
Kyla Whitfield, a
Big
7-0 required. Look up next, Heat 2, Zalia Short, another great friend from down the
From the South Coast,
South
yep.
Coast. Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head.
Yep.
She'll be flying the Lee Bar flag. Charlie Hurst, that's one to look out. A goofy footer. She's had a great campaign at Nias and Cruy, and then the New Zealander, Taffy Vet. She's back.
And what's up for grabs? It's quarterfinals.
Spot
is it?
in the quarterfinal.
Spot in the quarters.
Great points, great advancement, and finals day berth. Heat 3, Bonnie Hills, Ellie Lampkin, Coco Cairns, the winner of the runner-up in the 5,000 at Tweed, and Layla Rich. And Heat 4, Anna Dos Santos, she's back with vengeance. Willow Hardy from WA, Elise Cooper, and Miller Brown, the barrel killer. That was her old Instagram.
Okay, there you go.
From the Northern Beaches, Lilla and Lucy.
Here we go. This is an important ride. She has gotten super busy in the last few minutes. Don't know whether that's going to be enough though.
Yeah, smaller wave under priority, but I love her energy.
Yeah, the energy's there.
She's fighting now.
Yep. She is. She has
Parents
to.
will be biting those fingernails going, where was those 15 minutes? Here we go. Looking for a 4.9. There's the first turn. And banged out the second, but really tried to fit a third one in.
Yep. The way
So
it wasn't
it's
there
an
in the
interesting
wave.
one.
Yep.
I think it's going to improve the 2.83, but just come under
Yeah.
that, Robbo.
Yep. She needs a 4.9. She has 2 minutes and 10 seconds to get it.
This will put your minute paddle out to test.
It is.
You've been right on the money. Come with
She's
me,
about
Robbo.
30 seconds from out the back.
Rick Nickel, our co-commentators, and Adam Hennessy. Right, here we go. Ruby True looking to stomp away into the quarterfinal in such an important time. Nice little rock and roll floater. Again, had to go.
I don't think it's going to improve the
But
scoreline.
it does relinquish priority to
Yep.
red and green.
On the inside here.
Wow.
This is a significant wave. It's lining up nicely. Needs a big finish. And stomps it.
Well,
Come on, Crispy.
judges have got their
need
work cut out.
I need your guidance on this one. What do you think? She needs a 4.9. We might get a replay.
Yes, this is interesting time.
I think she gets it.
That next minute, you're going to go with it.
Yep.
I feel she does too, based on that last turn. You can
Yes.
see her really get busy,
Yep.
and then she slowed herself down at that critical section and bang. I feel she just gets something just over a 5.
Yeah,
Kyla
that's my
Whitfield's
feeling.
got something bigger. And here we go, True Starling. Look at the
Starling.
rapid fire. The
Yeah.
Mad Mex minute is upon us. That's seeing things go crazy. Two
This
for
has
one
gone
deals.
crazy. How busy have they been getting in these last 5 minutes?
They're like seagulls on chips. Or athletes at the Mad Mex tent right now.
Here
and
we
again,
go.
Scan the code, the Mad Mex minute. True Starling, you could say, is safe into the quarterfinals. But right now, scan that code, 2 for 1 burrito deals. Thank you, Mad Mex. Try the beef and the chicken. That's a 2 for 1 deal. Put the code in, surfing. All right, so waiting for scores for Izzy Campbell. Destination New South Robbo.
Oh.
First carve.
Yeah.
Yes, got
It's
a big
it is a
chord,
smaller wave.
but
Yep.
it's this section right there. Does that section deliver the point? She stomped it, attacked it.
I don't know. And there we go, counting out. It's in the judge's hand.
In the
Crispy.
judge's hands, on the criteria. What I do know, look at this one.
So we have another wave of Izzy Campbell to come up.
Wow. That is
That's
rapid
how
fire.
close. It's so rapid fire, I can't believe it.
Reminds me of that pinball in the 80s rapid fire.
It's
Remember
been
that? The
it's been a
three-baller.
7-minute heat for Izzy Campbell.
Well, needing scores and, well, a couple of scores to come through. That looks like Papa saying, where were you the first 15 minutes? But look at this one.
It's
on
the
the
final
hole.
ride.
I think this one's smoother. This is one. I think the previous one was a 407.
Yeah,
Is that a 4.9?
I don't think so. I think the wave let her down.
A True Starling, big smiles for the
Yeah,
Northern
well
Beaches,
served.
North Narrabeen, and Maddie Cattle and all the crew. Who've actually moved up the Kingscliff area, the Starling family. Shout out to them. Ruby True looks like the young skateboarder surfer, part of the Mad Mex program. Looks like she's going to get on through, and a score awaiting for Izzy Campbell. Kyla Whitfield will take in the 4th. Don't forget, this is day 2 of the 3-day event. Robbo, that was a flurry.
It was.
And like, if Izzy Campbell gets the score, well done. But we'll find out the official results and go into this heat number 2 of the women's division right after this break. See you soon. Mad Mex Pro. Cue it.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
is the motivation.
The plastic pollution issue is a complex problem, but it can be solved.
And take 3 for the sea. Easy. Just take 3 for the sea.
Welcome back to the live action here at Maroubra for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro men's and women's WSL QS 1000 event. This is our third stop of the Vistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Michael Crispy. We're straight into the women's round of 16 heat number 2. Who do we have in this matchup?
Yeah, well, we got the lady from Lee Bar and Lennox Head, Nixie Ryan out there. Big ratings for her. She's in the blue. Just dropped the force. Sophia Vett from New Zealand. Charlie Hurst up and riding live on screen. South Coast surfer. And Zali Short also from the South Coast with priority in red. This is going to be, well, it's a stacked heat. As with all the levels from the get-go from the round of 64 or 72 with the men. We are grinding down to the quarterfinal action. And congratulations, True Starling. Getting on through, winning out last heat.
Was a big heat win there for True. Moving on into the next round. That will, of course, be tomorrow. Finals day here. Quarterfinals, semis and finals will all be happening tomorrow, our final day of the event.
Well, Robbo and I lost our job as judges because official results, Izzy Campbell got the score in that last exchange right at the end, and that is so tough. Izzy Campbell literally had a 5-minute heat, posted a 6-1 and then a 5.07 at second previous wave.
What was the score that you and Robbo were throwing?
Well, we're actually both right with that one. It was the second last wave. She needed a 4.9. She posted a 5.07. Then she got another one and posted a 4.23. So in 4 minutes, under 5 minutes, Izzy Campbell from WA got it done and made the quarterfinal. Congratulations and taking the win, True Starling.
Another big result for both those competitors, but live action in the water. We have Nixie Ryan in the blue, currently in the lead. She opened up with a 4, backed it up with a 0.5, linking that one all the way through with 16 minutes remaining, still plenty of time on the clock. At 20-minute heats, priority is at play. Beautiful day here at Maroubra.
Yeah, it's always a nice Saturday, and you know you can see the white caps out the back. Just light winds today, southeast moving to east. May even get later on today. Lucky we got 16 heats there. There might be a few blue bottles swinging in with that onshore breeze too, Brett.
I feel like that's your background surf knowledge, but also your inner lifeguard kicking in there, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. So this wind's synonymous with bringing in the stingers. So again, take some ice or the old stingos. See the lifeguards. Big shout out, Randwick City Lifeguards, doing a great support of this. Randwick City Council, the land of Bidjigal and the Gadigal people. Includes beaches and ocean pools from Clovelly all the way to Yarra Bay.
It is a pristine part of the world. Look how clear that water is as we watch Nixie Ryan up and riding. She's been bumped into third place. Looking for a 1.07. I'm going to say that she's got the score to move her up into a progressing position at this point in time. heat number 2 of the women's round of 16. Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head. We have the Destination New South Wales wave replay. Little hung up on that first turn, but she managed to link it into a critical end section.
Yeah, nice little finishing snap there from Nixie Ryan. Judges love seeing the board go vertical 12 o'clock. The sharper the board goes, the deeper they dig with the rewarding of points when they control the manoeuvre out, Britt.
There it is. Nixie Ryan goes back into first place. She now has a 4.57 and a 4 in her scoreline. Safi Vetti in the green, now in second place. The Kiwi now living on the Gold Coast. That is the lady there, up and riding. Great first turn into a second. Gets the finish before hitting the eject button over the backwash there. Feel like Safi might have just got the number that she's looking for, a 3.67. Will take her into first place. And there it is, a 5.83 last of green. So the Kiwi competitor shoots up into first place.
You go Charlie Hurst. Again, great little campaign on the Pro Juniors, having a few wins on the World Surf League calendar last year. And then jumping up into a few qualifying series, dipping her toes in with more experienced pro surfing. And also looking to make the Challenger Series 2023. Check it out on the ratings. Download worldsurfleague.com. But here we see for the New Zealand counterpart on the Australian Oceania division, Safi Vet getting a nice pickup wave. And here is Charlie Hurst, the goofy footer. Her and her sister Tyler. Great power pack, as with the short sisters from Gerringong for the female division.
And there is a lot of talent coming out of that South Coast region, as there has been for many years. The surfer in white, Charlie Hurst, and Zalia Short in the red, both from that South Coast region. I feel like they would have competed against each other a lot over the years, Crispy. They're around a similar age as well. I think Charlie's just a touch older than Zalia, but living in that local region.
One thing I have in common with them, guess what that is? We go for St George Dragons, the red and whites. St.
Well,
George,
look, they're in red and
Illawarra.
white as well.
Exactly. Well, 12 and a half minutes remaining. The New Zealander out in the green in the lead. Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head. Labar board riders enjoying some great waves today as well. He's flying the flag for Labar, and a shout out to Tash Bugger and Denby up there watching and supporting, and Grandma Grandad as well. Papa out there. She'll be needing a 6.16 to grab the lead. Charlie Hurst requires a 5.07. That's a middle score there, Britt. Whereas Zali Short needs something a bit bigger, like the wave of the heat. Up a good size wave she could be waiting for with priority, a bit like friend Lennox Smith.
Well, I feel like Zalia would be looking for a 6.74. Looking at the scoreline, she can break it down into two scores. The surfer in first place has a total of 10.73, meaning 2 6s, 2 5.5s will get Zalia into first place. So there's still plenty of time on the clock, 11.5 minutes remaining.
We saw already patience under priority, patience with wave selection work for Jackson Dorian, selecting 2 manoeuvres under the lip and then the aerial manoeuvre. And then we saw that with Izzy Campbell last heat. As we see Zali Short not into that one, so Nixie Ryan picks up under priority. This could be a win, and no, it's not. It's a throwaway.
Not the wave that the surfer in blue was looking for. Nothing gained, nothing lost. But tell you what, Zali Short, well, she lost priority in that situation. She had a look at the wave.
Wow.
Paddled, didn't catch it, and gave it to that young woman there, Safi in the green. Also not able to capitalise on that situation, Crispy.
That could have been really a big mistake. And that's when you've got to listen to look where the priority is, always glance where you are and play by the whistle as well. So you saw Zali Short, she thought she had priority, but they deemed that one official by the priority judge as a priority change. A very close call there, but she'll get out of that one, Zali Short, but still needing a 6.74, and Safi Vet also taking the lead, playing the rules there.
We did see it right in front of us, and I had a feeling that that was going to be what unfolded. Zalia, she did have a look. She had a little paddle on the wave that Nixie took off on. And then, yeah, Safi caught the wave after that. So,
well, once priority begins, make intentions for a wave, whether you grab it or not. You can use your priority win or lose. That one will be a priority learn for Zali Short. 10 minutes to rewrite the books into the quarter-final. This is the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. Thank you to Visla, our Pro Series. Stop number 3 on the New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Providing great food. Thank you, Mad Mex. Great contest. And don't forget, 2-for-1 burritos. Scan it right now on screen. Thank you, Mad Mex. Deliciousness.
Mad Mex.
The dump already. James and Tom have already got their first allocation of burritos. And I believe they've already been taken up by the locals at Maroubra. Delicious.
They are. So scan that QR code, grab your 2-for-1 burritos thanks to Mad Mex, partnering with Surfing New South Wales across the entire Pro Surf Series leg to help share their passion for healthy Mexican food. And also download their app today and enter the code SURFING, capital S, to redeem that great offer. So thanks to Mad Mex, fresh fuel for life. And also head to madmex.com.au. Great partner that we have on board as our naming rights partner for this event. So they've supported this entire leg, but they are the naming rights partner for the Maroubra Pro QS 1000.
Well, I've even got it on the app. Download the app, don't forget. All those at home, download the app Mad Mex, and well, every 10 you can swipe through. There is the app. Download it, scoop it, fresh fuel for life. Double crunch nachos. If you don't want 2 burritos for the price of 1.
You grab life by the burrito. It is absolutely delicious. I love their tacos, crispy. The Mexicali taco, it's only $3. You need about 10 of them.
Feed the family.
Or feed just me. It's absolutely delicious. 2-for-1 burritos. Eat them both yourself or you can share. Back to the live action in the water. That is Charlie Hurst on an absolute bomb of a left-hander. She managed to get around the section. One of the bigger waves that we have watched come through. She was a little caught behind the section. Managed to get there for the finish. So Charlie Hurst in the white. She is chasing a 5.07 to move into second as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay. Gets the first turn right here. You could tell she was just generating a heap of speed. Had her eyes on the last section. Rode out cleanly, nice and compressed. She gets the number that was required. Last of white, Charlie Hurst, a 6.57. So the highest single wave of this heat so far. And well, Nixie Ryan paddled for a wave. Couldn't catch it, Crispy.
Yeah, there's been some priority learns in this heat. And I tell you what, that is the intensity to make. 2 will go through to the 2-person heats. And I tell you what, Nixie Ryan throwing the kitchen sink into that one. Now needing a 5.51. Zali is short. That equation's grown. 8.24. Excellent ride on the back of Charlie Hurst's last wave, a 6.57.
And this is where things get a lot harder for Zalia Short. She's sitting in 4th place. She's holding first priority. There is the positive in that situation. She does have first priority. However, she's now chasing an excellent number of an 8.24 or looking to still break it down to 2 waves. 2 5.5s will get her into first place. 2 5s will get her just shy of second, but the time may be the enemy here, Crispy.
Yeah, I feel Zali Short's got to get, like we saw with Jackson Dorian before, just get a medium wave, get a couple of turns under, build the rhythm, and then hope to execute that second wave. Otherwise, select the best wave. You've got 6 minutes to do it, and you really got to go to town with an array of powerful manoeuvres and controlled landings. That will be on the scorecard out of 10. And we haven't seen an 8 today. We've seen a few 7s dealt out by young Billy Stairmand and Jackson Dorian, to name a few, or 7s, mid-7s that have been thrown down today. And flawless wave, flawless surfing equals great scores.
It does. Zalia Short, well, she's going to have to find rhythm. The key word that I picked out of your sentence then was rhythm. I just feel like she's been a bit out of sorts here this morning at Maroubra, just making a couple of crucial errors. I feel like sometimes having priority can work against you, being a little too selective. And just there, that was a committed paddle, and she just looks so blasé, Crispy.
Yep, just out of rhythm, you're right on. So making intentions for that wave, and even that little tip of angling your board on a sideways instead of going straight. I feel that she angled straight at the wave, paddled, and then said no. But the judges went, no, that's a paddle.
By then it was too late. It was a committed paddle. I feel like Zalia Short, you know, she might have just been better off taking off there, getting one solid turn in, and just it might have helped her gain that momentum again rather than now sitting still again, waiting for a wave to come through.
Well, let's look at the wave replay, and this is the last paddle. The power to learn for the loss of priority for red. You can see she's paddled straight, went for it, and just off the takeoff zone. And judges, you know, putting it to the back of the line, making things a little harder. Still not out of the game. Plenty of situations she's got herself back in the game, state, pro juniors, and representing at the Australian titles.
Twice now, Zalia Short making the same mistake. There is going to be a lot to learn from this heat. This is, of course, a round of 16 of the women's. Heat number 2. At the moment, it is Safi Vetti from New Zealand in first place with a 5.83 and a 4.9. Charlie Hurst in the white from the South Coast in second place, chasing a 4.16 for first. Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head looking for a 5.51 to move into second. Zalia Short in fourth. Also from the South Coast, chasing an 8.24. We have live action in the water. I think that's Nixie Ryan on the bright pink board.
Well, that is Nixie Ryan, and there is Safi Vet, current heat leader. Charlie Hurst with priority 3 had to give way to Nixie on that one, and Safi goes down. The priority back with red, and Charlie Hurst looking to drop off a 3.5 to make things steeper for blue and red. Let's look at the wave replay. You can see Charlie Hurst go off, so nice little pickup with priority 2. That's a win there for Nixie. You can see her line up this last section. Is that the middle score required? Going off the back of that last heat where they had judged this round, I'm saying it's going to come close, maybe just a tad under. But leave it all in the judges' books there. Britt Nicol.
It looks like Nixie Ryan in the blue still chasing a number. 5.51 will take her into second place with 2.5 minutes on the clock. Heat number 2. Nixie Ryan in the blue in third place. Well, she's chipped away ever so slightly. A 4.63 in her scoreline now, looking for a 5.45 to advance. Charlie Hurst in a second in the white. Well, she's only chasing a 4.16 if she wants to go to first. Safi Vetti in first place. I feel like that wave that Safi took off on, had she have completed that last turn, it would have been another good number in her scoreline.
Yeah, and go back to that priority wins for Zalia Short. Zalia waited. Here she goes with priority. This will be the last-ditch effort. If she gets this one, excellent score. She can climb the line. Otherwise, get a good score. There's the first turn of the heat for her. So really late momentum shift, but needs another wave, no doubt. Probably around the 5 or the 6 mark to close the deal into the quarterfinals there. Okay, last wave of Nixie Ryan, a 4.63, not the score, just under. Still requires a 5.5, something with a bit more. Maybe a wave with 2 vertical hits. That's what will be on the card, what the judges are saying with rewarding her scores, Brett.
Charlie Hurst using priority on this one. She's got a good-looking left-hander, gets a beautiful first turn, comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip to finish, but a massive double up on that inside section. She doesn't ride out. Looking to replace the 3.5. Will it improve on her situation as we hit the Mad Mex minute? Grab your burritos. 2 for 1 burritos, thanks to Mad Mex. Be sure to scan that QR code on screen. Download their app, type in the code SURFING, capital S, and redeem that offer. Thanks to Mad Mex, our naming rights partner for this event.
Yep, they share their passion for healthy Mexican food and make people aware of their sponsorship program. Don't forget, Mad Mex Fresh Fuel for Life programs supporting some of our Australia's best junior surfers, skateboarders and motocross as well there, Brett. All right, 20 seconds, the Mad Mex minutes upon us. New Zealander in the lead, holds priority, holds all the ace cards to the quarterfinal. Charlie Hurst. That last one may improve things. Nixie Ryan currently needs a 5.45. And Zalia Short looks like this one's going to be a throwaway for her.
That looks to be the end of heat number 2 of the women's round of 16. Coming up next will be the women's round of 16 heat number 3. We'll join you straight after this short commercial break.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. But most of all, to feel new again.
Moving home? Don't do it alone. Downsizing? No compromising. Need some space? We know a place. For every stage of life, Storage King has hassle-free storage solutions. And we make it easy. In-store, over the phone or online. Our expert team will customise a storage plan just for you. And with locations all over Australia, your items will never be too far away. Visit storageking.com.au today. Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
Welcome back to the beautiful Maroubra Beach for day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro men's and women's WSL QS 1000 event. This is, of course, our third stop of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Michael Crisp. Crispy, straight into heat number 3, and what another exciting matchup we have on our hands.
Yeah, definitely. There's Layla Rich straight off the bat, getting a nice little wave as Coco Cairns, our runner-up at the Tweed Coast Pro 5000. Coco took a great final and got collected some great points. She's here at Maroubra now looking for, well, the same rhythm. 0.67, just a quick up and down for her. And Layla Rich in green, a 193. Coco's from Sunshine Coast. Ellie Lampkin, she's also had a great campaign, especially up at the Gold Coast Open, and young Ellie Lampkin's from Newcastle, surfs with Merewether Board Riders. And then Bonnie Hills, she's from the Port Macquarie region, so another stacked and packed heat. Unpacking that last heat, but Safi Vet, the New Zealander, I think it's her time to really get a big performance. She took that last win, and Charlie Hurst getting on through with some smart surfing, and commiserations. And Nixie Ryan third, Zali Short fourth. Couple of learns there from Zali about priority usage.
Yeah, big learning curve there for Zali Short. Great surfer out of that South Coast Illawarra region, but just made a few priority mistakes in the start and the end of that heat. So I just feel like Zali will have to reset after this heat, but I feel like there was a lot to learn. There's always a positive to find in those situations, and well, I feel like she definitely won't make those same mistakes again, Crispy.
We'll go back to Holly Williams, angry at the other with the performance from Tweed and then takes a big one last week, winning the event.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good opportunity to relight that fire, you know, and find that drive and the passion, and you just realise how hungry you are for a result in those type of situations when you kind of walk away from it and reset. And I think, you know, having good people in your corner, Zalia does. I think, you know, she'll make her way in and have a chat and break that down and be able to move forward pretty strong.
Alrighty, up next, don't forget Heat 4 following this Heat number 3, Anna Dos Santos, Willow Hardy, Elise Cooper, Ella Brown. Stay tuned for that one after this heat. But right now, Bonnie Hills from Port Macquarie in the lead, a 2-2-3. Just a small wave, but one of consequence that takes her straight to the lead. Layla Rich now requiring a 0.31. Coco Cairns a backup. Nellie Lampkin holds priority and waiting for the next strike. As you see, look at this beautiful image. Nice fishing boat going out there on the beautiful East Coast Sea. And I'll tell you what, Beautiful part of the earth, the southern beaches of Maroubra. You got Wedding Cake Island on that nice pan of all those beautiful units.
I used to live in one of those units.
Yeah, there we go. What number? Lucky 13?
Can't remember what number it was, to be honest.
Lucky 7.
But it was a beautiful
Where did you like
spot
to eat?
live.
So we've got some great food outlets down there.
Oh,
Got the
everywhere,
Southern
to
Cross
be honest.
Hotel.
But I feel like
Great
the
coffee.
Southend Hotel's pretty good. One of our supporting partners of this event. Great to have them on board for this Maroubra US 1000. If you're in the local area, be sure to check out Southend Hotel. Got the blues playing, they got craft beer pouring. It's a legend of a pub that's just up the hill from the beach here. To check out their awesome family room. Kids eat free on Sundays as well, so tomorrow, bring the kids, they do eat free. You watch live action in the water. That is Ellie Lampkin on her backhand.
It is straight off the bat, held priority, waited for the wave, and then struck 2 vertical turns. So Ellie Lampkin will fly to the lead. I'm feeling off the back of last heat that the judges are really going to reward this. Nice little read there as she cuts back, but the major points in this score, I feel it's going to sit around the 5 range. Will be in that last turn, maybe 5-5, maybe just under a 6.
Oh, we'll wait and see where the judges go with it. Ellie Lampkin from that Merriweather, Newcastle region. I feel like she's really starting to find her ground on the QS leg. She had a result on the Gold Coast. She got 3rd. She had a 5th at the Great Lakes. While she's sitting 25th on the QS rankings at the moment, I just feel like she is starting to find her feet and find that momentum in the QS series.
And she's got some great, like in board riders, she travels a lot with Ollie Reisenbeek, with Philippa Anderson, and they're always dual partners with Merriweather board riders, so all Cal and all the crew up there. But you could just see extra spice, this learning from last year with the Pro Juniors, and Ellie Lampkin, as we saw, just posted a 4.33, so good start for her, and looks like she's going to extend the lead with that last quick backup.
Plenty of time on the clock, 13 minutes. These are, of course, 20-minute heats. We are into the 3rd heat of the women's round of 16. There are 4 heats in this round. We'll then be finishing today with the men's round of 16, heats 1 to 4. We watch a Destination New South Wales wave replay of Ellie Lampkin in the blue. Bit of a slash in the pocket there, trying to keep the board moving through the inside section. Bit of a bunny hop to finish. And White entered straight back. That is Coco Cairns on her backhand. Surfer from Queensland. She managed to get a runner-up finish at the Tweed Coast Pro QS 5000, so a massive result there from Coco. Currently sitting in 2nd place in this heat, but really not much separating the 4 surfers so far, Crispy.
Yeah, Bonnie Hill's just having a look at that last wave, so very lucky not to lose priority, but here we go, she paddles. That may be a little priority error there. It's like embracing priority. It's a little tip for some of these athletes would be focus on the wave and the positioning and not exactly on priority of losing it. Really committing themselves to a wave would be a key tip into what we're seeing the last couple of heats. That's what's good about at the Pro Juniors and also at the qualifying series. Just through the pathway development, like with Surfing New South Wales and Queensland, at all these smaller events, they get to utilise priority and learn about it as well.
A quick paddle there from the surfer in blue, but nothing lost, nothing gained. She's in 4th priority at the moment, just scratching around the lineup, looking to improve on her lead and drop that 1.93 from her scoreline. Moment, Coco Cairns in the white in 2nd place. Bonnie Hills in the red in 3rd and Layla Rich in the green in 4th. But like we've mentioned, nothing separating these 4 surfers at the moment. Beautiful conditions here at Maroubra as the tide starts to make its way out. We had a high tide around 7:15 this morning. Low tides around 2:10. I feel like conditions have improved throughout the day, Crispy.
Hey, Safi Vedi, congratulations. Crispy and Brittany here. Well done, making the quarterfinal.
Thank you. So stoked.
Safi, talk to us about, you got your community of Takahu Butler and you all hang out. How's that been for your positive support throughout this leg this year and last year as well?
Yeah, I mean, it takes away the pressure of competitions. You just kind of like cruise down the coast of Australia and just have fun, bit of banter in the car. And then once you get to an event, you've kind of got a family just down here supporting you no matter what. And yeah, no, it's definitely like super fun and keeps it positive. And I don't know, I love it. I love having like a family kind of vibe down at the beach here, especially when you're away from your own friends or everything. So I'm super happy to have them around.
Now, what does it mean for you to make the Challenger Series? Can you see that? Are you one step closer with this win today to the quarters?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had too many good results this year, so a win here would definitely help me a lot, and especially with the confidence of, I don't know, you lose a lot more than you win, so you got to kind of take the wins as they come, and it would mean so much to make the Challengers. You know, all us athletes put so much work in pre-season, so it all pays off, and then once you make the Challengers, you got to restart and do it all over again. So no, definitely excited for the next few events for sure.
Safi, it's great to hear that, you know, this is helping build that confidence and momentum. And you talk about all the hard work that goes on behind the scene. I know that you've made the transition moving from New Zealand to now the Gold Coast. Can you talk us through what kind of support crew you've got working behind the scenes here on the Goldie?
Yeah, I mean, I was lucky enough to have been helped out by a local family on the Goldie, Tom Whitaker and Yolanda Whitaker, and I lived with them for 8 months last year as I couldn't really find a rental at all. It was really hard for me to find something to live in, so they helped me out last year, and I kind of hung out with them, and it was like having a family away from home, which I needed at the time for sure, just to settle in. But now I've got my own place, and it's funny enough, I moved in with a couple of hometown girls, so no, shout out to them. Back at home, I'm sure they're watching. But yeah, no, it's so important to have a kind of family base wherever you go, and we have Whippet and Gina Clark down here in Bronte that look after us Kiwis while we're here, so I don't know, I love a family vibe, and I'm super well looked after on the Gold Coast for sure.
Oh, that's awesome to see. Well, congratulations making the Gold Coast, and all the best in tomorrow's heat. Rest up, go get what's your favourite Mad Mex product? You've been enjoying all the burritos?
Love a good burrito, that's for sure. Nachos, anything good, Mexican, love it. Thanks,
go
guys.
see Tom and James. Thank you, Safi Vet, and
Thanks.
there she is.
Bye.
There's our winner.
There she is, through to the quarterfinals and on her way to a good result here at the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. And just great to hear that insight from Safi. I know she went through a fair bit, and you know, it's just great to see that she's had amazing support around her. And you know, with the transition, moving to the Gold Coast, couldn't find a rental, but ended up
For
in
8 months.
Really
Good
good
on
family
Tommy
environment. And you know, like,
what a
it's
legend.
perfect to have people like that in your corner. And like now, traveling to Maroubra, she's got the Whippets as well. So you know, I just feel like being able to travel to certain locations and feel comfortable and feel like you've got that family support does make a huge difference while you're competing.
Well, here is Port Macquarie's Bonnie Hills. Well, how's that change of direction? Like the roller skating back in the 80s, just going left, going right. That was Bonnie Hills. Nice little left hook. He's currently in second, and then rebounds on the right. Coco Cairns holds priority, only requiring a 2.44. Jump into the quarterfinals, another podium finals day for her. And Layla Rich started strong, but right in this middle campaign, the last 10 minutes has been really quiet. We'll need to kickstart with a 2.9 to get into second and into the quarterfinals for tomorrow.
A 2.9, it is not much of a requirement at all. With 6 minutes on the clock, it is still anybody's heat here for heat number 3 of the women's round of 16. But at the moment, Ellie Lampkin from the Newcastle region is in first place with a 4.33 and a 1.93. I just feel like the surfer in blue, if she can replace that 1.93, she's going to put herself in a much better position to move on through to the next round. Because at the moment, Bonnie Hills, Coco Cairns, Layla Rich, they are hot on her tail. Not much required. We'll wait and see who moves through to the quarterfinals. Looking for a decent result here at Maroubra. This is, of course, heat number 3, but coming up heat number 4, Annie Dos Santos, Willow Hardy, Elise Cooper and Miller Brown. Another great matchup to finish off the women's round of 16, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. And then we have 4 heats of the men. And that is going to be a cracker barrel as well. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget, Vissla, the New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Check out on their website as well, www.vissla.com. I must say, not letting the cat out of the bag, but some new wetsuit technology coming out in September is going to blow the heels off the wetsuit community. Thank you, Vissla.
I might just have to wait until September to get a wetsuit then. Got a few in my arsenal, but I was down at the wave pool the other week and was surprised at how cold it still was, Crispy, that I had to hire a wetsuit at the pool.
Whoa.
I was down there
And a
for
board?
the polar blast weekend. No, I had my board, I was all sorted.
I've
But,
done
yeah.
that at Manly last year too.
Either side was a heat wave.
Triple jacket contest.
Live action in the water. All 4 competitors just, a few metres separating one from the other. They look to paddle a little further north on the bank. We are, of course, at Maroubra Beach, up towards the northern corner. And this is the home of Surfing New South Wales. They do run all of these New South Wales events. And it would not be possible without them maintaining those partnerships throughout this entire leg. And a lot of hard work behind the scenes, not only on the event sites and constructing the site, but just behind the scenes in the office. It is year-round with planning. So great to have Surfing New South Wales hosting this leg of events and putting on so many for all competitors in the region, just giving them the opportunity to chip away at their goals.
Yeah, definitely. So coaching, development, you got judging courses, you got Her Wave. So there's so much for all levels. Get involved, surfingnewsouthwales.com.au. So shout out to Alicia and all the crew in the office. They have Maddie and Lazark and Rowan's down there here at Maroubra, contest director, doing a great job, and all the work crew, the judges, work crew that get from dawn to dusk. And then don't forget the program, the Surfers Rescue 24/7. We talked about it a lot last week. Get involved in a free CPR and learn lifeguard skills that can save a life at the beach. Surfers Rescue 24/7.
They also have a great women's platform, Her Wave. First ever female program designed to embrace all women in the water. They actually have a tag team event next weekend on the Central Coast. Tuning on in, be sure to check that one out as well. So Surfing New South Wales putting together a lot of community programs to make a difference. That one there, the Her Wave, improving the lives and health of females of all ages, abilities and ethnicities in New South Wales. Have the women in the water at the moment.
Now he's in a couple of heats time for the men. Geordie Lawler, Saxon Reba, Dakota Waters, Joel Vaughan. That's just the top 16.
Live action in the water, that is Coco Cairns in the white. She used priority well, great wave selection. She is only chasing a 2.44 to move into an advancing position with just under 2 minutes on the clock. We have a Destination New South Wales wave replay. Bit of a check turn there, but it's this one here. Does she get the number?
I feel size of the wave and just the read of where to place a turn, she gets the number and exceeds it. Definitely for Coco Cairns. Stand by for last live. This is your heat leader, Ellie Lampkin from Newcastle Merewether region. Ellie's been enjoying the travel, like we heard from Safi Vet, up and down the coast. That's what the Vissla Pro Surf Series does. It takes you to different places, follows the M1, up and down the coast, Gold Coast, a bit of Tweed, a bit of Boomerang, and then last week at Barubie. And we are now at the City Beach at Maroubra, 10 minutes away from Sydney Airport, the 3rd busiest airport in the world. How do I know that? 20 years there. Free air travel. Here's the Mad Mex Minute. Don't forget, get your scanners out. 2-for-1 burritos. Scan me now on the screen. All those watching and listening. And if you're down at Maroubra or want to head down, go see Tom and James in the tent, Mad Mex tent. We have 2-for-1 burritos. Scan it now. Head to a local retail. Download that Mad Mex app.
Last of white Coco Cairns. It was enough, however. Bonnie Hill's got another wave and improved on her situation. So with 25 seconds on the clock, Coco Cairns in the white, now chasing a 3-1-1 to advance. Layla Rich in the green, a 4-3-4 will see her into the next round. But will there be enough time on the clock? It looks like there might be one last opportunity for the surfers in the water. Who is going to take it? That is the current third place position. Coco Cairns needing a number. I'm calling that she's got this one, Crispy.
Wow, there it is, the last-ditch effort of Coco Cairns rewriting the Mad Mex Minute where things get crazy. Burritos go everywhere, guacamole, sour cream, and Coco Cairns bringing it. And there it is, scores in. She's got it, a 4.93. Let's look at the wave replay. Destination New South Wales bangs one off the top. Look at the patience and attack, and drifts down and manages to get that scoop out of that mid-tide here at Maroubra.
That concludes women's heat number 3 of round of 16. Join us after this short commercial break for heat number 4.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
This is the motivation.
Welcome back to Maroubra Beach for day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro men's and women's WSL QS 1000. Third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined in the booth with Steve Robertson and Robbo. We're into the final heat of the women's round of 16.
Amazing. We're flying through the day. It's been non-stop action and, yep, let's face it, small conditions, but it's exciting to watch these surfers with such refined skills in these small waves. They find the good waves, they find the sections that stand up, and they perform powerful moves. And it's been a super exciting morning. And yeah, we're flying through the schedule at the moment. Quarterfinals are being decided. This is the final heat of the round of 16 for the women, and we will have quarterfinals decided after this heat.
We will be then moving straight into the men's round of 16 heats 1 to 4, and that will finish up today. But if you're tuning on in, be sure to join us again tomorrow. Finals day, quarterfinals, semis, finals. We will be crowning the champions of this event. Who will take the win? Who will take the 1,000 points? Well, you have to tune in tomorrow. But right now, women in the water, we have Willow Hardy in the blue, Elise Cooper in the white, Annie Dos Santos in the red, and Mila Brown in the green. So another exciting matchup between these 4 competitors. We just finished the last heat previous to this one, and Coco Cairns, she managed to get the number required in the last minute, Robbo.
I know, I saw that, and super exciting finish, as many of these heats have been. They go right down to the wire. Seems like the final Mad Mex minute is always super exciting. Here's a nice wave for Elise Cooper in the white. working it through, finishes off. That's her opening ride.
So from White, she'll get a number on the board. She's from the Northern Beaches. But speaking of putting good numbers on the board, Ellie Lampkin, the last heat winner, she's down there for a post-heat interview. Ellie, it's Britt Nickel and Robbo in the booth. How are you feeling moving on into the quarterfinals?
Feeling pretty good. Thank you.
Hey, you've put together a string of good results so far. You had a 5th at Great Lakes Pro. You had a 3rd place at the Gold Coast Open. What would it mean to get one better here at Maroubra and take the win and the 1,000 points?
Oh, it's so sick. Yeah, it'd be really good.
Tell us, this event and the upcoming events, are they really important to you? Have you set some goals over the next month, what you would like to achieve?
Yeah, my goals are just to have fun and keep on improving, I guess. So I've done that, so I'm happy. But yeah, still a few more comps left in the year, and yeah, I'll just tick along and try to do some more good surfing.
And making the quarterfinals, you'll go into 2-person heats tomorrow. That must be really exciting to make it through to the final day. Are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, it'll be good. I need to get some more experience in my 2-person heat, so I'm really keen to do that. So it's really good to get there.
Well done with your effort today, and rest up and prepare yourself for a great finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so great to see these surfers making it through to the quarterfinals. Part of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surfing Series for 2023. Tell us about the next stop on the tour, Britt. Where do we go?
Next stop is Voca. It's a QS 3000.
And when does that start?
Not next week, but the week after.
Okay, so a bit of downtime where they can reset and recharge and be ready for some seriously important events for all these surfers coming up.
Water, this is Elise Cooper. That's a Destination New South Wales Wave replay. Surfer in white, 23-year-old from the Northern Beaches. We also had the surfer in red. That's Annie Dos Santos, originally from Brazil, 21-year-old, has spent a lot of time on the Northern Beaches as well. Just cracks that last section.
That was a great finish from Annie Dos Santos for sure.
Also had the surfer up in blue. So quick numbers there for a few of the competitors. We'll wait for them to be locked in, and there you go, a 7.83. She did some solid work through that wave, and Annie Dos Santos, she got rewarded. And speaking of, she's up and riding again, looking to back that 7.83 up and run away with this heat moving through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, precise surfing, well linked together turns, super stylish. And Dos Santos is a great surfer.
She is, not just in small waves either, Robbo. She's
Yeah.
done a lot of big wave training and a lot of big wave surfing. And yeah, if you're tuning on in, be sure to check out Annie Dos Santos' socials, because you'll be surprised. She spent some time in Hawaii at the end of last year and got her first pipe barrel, which was a goal of hers. She's making it look easy in smaller conditions as well.
Yeah, that 7.83, I think, is that the top scoring wave of the day? Has there been anything into the 8s yet? I don't think so.
Watch Miller Brown in green. She's also from the Northern Beaches. Last year's under-16 Australian junior champ. Looking to put on a solid effort here as well at Maroubra. This is going to be an exciting matchup. I feel like all 4 surfers are just going to go wave for wave, back to back, keeping the judges on their toes and keeping us entertained here in the booth.
So 3.17 for Annie Dos Santos' second scoring ride. She'll be looking to get rid of that before this heat finishes and increase her lead. She has that excellent 7.83 on the board.
Quick up and out there for Elise Cooper. At the moment, with just over 11 minutes on the clock, Annie Dos Santos in the red is in first place. Miller Brown in the green in second. Willow Hardy in the blue in third, and Elise Cooper in the white in fourth. Current heat leader up and riding, racing down the line, not going for the end section, just kind of bottoming out underneath her board. We do have an outgoing tide. Low time will be around 2 today, New South Wales time. Daylight savings.
I don't think we'll make it through to the dead low. We'll be done.
We will
Maybe be close.
We have another 4 heats after this round of 16 for the women, and then that'll conclude today's action. Watch a Destination New South Wales wave replay. Talk us through this one, Robbo.
Okay, this is a smaller wave, looking for the link up on the inside. I think this is the youngest surfer in the heat. Finishes off well.
Love the style of that young competitor, Miller. She, you could just tell in that last turn, she drifted the tail and really just had that little bit of extra flair.
She did, and she's got some reasonable wave scores on the board, a 4.5 and a 3.77. In second place at the moment, but second place is super, super close. It'll get down to these final rides as we enter the second half of the heat. There's Elise Cooper in the white. So nothing separating second, third and fourth at the moment. Anna DeSantos, she's out in the lead and she has that 7.83. And Willow Hardy, all the way from Western Australia, finishes off nicely there. So that could be Willow's best ride, I think, and potentially put her into second place.
I agree with you there, Robbo. I feel like that is going to put the surfer in blue into second. However, that is just my personal opinion. We are certainly not judges. Willow Hardy in the blue managed to get a couple of strong turns on that wave, squeezing the second one in right in front of fellow competitor in the white, Elise Cooper, who just locked in a 4.07 and moved to third place. The surfer in blue, Willow, is chasing a 4.35 on that last wave with 9 minutes remaining. We'll wait for it to be locked in. Wait and see whether or not the situation changes again.
I'm finding it harder to get my scores accurate in these close to shore beach break conditions, but there we go. Willow Hardy, a 5.27, and you were right, Britt, that moved her into second position.
Elise Cooper, she had a really strong turn to open with, but just couldn't quite get the finish.
Splitting the peak here. And that looked like a strong ride.
The replay here for Willow Hardy from Western Australia. Right there, just managed to get the second turn in. She came from the middle of the wave to get the second turn and then got the third finish.
And the surfer in green, I believe, has a good score to drop. That was on that split peak heading north. And that's the young competitor, Miller Brown. Tell us a little bit more about Miller Brown, Britt.
I believe she's from Newport on the Northern Beaches.
Yep.
I know that she won the under-16 Australian Surfing Championships last year, and I'm pretty sure
impressive.
That put her in a position to qualify her for the Irukandji's team for the World Juniors for this year.
Wow.
We watch live action in the water. That is Annie Dos Santos. Great style here as she works her way down the line, just keeping that board going. Beautiful momentum as she got the finish section there, looking to replace a 3.17, Robbo.
She'll do that easy, and she'll extend her lead. So great surfing from Ana dos Santos from Brazil, living in Australia.
Originally from Brazil, but she has been in Australia for quite some time now. I think her parents have moved to the Sunshine Coast, so she was spending a lot of time on the northern beaches, but she'll probably spend a lot more time on the sunny coast now.
That was great surfing. And there's Miller Brown. She's moved to second place with a 5.23. That was care of a nice long-running right that she scored. Willow Hardy now into third position, chasing a 4.46. And Elise Cooper chasing a 5.66. And we can see Ana dos Santos' second scoring ride, a 6.67. So dos Santos has a 7.83 and a 6.67, the two best scoring rides of the heat. She's well out in front, second place right up for grabs, but at the moment, Miller Brown in the green, holding down second with a 5.23 and a 4.5.
It is a fight for second place. Annie Dos Santos well and truly in the lead. The second place competitor, Miller Brown, is chasing an almost near perfect 10. She's looking for a 9.27 if she wants to take the lead. But I feel like the surfer in green, sitting in second place, would be looking to drop the 4.5 from her scoreline and improve on that second place situation, just to make the requirement a little harder for third and fourth. 5.5 minutes on the clock. This is going to be...
Yep, another tight one.
Another tight heat here, Robbo. This is, of course, our third stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Thanks to Whistler, our series naming rights partners, partnering with Surfing New South Wales on the QS events, as they have done for the past 4 years. They also have their sister brand to Whistler. It is called Sister. They only launched a few years ago and have been involved with Surfing New South Wales as well every year since the brand started. It's great to have Whistler and Sister leading the way when it comes to supporting grassroots surfing and competitive and free surfing as well. But they're also leading the way with the environmental side of things and sustainability. Around 80% of their products made of environmentally better materials. Tuning on into the broadcast, be sure to check out Whistler.com, sisterevolution.com. Grab yourself some products. They make amazing wetsuits, accessories, clothing, name it, they've got it. We have live action in the water. That's Elise Cooper using priority on this one, Robbo.
Yep, chasing a 5.66. That's a decent score to chase down. Coming unstuck on the final move. I think she's going to have to get herself back out there and chase that score down. Shout out to Johnny Mossop from Whistler. I think he's a Maroubra boy originally.
Great to have the support of John and Jen. Now live up the Gold Coast, leading the way for this entire series. Would not be possible. Just, you know, providing opportunity for not only Australian surfers but New South Wales surfers. You know, having all these home events, I think just makes such a difference. Not only with working towards gaining momentum and points on the board, but also having the opportunity to get good results and financially be able to back yourself that little bit longer for the rest of the leg.
And what Surfing New South Wales and Whistler and Mad Mex and Destination, what they're doing, creating such a series like this, is they're actually putting pressure on the other states to duplicate what's happening here in New South Wales, because the surfers in Victoria, Queensland, Western Australia, they will demand similar opportunities, and the branches will get behind it and emulate what Surfing New South Wales have done so successfully. It's set up a magnificent model and a career path for emerging surfers from all over Australia. It's a fantastic initiative that's been worked on by the crew at Surfing New South Wales. I want to give a special shout out to Winnie and Luke Madden. Winnie's a long-time friend, and he's done a magnificent job at Surfing New South Wales. He's enjoying semi-retirement, is my understanding, and it's been a semi-retirement well-earned, Winnie, if you're tuning in, and I look forward to catching up with you soon. He's probably sitting up there in his office overseeing this great event.
Well, I saw some vision of Winnie yesterday. He was down on beach comms, Robbo.
Oh,
back on
excellent.
the mic.
Back at, yep, a man of many talents.
He sent me a message midweek asking if I was around on the Friday because they were all going to catch up.
Yes, of course.
And Winnie...
Catch up across the road there?
It was definitely across the road there.
Yep.
Certainly took me under his wing while I was living in Maroubra.
He's a good man.
1.5 minutes remaining in this heat. This is, of course, the final heat of the women's round of 16. At the moment, it is Annie Dos Santos in the red in first place, Miller Brown in the green in second, but it is a fight for second place. Look at the scoreline. Look at how tight that leaderboard is right now between second and fourth, Robbo.
Yep, nothing separating them. Willow Hardy's chasing a 4.46. Elise Cooper chasing a 5.66. the youngster, Miller Brown, holding down second position and looking to try and improve on a 4.5 here. Talk us through this one, please, Brett.
Great read on this wave here for the young competitor in the green as we hit the Mad Mex minute. Things are getting mad. Hold those burritos. Make sure you don't spill that guac or sour cream while you're there, because Miller Brown, she is wanting to move on into the quarterfinals. I feel like she's going to try and make things harder for third and fourth. I'm just not sure whether or not there was enough critical sections on that wave, Robbo, to replace the 4.5.
She surfed it really well. Was there enough juice in the wave? I'm not sure as well.
Watch Elise Cooper answer back.
Going down, she's going to have to get back out there. Well, she only got 20 seconds. She may have used up her time.
Current heat leader having a look. This is Annie Dos Santos just looking to do the victory lap here. Just stalling on the tail, waiting for a steeper section. What she got on the inside as we count down that clock, and, well, it just bottoms out in front of her. Annie Dos Santos putting together an excellent heat. She locked in a 7.83 and a 6.67. Moving on through with Miller Brown in the green. Willow Hardy and Elise Cooper unfortunately bowing out of the event. We're moving into the men's round of 16, heat number 1. Stay tuned after this short commercial break.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Moving home? Don't do it alone. Downsizing? No compromising. Need some space? We know a place. For every stage of life, Storage King has hassle-free storage solutions. And we make it easy. In-store, over the phone or online. Our expert team will customise a storage plan just for you. And with locations all over Australia, your items will never be too far away. Visit storageking.com.au today. Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
I'll do it.
Well, welcome back to day 2 of the 3-day event. Quarterfinals up for grabs. The women's are set with their top 8. We'll come back to that shortly, but right now we got heat 1 and round of 16. 16 of some of the best in Australia and Oceania. My name's Crispy and welcome, Robbo. Look at this round of 16. That's like a final, those names.
Yep, what a great heat to kick off the round of 16, and already Dakota Walters has jumped the gun with a 6.5, so that's a good score, but it's not a winning score at this stage, not with a heat like this. All these surfers, yeah, like you said, this could be a final.
Dakota Walters, he reminds me of like a sportsman like, wouldn't you say, Michael Jordan? You just know he's going to get best ever PB, he's going to get the squish, he's going to get 45 points every game. But Dakota Walters tees off with a 6.5, and they've got to go for broke. This is Joel Vaughan, nice little air rev, tail high, air rev manoeuvre. How was that? Caught, spun around, clean right out. There's another 6.
Well, yeah. Let's see how the judges break that one down, but you're right, this is going to be a cracking heat. The quality in this heat is exceptional. As we see Saxon Rebar on the inside, works his way through, finishes that one off. So yeah, high scores at this round of 16, it's
Yep.
high scores or you're out.
And look at the games. You've got under the lip and aerial attack, Dakota Walters. You've got Geordie Lawler, the same. Power surfer,
Yep.
was on the Challenger the last couple of years, looking for another berth and in a good spot. He'll go under the lip and he'll also do some nice big air game. Saxon Reba also come through the pathway in New South Wales. Really strong in his vertical attack, but can do airs. And then Joel Vaughan. This is a stacked team.
It is.
It's going to go down to the surfer that
Absolutely.
starts early, gets in the middle, fills it in, and finishes strong. I can't pick a winner in this one.
Geordie Lawler was right on the cusp of qualifying for the big dance floor a
That's
couple
right.
of years ago.
Yeah,
Amazing
one
surfer.
spot 2
Yep.
years ago, and got 45th this year, going 2022, but still made the Challenger. It's getting to level 2 to get to the level 1 championship tour. That is the goal, heat by heat, wave by wave, and here it is, destination New South Wales, Dakota Walters.
This would
just
be the
on
6
the tear.
point. Yep.
Yeah.
This is his opening ride.
How's his
And-
flow, attack, and finish?
Yep. Complete surfer. It's not just the aerial attack. He's got it all.
Well, one big manoeuvre. How's the release
That was
there?
good. Yep.
I don't know if we can slow that one down, but just the way the momentum shifts. And look at this near rev out wide as Saxon Reba. That was stereo surfing. Saxon went left and Dakota went to the air. And no, we're not at Sydney Airport.
Split peak. And Saxon Rebar, that's a strong finish on that wave. So, yep, let's see the scores as they come in. And Joel Vaughan, look at that score, Crispy.
Well, there it is, 767. Judges rewarding
They did.
criticalness. They even
Yep.
went over what we thought. We thought it was a good air,
Yep.
and judges went, no way, that's above average. 767. It's Joel Vaughan Airways getting a Boeing 767. And here we go. Geordie Lawler going to town and just overextending on that one. How was that? You thought he was home and hose.
Yes. And that's uncharacteristic because Geordie is a very experienced and precise surfer.
You know who that was like? That was like Izzy before from Western Australia. The way he came out of the gates on that one, the speed, the precision, the power, that was great to watch. So Champagne Surfing, Geordie Lawler, one of our Whistler team riders. Let's stand by for that score. Let's watch a replay.
Okay. Opens up. Precise, beautiful first turn. Links it together. Keeps busy. Waits for it to stand up on the inside and looking for a really strong finish. Nice move there. Wants to finish off perfectly. Just comes unstuck at the last minute. That's probably cost him a point.
This is the
strong one.
replay. Look at the slow-mo and look right there. Tail high kicked, power, and just stay with the movement. Movement was flawless.
Yep.
Score just the same. 767, Joel Vaughan. That was a great replay. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. And all the production crew, haven't they been amazing?
They have.
You
It's been
think
incredible.
it, they do it,
Yep.
you see it on
Yep,
home.
you asked for the slow-mo, you got it.
I asked for a ham sandwich too and a burrito, and that's what I got. Thanks, crew.
Geordie Lawler scored a 5 on that wave. There was a point left in the
Yep.
shore break there, I think, but opens with a 5.
Within the mix, 268 now for Geordie Lawler to move into second. As we said, Saxon Reba, he started well too. You look at all these, 4, 5, it's all academic, 4, 5, 7 and a 6 for White. And well, we've got the winner. Congratulations, Annie Dos Santos. We're hearing this name more and more. This is Crispy and Robbo. Congratulations on another win and great momentum shift for you.
Thanks so much, Crispy. Yeah, it was really fun out there. I was lucky to find that 783 early on in the heat and get to do some turns on it. I was really happy out there, and I always feel so comfortable here in Maroubra. I stay at my friend's place, Amanda, which is like down the road. I can see the ocean from her house. So yeah, really happy to be here and be a part of it.
Well, congratulations. You actually got the highest score of the day so far, so you look very comfortable out there. How have you found your momentum going into these heats yesterday and today?
Thank you. Yeah, I came from third place in Port Stevens, and I was so happy with that because that's been an event that I've been going to for years and just haven't really found my feet there before. And to get a third place there, I was really stoked to just, you think, oh, you didn't do so well in this event, so why should I come back here this year? It's only a 1,000. And then I was like, no, like my objective of this year is to win a QS, and I've got to give it my best in all the events. And yeah, I was really happy. It feels like if you work hard, things come your way, and just really happy to be here and surf this and get the momentum from that.
So good. Robbo.
Okay, so you're through to the quarterfinals now, and it goes to two-person heats. Are you excited about tomorrow, Annie?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think the waves will be fun. It'll be similar conditions to today. And I love man-on-man heats because I feel like it gets a bit more competitive. You can play a bit more heat tactic, whereas sometimes with the four-man, it's a little bit harder to be in control, and I like being in control, so yeah.
Okay, well, we'll let you go now, Annie. You rest up and prepare yourself for a big finals finish.
Thank you. See you later.
Awesome. See you, Annie. Well, that was our last heats winner through to the quarterfinals, top 8. Great points, great prize money, and with still the dream. It sounds red hot. She wants to win this event.
She does.
Mad Mex Pro.
Yep. Great to see. She's set goals. She wants to win the QS. She's a serious contender on the Challenger Series. And
staying at her mate's house. She's in the flow state.
Yeah, how good.
And it's lunchtime. Mad Mex are there on the beach with Tom.
Does it get any better?
Well, it does, because right now Geordie Lawler just posted a 5.6, so he's improved on that 5. He's made amends. Try to get that last wave of red, but Dakota Walters, look at this.
It's dangerous score. It's a dangerous score chart there for Geordie Lawler at the moment. 5, 6, and 5 in second place. Might look good on the score chart, but he's in a dangerous situation because right behind him, Surfer in Green, holding priority, needs a very low score to go up the charts. So there's a lot going on out there at the moment as we see surfers splitting the peaks again, going left and right.
Yeah, great replay, and that was the double, and looks like they're going to go again. And look at that one of white going for the punt again. Dakota Walters looking to fly into the quarterfinals on the back of his third big wave, but there is Joel Vaughan dissecting this left-hander.
Great wave.
Only needed a 2.93, and kids in preschool would have given it that.
I say he goes to the lead.
Well, that was a tidy wave, and this one's going to go down to Geordie Lawler and Saxon Reba. Have to bring out their best in the round of 16.
Yep. This will bring out the best in them. They've got plenty of time.
Even in coaching, your focus is on what a wave's worth, and focusing on 2 6s at least. This combination in this heat throws it all out.
Yep.
You have to get 8. You need class. You need 8s and 7s to get through this heat.
They will. And I think Dakota goes to the lead. No, I think Joel Vaughan will go to the lead after that last ride. But let's see.
Well, time will tell. 8
they are
minutes
deliberating.
remaining. They are. They're looking the replay, and great World Surf League. Destination New South Wales. All the webcast crew. You've got a few of the crew down Maroubra, and also Sam from MySurf TV and manager Chris doing a marvellous job. This Vissla Pro Surf Series, so tip the hats to them.
5.2 for Joel Vaughan's last ride. Not enough to put himself into the lead.
But look at these scores for red and blue, Robbo. Just like we said, 7.28 on the scale of 10. That's an above average score. That's something like a snap and an air rev for Geordie Lawler, or under the hammer on a set, going vertical, or finishing that turn on Geordie Lawler's 5-point ride. That could have been the wave.
Yep, there's work to be done for those two surfers now as we see a replay of Joel Vaughan's last ride, which put him into second position. I thought he would go to first, but he fell just short of going to first, but good finish, vertical.
I feel it was a nice wave. There was nice fluidity in those turns, but the last turn held the substance of the score. Nice and vertical attack, but the other ones were pretty dreamy and nice cutties, but they don't reward lateral turns. They reward the vertical steep ones.
I get what you're saying, and that's why you got the 5.2.
That's right in the
Not
middle.
the 5.66 that I was chasing.
Well, lucky for Geordie and Saxa. So Saxon Reba still in the mix, but needs a world-class wave with some world-class turns. A 8.87, the biggest score of the day. Geordie Lawler a 7.28.
He can get that in his sleep.
Yeah, or scratch it. You just need a 6 and a 7 if you
Yes,
start again.
Correct. And there's time to do that.
Right, priority laying with the man in blue, and they always look so calm on the water, but underneath, no doubt, the feet and the mind is scrambling.
Yes, they'd be doing the numbers. They'd have all those numbers in their head. They'd be checking the time, countdown. Saxon Rebar probably thinking, well, no, I've probably got to get 2 waves to do the job here. Get rid of the 4 and get my heat tally above 12.87.
Righty, so again, quarterfinals upcoming tomorrow for the women. It's been decided there, Robbo. Check it out, World Surf League. Download the app. True Starling will be versus Charlie Hurst, Heat 1 tomorrow. Izzy Campbell, WA versus the New Zealander, Safi Vet. Ellie Lampkin, Newcastle versus Northern Beaches, Miller Brown. Coco Cairns, runner-up at Tweed, taking on, well, Ana Dos Santos.
Wow. Yep. Another magnificent day of action coming up, finals day tomorrow. That was Saxon Rebar. So, he's not going to get the 8 point whatever, but will he ditch the 4 point ride and chase this down?
Wow. Second turn got a bit caught, and
Yeah.
just some nice backhand rebounds. So Rebar rebounding, but is that the score to B's best? Is it going to beat the 4? I think it is the 4, and may need still a 8.87.
Yes, so that was a 3.6. So, yeah, that wave just didn't stand up for him to do his...
I think the wave was good. He had to go,
Yeah.
but the choice of manoeuvre that he enabled himself to do just wasn't the rhythm
Yeah.
that we're liking to see. Won the Pro Junior, as we said, and then his best result, the third, also last week at Port Stephens. Right, here we go for Saxon Reba. Will he go to the air? And there's the drifting turn, the Reba. That's synonymous, and, well...
Two strong turns, but a small wave on the inside.
Well, look at the replay. Thank you, Destination New South Wales. Kicking the fins out. That's when you show your thrusters to the athletes out the back. And then they know, well, he's on his way back. 4 minutes remaining. Stand by for Sky. Phil, that's going to go around the 5 range.
Yep. Oh,
there it
better.
is.
6.07.
Loving
He's
it.
in the hunt. Now needs a 6.81. Great choice of wave. It was a smaller wave, but the turns were precise and they were quality turns, as you highlighted. 6.07, needs a 6.81. So both green and blue, high quality surfers can get those scores easily. 3.5 minutes is still plenty of time on the clock as well.
Well, coming down to crunch time, Dakota Walters, he's sitting pretty, and that looked like a paddle. Geordie Lawler holds priority. He'll be waiting for an opportunity, knowing the spot, waiting and hoping for a medium or a really big set wave that has some moments. Saxon Reba in the hunt, the 6.81. Look at Joel Vaughan looking to protect. This is where the athlete, knowing where you are, knowing that Dakota's got the win, Joel Vaughan will be thinking, do I sit on Geordie or do I hustle Saxon?
Well, he made a priority error and yet he is exposed.
Lucky Saxon wasn't out the wave zone then. Joel Vaughan losing priority 3 and gaining priority 3. A lucky win there.
Yep, it's all going on. 2.5 minutes, typical of every heat. The Mad Mex, as we approach the Mad Mex minute, generally these last 5 minutes are mad.
Alrighty, winding it down. This is stop 3 on the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Thank you, Vissla. Don't forget your sister Evolution. Check them out. Don't forget, Vissla was voted runner-up and brand of the year at the annual Surf and Board Short Industry Annual Awards. in November 2021. And don't forget, 80% of Vissla products, Robbo, the range is made environmentally better materials, so better for the earth, better for sustainability, and pioneered the use of coconuts in the construction of board shorts. And don't forget, blended with cotton and recycled plastics turned into board shorts. How good is the reusable recycled plastics?
Awesome company.
Innovation, creation, the two main words. Yeah, Vissla.
What were you telling me about wetsuits?
They stay tuned for September
Really?
wetsuits.
Watch this space.
Watch your space. Comfortability, price range, take home.
Doesn't surprise me.
Go Vissla. Johnny Mossop
Yep.
and Jen and Toby. How
Yeah.
good of a big wave free surfer and charges Toby?
Mad Mex minute. So now it is time to get your job done. Chase down a 7.28 and a 6.81. Geordie Lawler holding priority. He'll be just saying to himself, just give me the wave, I'll do the rest. I just need the wave.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Geordie Lawler. Look at this.
Yep.
Paddlebattle.com. Courtesy of Joel Vaughan, protecting and keeping one eye on the wave, one eye competitor. And Dakota Walters, he looks as cool as a cucumber. I love the way he just surfs. If you want a game plan,
Just go and surf
like Dakota.
Forget the rest. 10 seconds, that could be all. So
Yeah.
Dakota Walters,
Well, here we go. Geordie Lawler not in his game.
Yep.
Under 5 seconds. We're going to stay
Wow.
with this one. There's
Watch
the first
this
turn.
closely.
Got to go big. Here we
He
go.
will.
End section, big turn, or air section.
standing
Got to
up.
be Geordie. Here we go. Here's the speed. Let's look for the takeoff. And it's a Sanger.
The body
It's a
language
floater.
tells it, yep. If it had stood up, he would have gone.
Well,
But
it
it
is
didn't.
time, like we said. The ocean decides a winner at times. Well, that's a wrap. Dakota Waters from the get-go, taking a win. Joel Vaughan second. And there's Geordie Lawler, third position, as we Saxon Reed before. We'll see you on the back of these commercial breaks. See you back.
It's a beautiful day. Huge thanks to Surfing New South Wales for getting out there, not only communicating with people about why it's important to not use single-use plastic, but how easy it can be to transition and stop it and swap it.
We're basically down here to showcase how we are reducing our plastic footprint through all things like keep cups and reusable water bottles and our beautiful toggles which we use instead of cable ties.
We've invested in about 100 water bottles and keep cups. We've distributed to the whole team. You know, everyone's so passionate about this program and so enthusiastic to be a part of it.
We're doing our bit to give surfers a cleaner ocean and save the environment for a better future.
Is it all girls? Well, welcome back. This is day 2 of the 3-day event, and look at this beautiful sunny day here at Maroubra Beach. Mad Mex, day 2. We are down to heat 2, but there's your vision. Beautiful waves, beautiful day, beautiful burritos. Thank you, Mad Mex.
It's a magnificent part of the world, and we are into round of 16, heat number 2. Billy Stairman, the Kiwi. Darcy Crump, Kobe Clements, Jay Okalupo.
Yeah, another stacked one.
It
and
is.
Air game, air game, air game.
And experience, Billy Stairman.
I've seen him pop a few air revs.
Yes.
When
yep,
he gets comfortable,
absolutely.
he might pop one. And
Yep.
even last year to get to the semi-final of the event that he won.
He's the defending champion here at the Mad Mex Maroubra.
I think he even pulled out an air rev just to get across the line to the final to win.
Right. Well, your memory's better than mine.
Right, so Billy Stairman out there in red. Darcy Crump in blue. Cody Clements and Joe Lupo. 3 minutes has gone. Nothing much has changed, but right now, Dakota Walters flying the flag, mate. Congratulations on the win. How did you find conditions out there, Dakota? Loving it?
Yeah, it was kind of fun. Better than I thought it was going to be anyway, but yeah, I don't know. The heat before ours, like the girls' heat, had so many opportunities and so many waves. I think we all thought that there was going to be more. I kind of got lucky and the boys didn't look at that first one. And then caught a closeout right on my way back out and did an air, and they were my 2 scores straight away. I did not think that they'd be keepers in the end, or like I thought there'd be some runners that would have came through with like 15 minutes, but it kind of went flat.
Dakota, you scored a pair of 6s basically, and like you said, you scored them early in the heat. You would have been a little bit nervous towards the end of that heat, knowing Geordie Lawler didn't need a huge score to get through.
Yeah, I think it's almost scarier sitting in first when you got like 2 6s and crew have got bigger scores and they don't need much to overtake you. It's almost like a harder position than second. I don't know. It's it's always a strange one, but stoked that it went my way.
Hey Dakota, talk us through your equipment. You ride anything, even the door on Nana's house. Show us that board, the tail on it, and talk us through this one.
Yeah, it's just a like a round tail Sharp Eye. It's a Synergy model.
What comes into
lately
play,
and-
you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
What comes into
Yeah.
play with you selecting your equipment? Like, do you have a chat with Dad or your brother, or you just check conditions and load up?
Yeah, I sort of just, I don't really ride grovelers or anything, or like when I'm competing, I kind of just stay on my normal board all the time, unless it gets bigger, then I ride like a little step up. But when it's small like this, I kind of just hop on the board, and I'm someone that just needs to ride something and ride it enough, and then it will feel good. I can't like chop and change between surfboards. I just get too much in my own head. But yeah, this was the first one I hopped on, so stayed on it.
Well, you've got to be happy. You're through to the quarterfinals now. Rest up, and we're looking forward to a great finals day.
Perfect. Thanks heaps, boys. Have a good day.
You too, Dakota. See you tomorrow on finals day.
Okay, so one of Australia's emerging, exciting surfers. There's a lot of them, and Dakota Walters is right in that bunch.
Yeah, definitely. And qualifying series win, I think it was just before COVID, 2021.
Right.
So
Oh.
one of his first Pro Junior and QS wins at this place, so it holds special memories for him as well. I'll tell you what, holding special memories, Kobe Clements is in the look and in the heart, a 4-0 his first wave. Jay Okalupo came out swinging with a 3-1-7. And here it is, Billy Stairman, the father, the surfer. He's the head of the crew. Look at him, just look
Strong
at the speed.
moves.
I love his speed, and I love his attack for the young surfer from New Zealand.
And I think that might be the best wave of the heat so far. We'll see. But yeah, he's got power, Billy, and he knows how to extract it.
There is a great shot from our international photographers, gaining some insights to Australian surfing. Wave replay, thank you, Destination New South Wales. How's the first turn? Just hops it
Strong.
up there on the caping, reads it well, has a look around, just his awareness of how the wave's changing and adapting. And look at the power, just swoops up. So powerful and so precise. Great control. Billy Stairman will take the lead with that one.
Yep, a 6-point ride for Billy, so that's a good start.
Oh, we used to call those ones cheese whiz. Little carving reverse. There's a bit of a Shane Herring in that one.
That was, yes. That was Darcy Crump in the blue.
That was Darcy Crump, so just a nice little tail flick for him, but going with his 4-1-7, didn't need to do much. A 2-3-4 to take the lead. I dare say he may get it with that 1-2 turn. Let's look at the replay. Darcy Crump on an inside runner. Get to first snap around, and then let's look at this last turn. Just releases the fin, lifts it over, and just slides around 180.
Yep.
Not too high, not too cork. Now think about the airs rewarded today. It's not a 7-6-7
No.
or a 6. Well, they'll sit that one around the 3s.
3-7-7. There you go, and puts him into the lead, but He's going to want to get rid of the 377. Probably want to get rid of both those scores. 12 and a half minutes remaining.
Right, Jay Okalupo out there and holds priority. Only needs a 3-3-4 for the surfer in green from the Gold Coast. Kobe Clements, Northern Beaches. 2-5-1 for the surfer in white. New Zealand surfer holding second. Has the best wave of the heat. And looking to drop the 0.5, which he'll do in his sleep.
Yes, exactly.
Shout out to his wife and kid at home. Always hard when you're on the road travelling. The family left behind. So your man's going well and, well, no doubt looking to make finals day, holding top 2 positions. Don't forget we've got another 2 heats to go for the day, Robbo. So
I know.
Who's your pick already?
For the final.
Without saying it. Is it Lennox Dakota? What are you going to go with? I'll give you 5 minutes.
Yes, I need to reflect on this one and think about it.
What about with the women? We're down to 8 women.
Coco.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw my hat in that ring.
I'm going to throw out Ana Dos Santos.
Yes, well, they come up in the
2 win.
quarterfinal.
Yes, well,
so, yeah,
we will
decide that
find
one
out
early.
tomorrow morning.
Yes.
It could be a coffee on it as well.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Thank you to Vislia. Stop number 3, beautiful. This is the grassy hedge. To our left is our surf life saving volunteers, doing a great job keeping us safe between the flags. Never go beyond your limit. And then there's our judges, our priority judge, Terry McKenna, the beach marshaller. And there he is. That's Dylan. He's sitting there with his best friend, the beach marshal. There's our head judge there. Look at our judges, World Surf League, all the crew. You got Rory, you got WA, you've got a head judge, I think it's Ty Connigan.
Yep,
So,
enjoying a burrito.
that's right.
Mad
It's
Mex.
lunchtime.
Yeah, why not?
Why not get 2 for 1? Guess what you got to do? Punch in the code word surfing and maybe scan something.
Or scan, yeah. Here we go. Take off.
Gayok. Robbo.
All right. Good opening manoeuvre. Works its way through, but this wave not offering much on the end.
Really got a bit of a bump there.
Yeah.
You can see a bit of bump, and that happens with that onshore getting a bit more onshore, a bit more bumpy, but here we go, Kobe Clements.
That's a better one.
One big turn, swashbuckling turn, so nice little jam in the pocket. Detonates that end section.
Maybe the lefts are a little more superior at the moment.
I feel that this tide, the low tide's just coming off the Pacific. It's really starting. This is the biggest set of the day right now.
Yeah.
So you can just feel
Swell
it, hear
increase. It's definitely a much stronger swell now than what it was this morning. So that all goes well for tomorrow's final day. That's for sure.
Righty, up and riding. This is our heat leader, Darcy Crump, looking to rewrite the books. And a bit of a, I think his best result this year, quarter-final berth. So he'll be looking to duplicate that and go further, and is on the road to it. 9 minutes remaining. Billy Stammen second, looking for a 194. But Kobe Clements, SA gets the score with that last wave as that drops in. And Jay Okalupo just got a bit of a bump, went too hard just on the bottom turn, and the wave just, a bit bumpy on that road.
Well, there's nothing in the heat. The surfer with the best score, Billy Stammen's probably best positioned, even though he's in 3rd position. He's got priority, he has that 6 in the bank. The other 3 surfers, there's absolutely nothing separating them. So it's going to get down to what they do in these final 8 minutes.
There is our next, that's Jamie Thompson. Hello, JT. He's up next against Jackson Dorian, our international draw card. Mikey Madonna Lennox, Kota Killoran, the local from Maroubra.
Yep, another amazing stacked heat.
Shout out to Spuddy's dad. He'll be at the surf shop. Jamie's usually there on Saturdays, so mum and dad are working.
Yep.
Watching, working. There's your
He's
son.
working.
He's trying to bring home the wage.
All right, this is a better looking wave. Should run through to the inside. And this is Billy Stammen.
Well, he's human.
He wanted to stick that last one. He didn't. A couple of moves on the outside though.
Yeah, I feel we'll see with this replay. The second one, I love the way he just held back from going super. Like, did the first set-up turn, nice snap, foam climb, then see how he just pushed that one and set him up for that last turn and just didn't cooperate. Fins the wave to landing.
It'll improve his score, but it won't. It'll probably put him in the lead, but it's not the score that he wants to hang on to.
All right, Jay Okolupo now from fourth needs a 476. Kobe Clements will be chasing another score, and there it is, like you said, Robbo, 447.
Yep, and puts him into the lead. He'll want to drop that 4.47 before the end of the heat, but at least he's in the lead and he has that 6-point ride. So he's well positioned. He's got the 2 best scoring waves of the heat, so he's in a good position. But second, well, all 4 positions are really tight. There's been no breakaway leader, and it's all going to get down to these final 6.5 minutes as we have a takeoff here for the surfer in blue, Darcy Crump. That wave just didn't line up for him. Out the back, Kobe Clements. What do we got here?
Yeah, nice first turn. Great wave selection from the Northern Beaches surfer, and again under the coping. He's got a great air game too. I wouldn't be surprised if he throws a big fin waft, and there it is.
Yep.
Brings
right
that
on
one
cue.
home.
Yep.
So Billy Stairman in the lead, but Kobe Clements, he's looking to go back into contention for a quarter final. Let's look at the wave replay. Great wave, Robbo.
Yeah, it's got to be his best score, I think. Opens up, sets up, waits for it to stand up, and then he can start to get critical. And we watch this one here, I think, is the money turn. So, yeah, that's going to be his best score, and let's see where he ends up here.
Well, here's Billy. I reckon he's put out a fire with the amount of turns he's done on that wave. We'll try and get that replay for you. Billy Stairman, no stranger to big combos.
I'm interested in Kobe Clements' last score.
Yeah, still waiting on that. Priority now goes, you see that P on the corner of the screen to Jay Okolupo, and here is the last wave of red. Staying in the pocket, he's such a pocket surfer, but when he releases the power, that's where, you know, he detonates the lip. And he's amended that last turn. Again, holding on, riding out of that one.
Okay, so under 5 minutes remaining. Judges deliberating on those last few. Here's Darcy's last wave on replay.
Yeah, nice vertical attack, nice carve, and then nice finish again. Completion the key for surfers in blue and red. Let's see how that, and you're right, there it is.
Robbo. To the lead. Kobe Clements, 6.67 and a 4. And here he goes again. Looking to get rid of the 4. So, I'm not sure if he'll do that, but he's in the lead anyway. So, Kobe Clements in the white, 6.67 and a 4. Billy Stairman with a 6 and a 4.47 has made the task harder for blue and green. Darcy Crump now needs a 6.3, and Jay Okolupo, holding priority, needs a 7.3. He'll turn to the air game for sure.
Yeah.
Under 4 minutes remaining. Clements out in front, Stairman second.
Yeah, I feel Jay, he'll be waiting for that wave to give him ample opportunity to go vertical and do one vert turn, or what we saw with Solly last week, a nice wrap to an air rev on the forehand backhand combo. He'll be patient, 3.5 years. He got actually runner-up to Lennox Smith last year at the Cabarita Tweed Coast Pro Junior. Jay Okolupo having the firepower. And there is your man, one of currently 10th in the World Surf League rankings. That's Mikey Madonna. He'll be up next looking for just to build that rhythm. Got knocked out of that last one at Barubi, but he won the 5,000. So he, not home and hose yet, but looking to build rhythm there, Robbo.
Yeah, no, he's in fantastic form at the moment. And as you can see, very well focused. Billy Stairman's gone back to the lead. So 4.9 for that left that we saw a while ago, and which Billy was super energetic on, and rewarded with a 4.9, puts him into the lead. Kobe Clements in second. Crump chasing a 6.25. Oki chasing a 7.5.
Yeah, so a bit similar to that last heat. Big scores coming. Who will grab the opportunity with both hands? And this guy, Kobe Clements, he just feels back in rhythm as Billy Stammen takes the lead with a 4.9. It was enough, but look at the energy thrown into Kobe Clements. He just posted a 6.67. He wants another one. He wants the pair of sixes to go to the quarters finals day, Robbo.
Yeah, I'm very confident he's going back to the lead.
Yep.
On
Let's
that
look at
one.
the replay. Good looking wave. Takes you priority. Nice carve back to the pocket. And watch as he waits for that section to open up. Then he jams the foot in the back foot. Again, another detonation of the lip. And I love that little end section. He gets the progression into the next turn. And they're looking, that's what flow is. From each turn, bottom to top, there's no downtime. It's all throw and spray for Kobe Clements. And there it is.
He worked hard. He got the score. He's back in front. 4.57 was enough to put him back into the lead. He worked really hard on that wave. I feel
Judges like positive energy.
Yeah, the wave.
They read the body language.
Yeah, the wave didn't have a lot of energy in it, but he had the energy to make the moves and get the score.
Yeah.
So
pushing water, kids. Pushing water.
That's what you got to do.
All right, Billy Stammen out there requiring a 5.25 middle score, but what it's done, it's extended in this Mad Mex minute. Get out your cameras, get out your phones, scan this code. Darcy Crump needs a 6.47. Joe Calupo needs a 7.73. And you need to scan this code to get 2-for-1 burritos. Thank you, Mad Mex. You go for Jay Ock.
Okay, he's going to need something big. He's looking for it. You can see what he's thinking.
Boom.
But that wave didn't give a lot, and the body language on the end would suggest that he knows that that's not a 7.73.
Yeah.
With under 30 seconds remaining, he's not going to get back out the back either. He wanted the wave to stand up and he wanted to go to the air, but the energy wasn't there in the wave. So it looks like surfers in white and red, blue will maybe get a last throw of the dice.
Yeah, 6.47 required there, Robbo. And look at that takeoff with priority 2. That was Darcy Crump.
Had to go.
Well, he had priority over white. Billy Stammen was away from him, and time is the enemy. That looks like it's a win for Kobe Clements. Billy Stammen second. So Darcy Crump eliminated and Jay Calupo. So quarterfinals for tomorrow. Kobe Clements from Northern Beaches and Billy Stammen. And wow, we are going to go into next up. Is Jackson Dorian, Jamie Thompson, Mikey Madonna, and Cody Killon. We're going to go to a break. We'll see you on the backhand. Scan that code.
Welcome back to Maroubra Beach for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro Men's and Women's WSL QS 1000. That is Kobe Clements on screen. And tell you what, Crispy, he is happy to move on through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, definitely. So, winner, chicken burrito. That is the Mad Mex winner. And talking to Coach Matty Cattle, soaking up the the good juices to go in the quarterfinals. So congratulations. That man, will be talking with him shortly. Kobe Clements getting across the line. Had a few disappointing and close calls throughout the season 2022-23. Great to see him make the quarterfinals and shake that monkey off the back there. Britt Nickel.
Oh, for sure, Crispy. He's been a competitor over the years that just has made so much progression, and I feel like he's worked a lot on his technique as well. He's got such a low, compressed style.
Yep. Open hands, open chest.
Very much so, and I feel like, just the transition that he gets between turns, there's absolutely no downtime, but there's no erratic movement either. He's very calculated as we watch live action in the water. That is Mikey Madonna from Lennox, your mate, Crispy.
Yeah, well, Lebar are watching. They've got their local board riders, and they're looking at the local surfers at Lennox, and they're also looking at the second screen, and that's of Mikey Madonna. Commiserations, Nixie Ryan. She bowed out in the women's round of 16, but Mikey looking for another quarterfinal berth. I must say, there's two things about Mikey that I love. He has speed like Mick Fanning. He looks like a mini Mick. And the other thing, he just loves a great combo, and he's in the quarterfinal finals berth every time. He's so consistent.
He is extremely consistent, but I tell you what, he's going to have to get past this man here, as I kind of just gave him the commentator's curse. That was Coda Killorn in the green. We also had the surfer in blue up and riding as well. That's Jamie Thompson. The competitors, nice quick start here for heat number 3, Crispy.
Yeah, looks like he's got his favourite shorts on. That is Mini Spud, JT, Jamie Thompson. And there is Mikey Madonna. So you can see just the wave selection, just the prowess of knowing when to do the vertical turn to really push it in the 6th gear. But then I love his disciplined finish. Look at that drifting tail. He built momentum on that wave with patience, and he built through each turn, and he finished so strong. Well, talking about strong and happy smiles, Kobe Clements through to the quarterfinals. Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, Crispy. Yeah, stoked.
Yeah, I'm here with Britt. Tell us about conditions and how you went into that heat before you got the good scores.
I'm actually not too sure, but
you just surfed.
I was just trying to find good waves and surfed and tried strong finish and big turns. And stoked that worked for me just then, so yeah.
Hey, talk to us about that end section. You find you got a few lefts there where you got a 6.47 and a 6.0. What do you find yourself telling yourself? Are you telling yourself to stay in each turn as you're going along? Are you saying hold back for an air? What are you saying to yourself with positive talk?
I feel like I'm not really thinking. Sometimes I think when I surf, and I feel like that's when I kind of crumble, so I'm just mostly about just feeling it, and if it feels right, and just go hard and push through. Yeah, that's been working for me.
Hey, when are we going to see the air game? When are you going to bring it out? Tomorrow?
I don't know. I've seen the boys last heat busting down some airs. Pretty frothing to find a section, but yeah, if it comes, I'm sure I'm frothing.
What's your best air that you've done? What's your best air or grab that you've done, for your competition?
I'm not too sure. I've done some corrupt flips. I did a backside corrupt flip once at a board riders I was pretty frothing about. It was like, I don't know if it's called backside corrupt flip, but it's like the same grab, but it's like a kind of front flip. I don't even know, but I was pretty frothing, but
yeah, nice.
Yeah, hopefully I can do some more.
With conditions, buddy, for tomorrow, it's pretty much the same, bit bigger. How do you go into that tomorrow? What does tonight look like?
Do the same thing that I did yesterday, pretty much. Just routine and rest up now, and then prepare for tomorrow. So yeah, it's good that there's waves coming. So yeah. Frothing.
Well, all the best. You're in the top 8, and hopefully this is a positive mood towards a podium finish and also a big finish for Avoca and Surfest.
Yeah, frothing. Excited. Can't wait. Thanks, Crispy.
Right, Coach. See you, bro.
Frothing. See ya.
Kobe Clements, he is frothing, Crispy.
He is. I just love, no one has seen in the World Surf League yet what he's capable of above the lip. He's been harnessed. I think Matty Kettle's holding him under the lip. But please release the bird to fly.
Well, I feel like he's just got to do what needs to be done, and then he can release that.
I think he's allowed, when he gets a 6 and a 7, he's allowed to do an air.
Well, I mean, keeping the board in the water is
feel
paying off at the moment, Crispy, and it seems to be working for Kobe. He's a great surfer from that Northern Beaches region. He managed to get a 4th place last year in the world, the ISA World Surfing Games.
Yeah.
But yeah, we want to see him go to the air.
We do. More of the air, more of the feel. And talking about the feel, Jackson, he has just been on the tear. And Maroubra, this guy, birdie's out of the cage. It's Jackson Dorian. He had a great little campaign this morning. He's against the local Kota Killorn in green. And he's got JT and also Mikey Madonna. So tough heat, this one.
This is an extremely tough heat for the men's round of 16. Heat number 3, like you said, Jackson Dorian, Jamie Thompson, Mikey Madonna and Kota Killorn. I feel like on paper you could look at that and go, oh, well, are we in a 4-man final? But we are not. This is the round of 16. These competitors looking for a spot in the quarterfinals as we watch live action in the water. Will he take to the air, Crispy?
Yeah, he's looking at it. He's got the speed. There's the drop hammer, looking to bring it back. Well, he does stand on the ball, but it's the wrong way. I love the variance, and I love that he's in that flow state, a bit like Kobe Clements was just talking. He feels it. Last one of red. Let's watch a wave replay. This is Jackson Dorian. No, it's the one before that. As we can see, just kicking out of that. Pick up on the inside. Important wave, and that was Kota Killorn in the lead. 4-4 and a 3-6-7. Score to come for red.
And just out to the side of that was Mikey Madonna. He managed to get an air in there as well, Crispy. So surfer in white, Mikey locked in a 6.4 as we watch a Destination New South Wales wave replay. Just look to your left here.
Wow. And look at the spin around. Just complete control, complete, tail high whip. A nice little front side air revolution where it goes 180, lands it, stomps it. Collects some scores. Stand by for Mikey Madonna.
Jackson Dorian working his way through the inside section here. He is certainly collecting the scores. He goes big, just can't get the completion. He's only looking for a 2.64 at this point in time to move into 2nd place. There is still just under 10.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Plenty of time on the clock. 20-minute heats today. This is our 3rd heat of the men's round of 16. We'll be wrapping up with our final heat coming up next. And then we'll be moving into finals day tomorrow here at Maroubra for the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. This is, of course, our 3rd stop of the Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. What a beautiful weekend here in Maroubra, Crispy.
Yeah, it is. Sunny skies, beautiful water. Water's about 22 degrees, and there is our local Randwick City Councils, the lifeguards, Paul Moffat and all the crew doing a great job. Athlete safety paramount. We saw at Berube last week, our Australian Lifeguard Service do some great safety and protecting our surfers when, marine life get out there. It is their ocean. And again, the safety mechanisms, World Surf League and Whistler and all the crew at Surfing New South Wales, second to none. So well done to them. Well, there it is, Mikey Madonna, 8.4 score of the day for that vertical air rev. Really tail high, really clean landing, bang. Excellent score for Mikey Madonna.
He got the number required. So an 8.4, that is, like you said, the highest score of today. We saw a couple of 7.5s, a 7.83, but Mikey Madonna taking the lead and taking the highest single score. Jackson Dorian answering back. He gets the completion just.
Ooh.
I feel like he didn't ride out long enough, Crispy.
Well, I love the way he grabbed the rail. We'll try to get the replay on that. We'll call out, there it is. Call out to the magician. And look at the speed. Just, you can see that he's going to do an air. He's doing the speed pumps at the top, grabs the rail, but right there where he rides out of it, I feel he needed to just be disciplined to go a bit further because the judges, they want to see total completion.
They do. They want to see that clean finish.
Even though he stomped it, I agree.
Just felt like the board was already kind of projecting out, and that's where he was like, okay, I'm already projecting that way. My body's going that way. It's just going to kind of kick out with it.
Yeah. All righty, we'll leave them to it. Only needs a 371. It was definitely the score if they give it. Jamie Thompson needs a 257. So Kota Killorn, even though he's in second, is in a very dangerous place. He's got to improve on that 3.67 for the Whistler surfer, the goofy footer, at his home break. He knows the waves like the back of his hand. He'll know the direction of swell and the pulses of the sets going on to low tide.
This is just another day at home here for Coda Killorn. He has surfed this break multiple times over his still young years. He is a local, like I said, a Whistler team rider, so I'm sure that they'd be wanting him to move on through to the quarterfinals. This could be a massive result here for Coda if he can get through this round. We talked about Matty Cattle earlier on the beach with the previous heat winner, Kobe Clements. I think Coda's been doing a little bit of work with Matty as well.
Just always supporting and up and riding.
Live action in the water, big bottom to top turn combo. This is Jamie Thompson. He's got a good wave in front of him, belter last section, and he is looking strong, Crispy.
Yep, well, he's just taken the keys on the table and he's club locked that one, and here we go for Mikey Madonna. Also a great wave, nice little layback, and he'll look to get priority over Jamie. That won't change the fact as we see a paddle battle, but it looks like Jamie might get it. This is going to be two things. Jamie's going to get the score. He's going to take second, and it's going to make Jackson Dorian and Coda Killorn. They'll need another wave once that 2 vertical turn on a set. I'm feeling they're going to go 6.57 with that one, Britt.
As we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay, vertical first turn. He got the finish as well. So great surfing there. Great read on the wave. That was Jamie Thompson. And entering back, the surfer in white. Really laid everything into that first turn. This is Mikey Madonna from Lennox. Just finishing off with lip line there. Looking to solidify first spot. He's got an 8.4 and a 6.4, but there you go. Jamie Thompson, he goes into second place. So Surfer in blue now chasing a 9.3 for first. But Coda Killorn in the green now searching for a 6.47, and Jackson Dorian in the red a 6.5.
I was going to say that. The surfer that gets second just before that wave of Jamie Thompson, I feel that the one that's going to get through this heat, Mikey Madonna's through. He's surfed flawless, 8.4 and a 6.4. He's calculated and he's going through the quarterfinal, unless he does a priority interference. Leave that one. Coda Killorn, he'll need a 6.47 or Jackson Dorian a 6.5. That is the person that's going to get it, that gets the best backup as well as the good score. All right.
Madonna, well, he's just having a ball of fun out there now. Nothing gained, nothing lost on that wave.
Yeah, he's just keeping it warm. He's just waiting for the guys to get their wave and they just cycle up that priority chain. Otherwise, swoop on something they let go and turn that 6.4 into something bigger. So they need like a 9-point ride to catch him in the lead. Blue needs a 9.3. The others are in combo land. But to get the second, there's one seat for green and red, and it costs a 6.47 for Coda Killorn, the local, or Jackson Dorian, a 6.5.
4.5 minutes on the clock. Big thanks to Whistler, our series naming rights partner. This is our third stop of that New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Whistler partnering again with Surfing New South Wales on the QS events, as they have done for the past 4 years. Thanks to Whistler for making this event series possible and giving the surfers the opportunity to compete along this New South Wales coastline and rack up those points and maybe earn themselves some money to try and, you know, fund their campaign for the rest of the leg, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not only the, you know, grassroots of surfing and competitive surfing, they also support free surfing, whatever level they are. So it's so good. So check them out, Whistler.com, sisterrevolution.com, independent surf shops only, or check them out online.
They are doing amazing things in and out of the water with around 80% of Whistler's product range made of environmentally better materials. Like you said, be sure to check them out, Crispy.
Yeah, great team too. So Oceania and Australia, we've got about 38 surfers on Whistler and sister team. So go team.
Go Coda Killorn in this heat, no bias whatsoever.
No, he's got to do the hard work. 6.47 Coda. He can't hear me anyway up here in the webcast. 3 minutes remaining.
He is holding first priority. Can he get the number required? We're just over 3 minutes on that clock.
All right, let's go back to Jackson Dorian's. That was a 2.93 that air. So judges giving it some points, but not rewarding at the fullness with that clean ride out. So, little lesson for everyone: when you're doing an air, you really got to control your turns and your airs and hold it. Don't be ahead of yourself for waiting priority or a paddle out.
Yeah, I just feel like when he landed, like I said, his board was kind of angled in the direction.
It was 355 degrees. 0.5 of a degrees more. Come on, Jackson. Right.
We watch one of the biggest sets hit the lineup. Will there be a competitor on it? I feel like conditions are really starting to pulse now, Crispy.
Yeah, totally. It does that at low tide. You know, new swell. We've got a cyclone off Fiji. We're going to see a lot of energy, and especially tomorrow. We might be, you know, there could be some step-ups like Dakota Walters was alluding to.
It can change overnight. It is the ocean that we're dealing with, and like you said, there's a couple of cyclones out there, and we've got a new swell. So it's going to get interesting for finals day. That will be all happening here at Maroubra tomorrow.
Alrighty, under 2 minutes. Mikey Madonna from Labar, Lennox area in the lead. 8.4 and a 6.4. Jamie Thompson in second on the back of that selection of a wave, selection of a turn with completion. 2 big turns got him into second. Coda Killorn, he's looking for a good wave, some good turns. Or one explosive, innovative, progressive turn. Do an air rev or a slob air. 6.47. Or Jackson Dorian. Edge that 0.5 degrees and you could be getting a 6.5. Surfer in red. Minute to go. That comes to a special time. Thank you, Tom and James from Mad Mex. Mad Mex Minute. It is coming up. Get the phones ready. What do we do, Brett?
Well, we scan the QR code that might just pop up if you're lucky.
There it is.
Not that one there. That's our Mad Mex Minute. So grab your phones, grab your burritos. There it is. Scan the QR code on screen. Thanks to Mad Mex, you can grab 2-for-1 burritos.
Right.
You can also download their app today and enter the code SURFING, capital S, to redeem that great offer. Thanks to Mad Mex. They are absolutely delicious. 2-for-1. Eat 2 to yourself. Share one, maybe a cheap shout. Put one in the fridge. You could have one for dinner. I don't know. Your choice.
And how good's Tom? He always brings down ginger and lemon kombucha. He's brought me a box this time down Maroubra. Thanks, Tom. All right, 20 seconds. Mikey Madonna looks like he's going to explode with the biggest wave and combo of the day, making his intentions known, learning from that last contest. Jamie Thompson as well. Had a great performance over the Philippines and a Taiwan, and now looking for the goods of a quarter-final. His best result this year over in Australia at the Whistler Pro Surf Series. That looks like a wrap. So Mikey Madonna will take a win. Jamie Thompson second. And Coda Killorn will leave that one with the judges, whether he got up because he needed something big. He's going to take a third and Jackson Dorian fourth. We're going to be back after this short commercial break with our last heat of the day here on day 2. The Mad Mex Pro QS 1000. See you soon.
How good is it? Welcome back to the live action here at Maroubra for day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro men's and women's WSL QS 1000. This is our third stop of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series for 2023. My name is Britt Nicol, joined back in the booth with Steve Robbo. And well, Robbo, we're into the final heat of today. Who have we got in the water?
Amazing, it's the final heat. The day seems to have gone so quickly and it's been super exciting all the way. Final heat to decide the last 2 quarterfinalists in the men's. Shane Holmes is in the red, Joshua Stretton in the blue, Lennox Smith will be in the white, and George Pittar in the green. We have a takeoff. Talk us through this one, please, Brett.
Big one turn there from Lennox Smith, but just gets a little hung up. I feel like that's gonna be crucial to the number that Lennox Smith will lock in with the judges. I just feel like he had the setup. Did a great bottom turn, but just a little hang up at the top. The judges are going to be mindful of that as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay. Just there.
Yeah, couldn't get down and around that section quick enough, so that'll be a throwaway score by the end. But it definitely looks like the swell's got more energy in it, Brett. And I think that has to do with the cyclone which raced down the east coast of Australia. I know we got some really good fun waves on the Gold Coast a few days ago, and that cyclone didn't deliver a big swell, but there's a moderate swell out there and it looks like it's making landfall at Maroubra at the moment. So we're looking forward to a great final day.
We are. Well, speaking of final day, we have Mikey Madonna, the winner of heat number 3. He's through into finals day. Mikey, it's Britt and Robbo. How are you feeling moving into the quarters?
Hey guys, yeah, stoked. The wave's actually pretty fun out there, and yeah, stoked to move through another one.
Mikey, it looks to us like there's more energy in the water. Do you feel like the swell's got a little more power in it?
Yeah, it sort of feels like, that long period swell, because there's not really much in between the sets, and then all of a sudden there's long straight lines come in. So yeah, there's definitely some energy in it. I think it's just about picking the right lines of the corner, and yeah.
Okay, well, you're going into the final day now, and you've posted the highest single wave of the day and the highest heat tally of the day. Must give you confidence going into the final day?
Yeah, it's always good to post some scores and put a good heat together, but yeah, tomorrow is going to be a completely different story. Back to square one and reset, and yeah.
Mikey, you locked in an 8.4 on that front side air. Now speak to me about strategy. Heading out there before your heat, were you planning on going to the air, or is that just a situation that you adapt to once you see the section come towards you?
No, I definitely wasn't going out there planning on going to the air. Definitely wouldn't consider myself an air guy whatsoever. That section is just offered it up, and yeah, I was in third priority and I just sort of went for it. Yeah, and it definitely wasn't part of my strategy. My strategy was to just, pick the 2 best waves I could, and yeah, it just managed to work out in the end.
Oh, well done on that effort. You're on a roll at the moment, and we wish you luck into the final day. Go away, rest up,
Thanks,
and be
guys.
ready for tomorrow. Okay.
There it is, Mikey Madonna from Lennox straight on into finals day. He's carrying on that form that he had earlier this year. Only a few weeks ago, he had a 5th place at the Tweed Coast Pro QS 5000. He then backed it up with a win at the Great Lakes Pro QS 3000. So Mikey Madonna on his way to another good result here at Maroubra, looking to grab himself 1,000 points.
And he's a definite contender to make the Challenger Series. So he's got a number of really important events coming up, like a lot of these surfers.
At the moment, we have the men's round of 16, heat number 4 in the water. As we mentioned, this is our final heat of today. It has been a jam-packed day of action here at Maroubra. In the water, we have George Pittar in the green in first place with a 4.33 and a 1.07. Lennox Smith in the white, a 3.17 and a 1.93. And then we also have Josh Stretton in the blue, Shane Holmes in the red. Bit of a slow start to this heat, but still 13 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. 20-minute heats. Priority is at play, but moving into tomorrow for finals day, we move into 2-person heats. So it is a 2-surfer format. Still a 50-50 progression. Yeah, only one surfer will move on through.
Yep, that'll be finals day. Quarterfinals will kick off the day, and we'll crown Mad Mex Maroubra Pro champions tomorrow as we move through this Whistler New South Wales Pro Surf Series 2023.
Who will take home the burritos? Only time will tell. We'll find out tomorrow.
I got a feeling, I feel like Mad Max, along with the prize money and everything else, will probably donate some sort of card that gets you burritos for 2 years.
They have, over the years, they have donated the winners with a special card that gets them endless burritos over the 12-month period. So we'll wait and see whether or not that is happening for this event. But live action in the water, both competitors up and riding. I don't know who to watch, Robbo.
I thought I was cross-eyed. They were almost doing the same manoeuvres on the same wave, separated by a section. So let's see how the judges decipher that.
Double vision.
It was.
On screen there, that's Josh Stretton making his way back out. He is from Anna Bay, but now lives on the Gold Coast as we watch the Destination New South Wales wave replay of that man there, Josh Stretton. He's had a knee injury, but he's managed to get the recovery and rehab sorted and has bagged himself a couple of good results of recently.
Wrong turns. That's going to be a decent score for sure. So if that's a decent score, so is the other one. They're almost mirror-like images.
We watch the double vision on screen here. Just look at that.
That was
synchronized
mirrored.
surfing.
And again, whack.
Blue and green going turn for turn on their backhand. Who will get the better of that exchange? Those numbers drop into the scoreline. White having a look. That's Lennox Smith not able to scratch into that wave. He'll lose priority. We watch the surfer in green up and riding. That is George Pitter. Nice and vertical in the first turn. Looking for a second. Up over the foam, but just catches a rail on the way down.
Hit deep water. The wave didn't stand up for him, so just would not allow him to execute a manoeuvre in that section. So unfortunate, because George opened up well on that ride.
Can be tricky with sections like that too, Robbo. You start your bottom turn thinking that it's going to be a steep section. You're halfway through your bottom turn and then the wave just starts to flatten out and you've got to readjust.
You hit deep water.
Surfer in green, he is in first place at the moment. Just under 10 minutes on the clock. Surfer in blue having a look. This is Josh Stretton. Carves into the pocket. End again. Gets the rebound. He's got a good steep section ahead. Cracks the last section. Huge turn there from Josh Stretton. So we also watch Shane Holmes up and riding, Robbo.
Yep. Now Shane's chosen this wave carefully. He's a big unit, powerful guy. Can't get away with grovelling on a small wave. He told us that early. He's waited patiently and he's grabbed one of the bigger waves and he's unleashed some power on that wave. That's going to be a scorer. Both those are going to be scorers.
They were a couple of solid turns from both competitors there. That last turn from Josh Stretton and the last turn there from Shane Holmes. As we watch the Destination New South Wales replay, talk us through it, Robbo.
Okay, so he's just waiting for this wave to stand up. Some nice check manoeuvres through the middle of it. And here's where he gets to work. And a beautiful power turn. And we look behind him and there's Shane Holmes doing some damage. And Shane also uses that bulk to finish off powerfully, and they'll be both good scores, I predict. Let's see what the judges think.
There they are, last of red. Holmesy, a 6, so effortless style there. He got the number. Josh Stretton also, surfer in blue, locked in a 6.33. So just like that with 8.5 minutes, the situation changes as we watch George Pitter up and riding.
And interesting, they're going right. And the right seems to have lined up in the last 15 minutes. George Pitter needs to get to work here. And he's getting the link through, will want to finish strongly. And he does. So George Pitter would know that Stretton and Holmes have 6-point rides, and yep, this heat is right on. Great first turn from George and gets the link through to the inside. So, yep, the heat's on here.
It has certainly fired up here for the final heat of today. This is, of course, heat 4 of the men's round of 16. I just feel like as we have the outgoing tide, Robbo, it's starting to improve. We've got a low tide in about an hour, and just the way the bank's working, the surfers are getting an inside connection, which in most locations is what happens on a higher tide.
Not here at Maroubra.
But here at Maroubra, it's actually improving with the low, and they're getting a couple of solid turns out the back, and they're also getting the bonus inside connection. So we look at a heap of free surfers on that northern end. I feel like they know that this is the last heat of the day.
Yes, they want to take over the bank.
Creep across.
Yep.
One of the most consistent breaks along this stretch of coastline. It picks up a fair bit of the swell as well. Hopefully overnight.
Yeah, we should be in for. We will be in for a great finals day, and the more that cyclone pushes in some swell, the better. Okay, so a good score for George Pittar, 5.63. Not as good as the 6-point rides from Holmes and Stretton, but still a 5.63 is decent. Surfer in green is in second place, but yeah, it's super close again. Jane Holmes only requires a 3.96, and Lennox Smith requiring a 6.79. So Lennox is, hasn't had the start the other three have got, but still plenty of time, and we know he's more than capable of racking up the scores if he can get a hold of the right wave.
We spoke with Shane Holmes earlier in that post-heat interview, and as you mentioned before, Robbo, you know, like he talked about it. He said, I weigh a lot more than these other guys, and, you know, there's certain waves that he just wouldn't even look at or take off on because he probably wouldn't be able to get much out of it. So he spoke about waiting patiently for those bigger, better waves to come through, and you can see he's doing exactly this in this heat. He's taken off on one wave. It was a 6. He got a good number. And he's now back in first priority with the rotation and waiting for another decent ride.
Yep. I'm sure he'll get it and he'll post another good score because he's a very smart competitor. He knows what he's got to do. He knows he's not going to grovel his way through. And here he is. You can see he's a solid, strong man and trying to milk everything out of this wave. And it won't carry him through to the inside break, so not sure. I mean, it'll improve his score, but it's not what he was chasing.
It's not. There it is, 2.77 last red. Not enough to move up into second place as we watch Lennox Smith get a nice two-term combo. He's chasing a 6.79. So I feel like at this stage of the heat, he was the only competitor who hadn't locked in a mid-range score. Great surfing there.
He should,
he'll
replay. Get that. Nice opening turn and hits the lip and finishes nicely there. So he's put himself right back in the game and he's got time.
There it is, a 5.33. So the situation has got a lot tighter with the leaderboard between first and fourth. They've all got mid-range scores in their scoreline. So it's a battle of the backups at this point.
Yep, it can go any way.
With just under 4 minutes on the clock, it is currently Josh Stretton in first place with a 6.33 and a 4.1. George Pittar in the green in second place from Northstain. He's chasing a 4.8 to move into first. Holmesy in the red chasing only a 3.96 and Lennox Smith a 4.64 as we watch George up and riding.
Great looking wave, beautiful first turn. He's going to get the link. He'll want to finish off strongly. And he does. So he only needed to get rid of a 4.33. I predict he's going to go to first. But we'll see. I like the first turn. Waits for the wave to stand up. And a precise turn there and gets the link through. He finishes strong. George Pittar, Northern Beaches of Sydney.
I liked how he didn't force anything through the middle of that wave. He knew that there was going to be an end section, and he didn't try to rush or force a turn through the middle. He just kept his board moving.
Yep.
So we watch live action in the water. This is Lennox Smith. Just digging too much of a rail on that bottom turn. Felt like he just didn't quite give himself enough room to move there, Robbo.
Yeah, and I'm not sure the wave had the power either.
We have a Destination New South Wales wave replay of Shane Holmes.
Okay, so
Feel like that is going to change the situation. We're just over 2 minutes on the clock. We'll wait for those scores to be locked in, but at the moment, Josh Stretton up and riding. Coming back from a knee injury. Drives hard off the bottom, drifts the tail. Can he get another in?
oh, plenty for the judges to think about. There's been waves scored back-to-back here.
It is all happening here at Maroubra. I know we've got another 40 seconds before we hit that Mad Mex minute, but I feel like things have gone mad already in the water. These surfers just going back-to-back. Who will move on through to the quarterfinals? It looks like there was a situation change before we clicked over to this replay, thanks to Destination New South Wales.
Nice moves here, top to bottom.
Just see the release that Josh gets through those last turns, really pushing with that back leg, and just so impressive with the knee injury. It doesn't seem to be faltering him at all as we watch the surfer in white also. That's Lennox Smith. He was looking for a number on this wave.
And finish as well.
Critical finish there from the man in the white. Who will move on through? George Pittar went into first place.
Wow, this is so close. And George Pittar again. With 30 seconds remaining and scores to come in, it's just been a frenetic final minute. All surfers grabbing waves. Pittar finishing off right on the shore break. And there's the surfer in blue, Josh Stretton. Big turn to finish off, rides out of it.
It is all happening. Shane Holmes, wow.
And using his bulk and power, he's finally got one that's delivering back to him. Trying to get the link up onto the inside. So there's going to be scores to come in. And Shane Holmes finishing off.
Literally on the sand.
Yep, he gave it his all. And I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to play out. There's probably half a dozen wave scores to go in.
What a way to wrap up day number 2 of the Mad Mex Maroubra Pro QS 1000. We're going to stick with this competitor.
I think Shane Holmes is going to get through. That looked like a solid last ride. He had a 6 on the board. He's only replacing a 2.77.
The scores went in for Lennox Smith, so there was a situation change there on the leaderboard. Didn't take him to second, so we're still waiting for Holmesies to lock in.
He put everything into that.
You can tell, look at him, he's gassed.
He's gassed.
He has left nothing in the water.
But there's scores to come in for Pittar as well. He's in first. He could be the most vulnerable because he doesn't have that 6-point ride in the bank just yet. So it's intriguing. Now we'll just watch and wait for these scores to come in.
Feel like there could be a situation change just from what I can hear from the beach announcers, but we'll wait and see. It is all happening here at Maroubra. Who will move on through? So Josh Stretton went to the lead, but there's still scores to drop. On screen there, that is Shane Holmes from the Central Coast. It looks like All
I
scores
don't
might
think he's
be
got
in.
the score.
And
Yep.
it looks like that's a wrap on that heat.
I can
So
be
Josh
relieved.
Stretton taking the win. George Pitter in second. Shane Holmes in third. And Lennox Smith in fourth. What a way to round out today, the men's round of 16 heat number 4. And we're going to get a post-heat interview with this man here. That is Josh Stretton on screen. He is happy with the win. Putting us all on the edge of our seats.
So we're going to grab Josh for a quick interview to wrap up the day. We'll just let him get his headset on. Okay, Josh, what a way to finish the day. That looked like mayhem out there in the last 5 minutes. It was such a close heat. You've managed to take the win. How did you feel out there in those final minutes?
It was so hard. It was all the heats prior had a lot of waves, and I don't know. All the heats prior had a lot of waves, and I was like, oh, I'll just get one of those sets. And then it was like 12 minutes, and I hadn't caught a wave, and I was like, oh, I'm probably just gonna get going. And then I luckily sort of lucked into a couple of little insiders and got some decent scores. So it was really fun though. All those boys are ripping, and they're serving so good. So yeah, it was sick.
Well, you certainly had all of us on the edge of our seats. We honestly did not know who was going to get through at the end of that heat. Josh, you've just come off a third place at the Surfers Rescue 24/7 Port Stephens Pro. That was your home break back there. What would it mean to you to go one better and get the win here at Maroubra?
Be insane. I was a little bit upset that I couldn't go all the way at Port Stephens, but I'm really excited and enthused, and hopefully I can keep making heats and keep getting some good scores and just having heaps of fun. So yeah, we'll see how we go.
Well, you're through to the quarterfinals and two-person heats tomorrow. You must be really excited going into the final day.
Yeah, I'm so keen. I think my good mate Jamie got through. I think we're probably going to be in the same heat tomorrow, so it's going to be really fun to battle out with him. So it's going to be sick.
Coming up against a good mate like that, Josh, is there anything that you change in your approach? It's only a two-person heat, so only one of you can move on through.
Nah, I just want to beat him. He's not making that one, unfortunately. Sorry, James.
All right, well, we'll let you guys talk about your matchup tomorrow, and we'll see you back at the beach early tomorrow morning, ready for your quarterfinals.
It is all happening down here at Maroubra. Well, there's a bit of banter happening between those two. Who will get through tomorrow morning? Well, you're going to have to stay tuned for tomorrow, because tomorrow here at Maroubra, it will be finals day. Look at it, the matchup's already begun. We will catch you back here tomorrow with all the live action we're going to throw to a highlights package. Thanks for watching.